so I'll try to be online then.
All right, I'm just going to go live now, and
All right.
All right, then. Good luck for the whole event, I guess.
thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, we're live. If I can get a volunteer in the audience who's not on the guest panel to just send us a quick chat message to know that they are listening and they hear this.
I'll try to be online then.
All right, I'm just going to go live now. All right, great. Let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome to the first ever Day of Smashing on Crank It Up. If you don't know me, my name is Jim Price, the Bandit. I love this game if you haven't figured it out because we've done pretty much 500 videos on it. I'm really excited to do something different though today. We will be doing this charity live stream for 12 hours with 12 opponents, 12 games, all live. I'm trying to do as little notes as possible because I want to, just have an authentic experience, though I am playing to win. I've got some great friends who are here to join me today. Kicking it off is going to be Chucky. You will remember Chucky from the March Smashes panel, from the Slashers Company faction. He does so much for the game. Chucky, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, and thanks for having me. I'm really excited. It's been a long time that I've played here, actually, and even more for a good cause. I'm very happy to be here and to be representing Miskatonic.
Yes, great. So I want to start with a couple of things for every game. First thing we're going to do is we're going to see how we're doing. We've raised more than half of our goal already for the humanitarian relief, which is great. We'll be monitoring that number each game, and I'll be adding milestones as we get closer to try and encourage more. It's $600 to help a family. Every little bit helps, and the more families we could help, the better, because unfortunately, at any given point, you could point to an area in the world and someone needs help, and we're just trying to do what we can. For those who aren't familiar with Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases, and this is a base. Throughout the game, I will be making sure that you can see the cards and enunciating what we're doing, but this is a base. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos and counting. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power, which contribute to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, scoring points according to our power levels. So if we get to 24 or more, this is a terrible example, that's a better one. If we go to 16 or more, we will check to see who has more power and award points. The person who's winning will get 3, the person who's not winning will get 1 if they're there. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. So, we will have Miskatonic Steampunks versus Shield Star Roamers today. I'll be playing Shield Star Roamers, one of the more newer combos, which is great. Chucky, you love Miskatonic. What do you want to say about them?
Yeah, not much the same. Miskatonic is an older faction from one of the previous expansions, but one that holds up really well, in my opinion, and I'm pairing them with Steampunks. Yeah, to have more of an old school combination versus your newer factions, I guess.
And we also have some guest commentators on. I want to introduce you to Blackjack and Beryl, who will both be playing later. Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going well.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
No problem. Okay, so we're going to shuffle our bases. Now, I want to remind people that we play optimally, which means that if there's something that can be undone without really damaging the game, we will do it. If you tip your hand that you have a card, that's okay. But drawing cards, we generally don't allow that to be undone. The reason is we don't want people sitting here waiting forever, planning out their turn. At any given point, and this is kind of important for Miskatonic, we will allow players to copy their deck, and we'll shuffle it. That way you don't know the order, and you'll see what it is. For example, how many Manus cards does Miskatonic have in their deck? That's kind of important. And that's one of the advantages of playing digitally. So we've got 3 bases out. Finally, a good spread because these bases can be pretty bad. Like you saw the Miskatonic University 332. We have Asylum, Innsmouth, and New York Landmark. We're going to roll to see who goes first. Odds will be me. Even will be Chucky. And it is me. All right. So we'll draw 5 cards. If you haven't played Shield before, they require a lot of patience. Chucky and I often talk about, is something worth it or not? And so you'll definitely be seeing that with respect to Shield. So I will do a Proving Ground as my action. Proving Ground is a base modifier. Play a character of power 3 or less, or here as an extra character. It is a double feature. That will reduce the breakpoint. We'll use green for the active breakpoint, red for my power, blue for Chucky's power, and if we could remember, black for the combined power. I'll play a shield agent. If another of your characters is here, this character has 1 power. Let me go ahead and turn on turns and actually disable the menu, which I meant to do earlier.
Do we have auto draw or anything, or is it all manually?
It's all manual because scripting can get in the way.
Yep.
When Jim says that something is a double feature, it means that there are 2 copies of it in the deck, not just 1.
Yeah, totally. I have a habit of assuming that everyone knows what I'm talking about.
So, my turn probably, right?
Yep.
Then you need to pass it over. However, I'm just going ahead placing a Captain Ahab here. Power 2 minion of steampunks and one that can move around the bases a bit. And I'm also going to place an escape hatch here, which allows me to place one of my minions back into my hand if it is destroyed, as lower power minions are pretty vulnerable to opposing attacks, and I know that Shield has some ways to get rid of those captains. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep them nice and safe there on that base as a jumping point. Draw 2, and that's it.
My turn is going to be pretty easy. I'm going to draw 2.
Yeah, I'm going to place one more Captain Ahab here. And I'm going to place a Zeppelin here. So Zeppelin allows me to move one of my minions to that base or from that base once per turn. Talent generally means, I'm pretty sure most people are aware, but a talent is an ability you can activate on your turn, use it once per turn, and it happens when you say it does.
Well, I think in general it can be said that Bandit has the more power-heavy faction and depends on burst power, playing out a bunch of power in one turn. So for him to just draw a couple cards in a couple turns is pretty advantageous. While Chucky, you see a bunch of steampunk cards already, and they were always all about the base action. So Chucky will usually set up his turns with base actions on these bases and then try to score them with movement instead of just breaking them from his hand.
And I also have some actions that can add quite a bit of power, but they might be pretty late in my deck, so that is what Miskatonic is also for, because they add some deck speed, so I can draw cards faster, get to my good cards earlier, and that's what they add to the mix, among other things. And Bandit is counting already, it seems.
Well, again,
that's never good.
With I have plays, it's a question of whether or not to use them. And I think I'm going to, I know this is boring, but I am going to draw 2 cards again. Because, again, you have to say, with Shield, is it worth it?
Yeah. So Since I'm in a waiting mode myself as well, what I'm going to do is to just drop a Psychologist here. I can't use this ability yet, as I don't have a Madness card in my hand yet, but just in case Bandit is able to score the base, I'm on there. And probably should have played on Asylum as well, since that is easier for him to break. So I'll just use my Zeppelin and move there.
And how the Madness cards work is some of the factions from the Cthulhu expansion can draw these Madness cards from the deck. And at the end of the game, for every 2 Madness cards in your hand or deck or discard pile, you lose 1 VP. And this does not affect when the game ends, it only affects the final score. So it might be possible that we have a game ending with a score with both players lower than 15 points.
Yep, and we'll keep keeping an eye on that. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Mass Teleport. Each player returns one of their minions to its owner's hand. I will return the Shield Agent.
I'm taking my Captain Ahab.
And I will play an Ensign. Ending turn, drawing 2.
All right. So I'm going to play my second Miskatonic minion, Researcher. So now these Madness cards Beryl just talked about are going to come into play. I'm going to draw one of them, and I'm going to play them immediately. So when you play a Madness card, you can return it to the Madness deck, or actually use it as a resource to draw 2 cards. And that's the way I like to play Miskatonic. I use these Madness cards as fuel, so to say, to get through my deck earlier, which I said before. And that's what I'm aiming to do here. So I draw 2 for the Madness card, and I draw 2 more for the end of my turn. And that's it. Do I have to discard? No, 10 precisely.
Yeah,
Yes,
especially for
maximum
the
hand limit.
steampunk faction. That's the additional card draw is super important because the steampunks actually have 2 base actions that are really, really powerful, and they basically keep them into the game, but you have to find them. And since neither steampunks nor Miskatonic has much card draw, you really want to use these Madness cards as draw.
And there is a maximum hand limit of 10 at the end of each player's turn. If they have more than 10 cards, they must discard down to 10. This hasn't become relevant yet, but it probably will eventually sometime during this game.
Yeah. All right, Bandit. We all know you're planning something. Just do it.
Again, I play this combo very specifically. There's
But I mean, you gotta entertain the viewers, man. Just do something.
Right. I know what I'm doing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do an Ensign.
I'm trying to bait, obviously.
And since I don't think you're gonna let me get a chance to destroy one of your powerhouse actions, I'm gonna destroy the Zeppelin. Turn.
All right.
And drawing 2.
And it is very good for me in return that card is out of the game. How much do we have here, by the way? That is 6 out of... So that goes back to 22 since my action is gone.
I'm just going to show this to the audience.
Maybe a quick question in between. Should we as commentators keep track of the overall score with the black buttons?
Yeah.
So we can't even change them because we're spectators.
You can tell me if it's wrong.
You're right.
You can tell me if it's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now, everything. Oh no, this. Chucky, you have 2 power on Innsmouth.
Yes.
Now 4.
Thanks. Now I have 4. I'm going to place the Ape here, and now I can use the ability of the base. So after a minion is played here, I can place a card from any player's discard pile under my deck. So I am going to get the Zeppelin back under my deck. Then I'm going to place a different Zeppelin here. And that is going to end my turn.
Okay, now we're going to have some fun. The question is where? I think we'll go for New York Landmark. So with Shield, I've strongly felt that this should be a double feature for this exact reason. The ability to play a character, a power 3 or less as a talent, as opposed to Troop Drop, which was their original double feature, is really important, so I could do something like this. We're going to play Nick Fury.
The breakpoint is currently 21 there, not 22, because there's 2 base modifiers.
Thanks. So I need to add a total of... there are 6. I need to add 15, which would be... that would be 5. That would be 8. That would be 11. As a matter of fact, that is significant, so I'm not going to do what I originally was going to do. And since I know I have the ability to mathematically do this, if I make a mistake, I'm going to change this, but we're going to play the ship's captain, who's going to search for a minion of power 3 or less. It's probably going to be an Agent Coulson, which will add 3 power, who will play a shield agent for another 3 power. That's going to be a total of 17 of 21. I will use Proving Ground to play an Agent Coulson, who will play an Ensign, which will be another 5. So that is going to break New York Landmark, so let's go ahead and commit that. Guest commentators, I don't think I'm making a mistake. Am I?
No, that's all correct.
All right. And now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So I'll play Mission Debriefing.
Oof,
the reason why
Oh, man.
the reason why this is so important is because it does exactly that. It lets you do this as a terminal action, because what kept happening was players would be like throwing 3 or 4 minions, they draw a bunch of cards, and then they'd get stomped the next base, and they'd have a very ineffective second. So I'm going to draw 7 cards. And I like some of the stuff that I drew. Alright, specials. I will pass on specials. Now, Chucky has some very powerful specials. He can't swing the base, but he could potentially do something else. And I wonder if he'd do it.
Hold on. We should probably explain what specials are and how they work.
Sure.
So before the base scores, each player has an opportunity to play special cards from their hand that say they can be played before the base scores, or sometimes some abilities on minions will activate before base scores. And this is just an opportunity for those abilities to get used to potentially swing the score. It's probably not going to happen here with a 2 to 20 to 2 lead, but keep it in mind for this game and future games.
Yeah, as sad as the others said, for me, the base is a bit too far out of my reach to actually take over. However, I'm going to still play Old Man Jenkins. He is going to destroy the highest power minion at a base, which is Bandit's ship's captain.
Ensign will block it.
Right. Then forget about it.
Yep. See, that's example. We play optimally. I had him trying to bait that, but Ensign has one job. He rarely does it, but that's where he's doing it.
You are completely right here. What I was aiming for was to destroy the ship's captain so that Bandit can't get it back, which he can with an action after the base scores. However, obviously Ensign has something to say against that. So
now I drew 7 cards. Did I draw a Port Me Up? I did. So Port Me Up
in those 7 cards.
In those 7 cards, which is I take a gamble and it was paid off. Return one of your minions to its owner's hand. You may play this after a base scores. The minion must be on the scoring base. So I will take back the ship's captain. Will you play a special? We alternate specials.
Nope. I also think I don't have any after the base scores.
You don't, but I have to ask.
Yeah.
All right. I
By the
think
way,
I'm going to pass on specials.
Yeah. And since Bandit already has drawn over half his deck, and Port Me Up actually is a 2-off in his deck, it's statistically likely that you will get it when you draw 7 cards.
Now I
Yeah.
have some hard choices to make.
Yeah, Bandit now needs to discard down to 10 in his hand.
Well, that was an easy choice.
By the way, in the meantime, you guys please need to tell me if anything in the chat refers to me, because if I were watching the stream, I would be seeing Bandit's hand, which I'm obviously not doing. So just in case there is anything referring to me or my factions, let me know.
Yep, I'm monitoring the chat, so if anything comes
All
up,
right,
I'll
cool.
let you guys know.
This is so hard.
It's just got second mission
Oh
debriefing.
no!
All right,
Choose
you
which
already drew.
cards to discard.
I mean, at this point, I don't need more cards. I need room in my hand. And unfortunately, there is no way to spend morale to increase my hand size.
Oh man, imagine if you could do that.
The thing is that I don't want to. I have 13 cards. I gotta get rid of 3. In this is a case where I may have overdrawn. All right.
Still, in my experience, deck speed rarely is a disadvantage.
Yeah, but I gotta do
Would
some.
agree.
I gotta effectively. I gotta plan my next turn. So bear with me for a second.
Beryl, what do you think? Who has the stronger combination of factions here? Are you more old school or?
I don't have any personal experience with either of these combinations, but just from a gut feeling, I actually think Steampunk Miskatonic has the advantage. Maybe that's just my playstyle, but I definitely prefer the spread out and converge strategy of the Steampunks over the pure burst strategy of Shield.
That's perfect, actually, because I personally will always tend to pick more burst combos, I think. So I would lean towards Bandit's combo, especially after this start. But we have to say that Chucky made a great deal here for 1 power 2 minion, 1 researcher, I think it's called. He got 2 BP, got not contested at all, has a board right now, and starts in a good position for the second base.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's basically my trade-off. Bandit. And now he's discarding quite a good card, which is surprising for me, actually.
Yeah.
Well,
but at the same time, Bandit really has a card advantage. Got more through his deck, got his ships get back, so I think it's pretty much even, probably.
I'm gonna actually.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna
swap this out for protector fields, and I have a plan.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh boy, he's got a plan.
So you're down to 10.
That's never good.
All right. So probably time for me to do something as well. And I had some time to already count a bit. So I'm just going to play my Steam Man here. By the way, the base would let me return any madness cards only from my hand, sadly, not from my discard pile, so I'm not going to make use of that. So I now have 7 power, 6 power at that base. I play a Rotary Slug Thrower, which is one of those base actions in Steampunks we were talking about, because it adds quite some power. So basically what this does is that each of my minions here has +2 power. So right now I'm already at 6 +1, since my Steamman gets +1 for a base action, so that's 7. I get +4 for the base action, so that's 11. And since my Captain Ahabs as a talent can move to a base where I have an action, I'm going to move both of them here. That makes a total +8 from Rotary Slug Thrower, and is fairly enough to break that base.
So we got 4
19
4.
power total.
19?
19, yeah.
Take a word
19
for it.
sounds right. 4, 8. That's another 5.
Actually, that
6.
if it's 19, that
14.
allows me to. No, it doesn't allow me.
No, you gotta keep it on there.
Yeah, you have
Never
to keep
mind.
all the cards on there, but yeah, it is 19 power.
Yeah. All right, yeah, then that's my turn. I don't play a special before the base scores.
All right, 3 points.
Good job.
Yay, me.
The anti-shield base and the pro steampunk base is out.
Oof. Yeah. However, I mean, Miskatonic, like, their extra minion plays as well. So,
Yeah, that is true.
yeah, that ends my turn, so I also have to draw 2.
Okay. If I had known you did that, I would have done things slightly differently, but I'm okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to play a Proving Ground. We're going to play Maria Hill. Maria Hill
Oh boy.
is going to put a Agent Coulson on the bottom of the deck.
With Innsmouth's ability.
Yep. So Innsmouth, after each time a minion is played here, its owner may place 1 card from any player's discard pile on the bottom of its deck. Actually, I'm going to do that later, and I'm going to be a jerk, and I'm going to put your Rotary Slug Thrower on the bottom of your deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
That
much better choice.
That is
sucks.
unfortunate.
I could do that at any
is
given point.
Very unfortunate.
Okay, so for anybody wondering why that sucks, the Steampunks have a card that can recur any of their base modifiers, and since it's on the bottom of his deck instead of in his discard pile, Chucky basically has no way to access it anymore.
Exactly. So I don't like that at all, basically. So it seems as if I should get back to you in some way. Therefore, I'm going to use those meddling kids to destroy any number of actions played on bases, and since I do not want you to repeat the play like you did before with the Maria Hill on there, I'm just going to get rid of that. And now I have to question, since you have Maria Hill, and I know that you have Ship's Captain, and I shouldn't know you have Nick Fury, but I mean, chances are, with 30 cards left in your deck, so you can potentially break that. My problem is that I only have high-powered minions, which I would usually not place there. But I think I have to, because otherwise I really risk that you are scarring that without me on there. You also have 4 power, by the way.
And you know what? Steam Queen's a fine sacrifice. You're not going to get much use out of her.
Yeah, I mean, the ability is not as good, but on the other hand, with the extra minions in Miskatonic like Professor or Gate to Beyond, of course, I could always just use her for her base power.
No.
I promise not to break Innsmouth this turn. Okay, so we are going to do a couple of things. We are going to do Nick Fury for 5 power, which will give Maria Hill +1 power. We will do Ship's Captain, which will be 5, which will give Maria Hill another power counter, which will be 16. I know that I'm going to be getting... So, very important. This is super important, actually. You can bank extra plays as long as they're not specific. So, Nick Fury is going to bank his play, and is going to put Agent Coulson on the bottom of my deck.
Whereas Ship's Captain cannot bank his play because it's a specific minion that you're searching for and potentially playing.
Right.
Yep.
And so I'm going to actually get that Agent Coulson with Ship's Captain, which will be another 3 and another power for Maria Hill. Agent Coulson is going to play a Shield Agent, which will be 2 power, a 3rd power, and then another power for Maria Hill. And we are all going to go to the anti-heal base. And with Innsmouth, I'm going to start putting some cards back in my deck.
Wait. 1 second. Actually, for Ship's Captain, you have to shuffle also.
What?
You searched your deck, even though you took it from the bottom.
Yes, I do have to shuffle.
You do have to shuffle at some point, yeah. Just making sure we don't forget that.
Right. So the shuffling is actually going to happen now. So that Nick Fury put Coulson on the bottom. I played 3 minions so I can get back 3 cards. So I think I want a Coulson, a Port Me Up, and a Proving Ground is dead. I think I want a Proving Ground. Wait, no. I want...
Was there a proving ground on Innsmouth?
What? It was dead.
There
He
was
killed it.
there was earlier, but I
Okay.
destroyed that with those meddling kits.
Okay.
I really would like to get Hyperspeed IO back, but there's no way to do that and still get Innsmouth because it's not in the discard pile yet. Actually, yes, I can. No, I can't because I need Shield Agent's power. So we're gonna do. Help me, audience. I want cards. So Mission Avery.
Remember that you also can put cards from Chucky's discard pile under his deck.
Yeah, but I'm trying to do my own. That Manus card is not going to matter. I doubt it.
Doubt it.
So I'm going to go with these, and we're going to go in this order.
Yeah, that's actually perfect for you. I mean, once again, Chucky made a pretty good deal for 1 minion, getting him 3 victory points. But you keeping Innsmouth in play will absolutely
players is definitely benefiting him more than me.
Yes,
and an active
sure.
base was one that was pretty decent for me rather than for him, save for that one card. So
I'm sorry, can I change that slightly?
sure, go ahead.
Not trying to take a long time. I don't need an Agent Coulson. I need a Proving Ground.
All right, Proving Grounds it is.
Okay.
Also, the fact that Bandit has multiple cards that he actually want to put at the bottom of his deck, especially with only 16 cards left. And as we saw earlier, the play where he put the Rotary Slug Thrower from your deck or under your deck is super hurtful to you. So
yes, it is.
All right.
The base absolutely favors him.
Who are you killing?
At this point, I'm contemplating if I should at all, since you still have Innsmouth on play to get the one back next turn, which I'm destroying. Only a bit later. And I might, at this point, depend on Old Man Jenkins to rather win a base.
So you're passing?
Sure, I'm actually passing, yeah.
Wow, I did not expect that. Okay, this makes it even better then. I will play, after the base scores, I will play Rescue Mission. Shuffle all of your characters there into its owner's deck and draw a card. So, since I'm getting all these back, I don't need an Agent Coulson. And now all those cards I put on the bottom of my deck are, and that lets me draw a card. I will end my turn and draw 2. Remember to give myself points. So,
Game's tied at... Oh, no, it's not tied. Okay, yeah.
This is why Shield has to be efficient, because I'm giving Chucky some very efficient
Second places.
some second places, yeah.
You actually are, yes. So now it is for me to capitalize on that, but as you say, or as the others also said, you really have an advantage at deck speed here. The Miskatonic deck speed not really coming into play for me so far, so I actually, whereas you had all your good cards and got them back, I had to have to actually get my good cards in the first place. Therefore, I'm going to go ahead and play a Field Trip, which lets me place any number of cards from my hand on the bottom of my deck, and I get to draw one more for each one that I choose. So I'm going to place 3 cards on the bottom of my deck to draw 3 fresh ones. Then I am going to place a Steam Man here. And that is going to end my turn for now. I am not going to make use of Spiky Chair Room.
Yeah, for anyone that's wondering, the ability of Spiky Chair Room lets you destroy one of your own minions at the end of the turn to draw a card, which can work in case of the faction that it is meant for, which gives your minions to other players, and then you can still destroy them because you own them. But in his case, if Juggy only plays one minion a turn, he doesn't want to destroy it.
I mean, there is a point for it that I really just have to get specific cards, but yeah, I'm not as pressed yet.
Couldn't remember the name of the faction. Right. Ignobles it was.
Oh, Bandit just took a really quick turn, just played a ship's engineer and passed.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, I'm really just biding my time here and hoping for the best. These breakpoints are not helping me either.
They are very much helping me.
Figured. So, yeah, I'll just place a Captain Ahab here. Wait, you didn't get the destruction card back, right? I didn't miss that.
I did not get it.
Yeah. I hoped. Yeah, since I won't use my action play otherwise, I'll just play Jinkies. Return a Madness card from my discard pile to the Madness pile, just because I don't have an action to play.
And that's rare for steampunks. Usually, you can at least play something on a base to set up.
Yeah, really, my hand isn't the greatest at the moment.
My hand's great.
Oh, really?
All right, we're going to play Whiplash Maneuver over here. If any of your minions on other bases would be returned to your hand, you may move them to here instead. A Crucial Medical Officer for Old Man Jenkins. The question is, what do I want back? I don't know that I'll ever have a chance to use you, but just in case, I'm going to take back. One of the things that newer players may not realize is that there's a concept of overshuffling. You don't want to put too many cards back in your deck and dilute the chance of seeing what you really want. Now, I don't know that I'll have any more shuffling, but you never know what comes up with the bases. So I'll end turn. And for those who are curious, destroying a minion they own to draw a card, because 2 being a blocking, it does not work with Medical Officer, who returns it to the hand instead. The destruction never happens, so I can start farming cards as much as I'd like to.
Yes.
Well, you couldn't use it this turn anyways, because no one played a minion here.
Right, but that's why I didn't play it there in the first place.
For Chucky, the light at the end of the tunnel is probably the Bandit with 9 victory points. Needs to at least score 2 more bases, or let's not say score, but at least participate in 2 more bases to win the game. So Chucky has to go all out here.
Although ideally he does win the next base, because if Bandit wins the next base, that likely puts the score at 13 or 14 to
I am working on it.
Or 11.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, I think at least I got something here for myself. Yeah, I'm just going to play it out. So I'm going to play the Professor. And I'm going to play That's So Crazy. I get to draw a Madness card. I get to play an extra action, and each of my minions gets +1 power until the end of the turn. So here goes my Madness card, and I'll just use these. For my extra action, I'm going to play Ornate Dome. It would destroy both actions here. Not really the point here. Point is I get to move my Captain Ahab there for its own talent, and I get +1 power yet again on this guy.
So Steam Man is currently a 5, Professor's a 6, there's 14.
Yes. So now I get to use Professor's ability, which lets me discard a Madness card to play an extra minion and an extra action. Extra action is going to be Gauge Beyond, which is a different base action. I get to draw a Madness card to play an extra minion there. I am drawing a Madness card. My extra minion there is going to be Librarian. Since I played on Innsmouth, I get to place That's So Crazy under my deck. Oh, and I messed something up. Never mind. I cannot do that.
You have to do That's So Crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't have that action. Therefore, I have to play Gate Beyond there. Yeah, I'll play
so
the
your bottom card is
Librarian.
getting undone?
Yes, I'm going to play that one there. And for my extra minion for Professor, which I still have, it's going to be Captain Ahab.
It's more than enough.
Yes, it's actually exactly enough. So, yeah, that is going to end my turn. We are breaking Spiky Chair Room. I do not play a special.
I have no before the base specials.
Yes.
So that's a big base for him because it changes what I was going to do and how I was going to win the game, if I'll win the game. But he also used a lot of his big guns.
Yeah, but also for me, Innsmouth is still there. So I'll have to see.
The score here is very interesting, 9-12 in specific, because now Chucky can win on a second place on any of these bases, and Bandit has to solo the next base.
And Bandit just got given a gift
Of Helicarrier.
of Helicarrier, if my math is right. So that would be 4 plus 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus that. Actually, my math is not right.
Oh, too bad. Sounded like a good play.
Yeah. That puts a lot of pressure on me to think about what I got to do very carefully. So we are going to do So the thing is, his burst is mostly gone. Professor's gone.
RST is gone.
Let me double check my math on something. So
I'm really curious how you're going to wrap that one up. As you say, many of my good cards are gone. However, yeah, you basically need to score 2 or score 1 without me. That are the 2 options.
scoring
And,
two, scoring 2 is not the problem. It's
all right.
it's a question of what I want to do here.
I mean, if you score 2, you just win.
Well, I also have the madness advantage for 1 point. I think I need to play smart, though.
I mean, playing smart never is a bad idea.
Well, normally I'm very risk adverse.
Me too. Me too, yeah.
So I'm going to play a Agent Coulson. I am not going to use its extra character. The problem is I don't have a good action to use this turn, so I'm going to unfortunately draw 2. If I made a mistake, I'm very tired already.
Already?
First game.
Already.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. It's only the first of trap games, man. You can do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, on the other hand, that puts me in a difficult spot because, as you may have guessed, I'm not quite ready yet to score a different base. So I'll have to try and block off as many bases as I can. Which isn't easy, because at the same time I'm giving you power to work with.
I mean, you can't work with your power unless he destroys you.
He's out of Ahabs,
Yeah.
though, so that actually is really good that he's out of Ahabs.
Yeah, the Ahabs had bad timing for him, because, I mean, Icor base can be pretty cool with Ahabs, just drop 2 of them, move them anywhere. But I never had 2 Ahabs in my hand at the same time, and when I had one, I had to play that, because otherwise I would have had to put a Professor just to be on a base. Or really not having the greatest timing with having the right minions at the right time. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a mechanic here.
And this is where Rotary Slugthrower being in his deck matters.
Yes, however, I do still have Gate to Beyond, which is going to play for mechanic. For Innsmouth, it does not have to be at the same base.
Right. So where do you want it?
There. I meant to place it on DD Carrier, actually. Yeah. So I'm going to put Professor under my deck for Innsmouth. And I'm going to draw a Madness card for Gate to Beyond. I'm going to play a Psychologist. I'm going to take a Madness card from my deck, from my discard, put it back on the pile. And then I am going to play a Madness card to draw 2 more. And then withdrawing yet 2 more, that is going to end my turn.
I believe I was 1 short of breaking Innsmouth last turn. I've double-checked my math several times.
You were.
I were? Okay, thank you, because otherwise I'd be kicking myself.
If Bandit wins a base this turn, then the game ends with a 14-14 tie, and Bandit wins because
Actually, no.
Chucky would have more madness.
No. If there is a tie, we continue. Madness cards are only counted if there is a winner.
But no, the score will be 15-14.
You would win.
Tie.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm going to win here.
Yeah.
So we're going to move over the medical officer. And we're going to do entry points to play an extra character to play Nick Fury for 3. Maria Hill will gain a power. I'll play Agent Coulson, 1, 2, 3. Maria Hill will gain a power. To play a shield agent, 1, 2, 3. Maria Hill will gain a power. Alright. What you got? Keep in mind, I got the medical officer.
I've got that in mind. How much power you have? 22?
Yeah. Even if you did plus 6, that would only solidify the victory.
Yes. So there ain't much I can do about it. I pass.
Alright. I will do Port Me Up for Nick Fury. Anything to you?
Nope.
Oh,
Well,
actually...
The game ends here. The game ends.
Well, at the end of the turn. But technically, I could do Port Me Up to move Maria Hill here, and same thing with Nick Fury, but it's not going to matter, so I'm going to just take... I'll Port Me Up, move Maria Hill, and I'll take Nick Fury with the other Port Me Up just because I can. But, so this is going to be 14 to 15. This is a little complicated because it looks like I'm losing. So what happens is that the game ends because Chucky has 15. However, he loses a point because of madness. He has 2 madness. And then because of the tiebreaker, I have 0 madness. He has 2 madness. So I win the tiebreaker 14 to 14.
Yes. Well, yeah, good game.
Good game. That was really,
very
really
good game.
close.
Indeed. A lot of fun. Yeah,
All
to
right.
anyone who is potentially now thinking, man, that idiot, why did he draw the second madness card when he just got one played away? The thing is that I need to draw the madness card in order to be on Helicarrier. And if I'm not on Helicarrier, I am risking him scoring either Innsmouth or Helicarrier without me being on it. And if Bandit scores Helicarrier and I'm not on it, well then it's 14 to 12 and I'm not winning anything either. So yeah, I basically had to take a risk there. Maybe not the best play, but that is why I did that.
So I was ready to play to stall. Because I had 2 Port Me Ups. I'm like, I don't really need those. So I was, if you didn't do that, Mechanic was getting bounced. And I was waiting for Science Officer or Ship's Captain. Because I'm like, I feel like time is on my side. Knowing that Innsmouth, he's got a very thin deck. He can recur a bunch of stuff. But he's also, he's like, I knew you were going to get the Professor back. But I felt like time was on my side. And I was just waiting for some really good stuff to come out.
Yeah, my good stuff would have been here.
Teleport Overflow with Maria Hill, that would be really powerful.
I reckon.
For
Yeah,
Chucky,
definitely.
it wouldn't have mattered, actually. If you wait, it's hard to play against the 23 power combo. I mean, if Bandit has that in hand, he can basically solo score any other base.
So actually,
yeah, for sure.
And I think you had Weird New Worlds in hand also, right?
Yeah, so that's my fallback plan. Unless this is winter squashed, that's what I should have done.
Right.
Okay, so I always have the ability to... One of the reasons why I love this combo is because they have the ability to play a new base and jump on it. So play an extra minion, which is Maria Hill. And then I do Nick Fury, Ship's Captain, all my stuff. And it's a solo out of nowhere that's really hard to defend against.
That's a good one, yeah.
But I was nervous about it because I'm like, I went through the bases and it's like mostly favorable, but there is Winter Squashed, and there is also, you got to worry about Mountains of Madness that you got to worry about, and then the absolutely awful, where is it? Miskatonic University.
Yep.
So like mathematically it's in my favor, but I know this is live, this is really not going to work. But
either way,
fantastic
Speaking
game.
of live, we do have questions
sure.
from the chat.
Okay, what do we got?
All right, from Rob K, we've got, hey Jim, if you're reading this, how do you feel about the Braves' recent moves?
So recent moves. They traded for Matt Olson. They let Freeman walk to the Dodgers. They signed Kenley Jansen yesterday. Um, I've said before in other stuff that the Braves are morons. Like, I love the team. I think they lucked into the World Series, in all honesty. I don't like Brian Snitker. I think he makes some terrible decisions, especially with the bullpen. I think Kenley Jansen is really expensive for a reliever. I think that if you look at what Freeman got paid at the Dodgers, it really wasn't as much as they thought. And I think the damage to the franchise is going to be pretty severe. Matt Olson is a great player, but I do miss the days of one player, one team, one career. And that's really sad. Um, they did sign Eddie Rosario too, I think. Yeah, they signed Eddie Rosario. I don't know where he's playing. I guess it depends on what happens with Ozuna and Acuna. So at least there's baseball. That's all I can say. It was driving me pretty nuts.
Also, I just saw that Dave Salad asked if we guys know they are watching. Yes, we know. Actually, yeah, I couldn't look at the chat because I didn't want to see Bandit send. But if you have a question, go right ahead, I guess. And otherwise, yeah, Luke Benz is saying the Inthmouse base was pretty fortunate for Bandit since it gave him free recursion, and absolutely that was a big help for him. But even then, I think his combination, yeah, really had the upper hand there in this match at least. He also has recursion thanks to Port Me Up anytime. He also did some reshuffling with the shield after a base score special, which shuffled many of his minions back into his deck. So that really wasn't as much of a factor there. Actually, Innsmouth was a big factor in hurting me because I lost my rotary slug thrower due to that. That is maybe one mistake I really made. I could have scored, which space was it, Asylum, a different way without using the slug thrower, but I did not really take into account the opportunity for him to put one of my cards under the deck at the moment. That is one mistake I made. Because I then had the problem, I had this mechanic in my hand for the longest time, actually, but I didn't have any good targets for it. Gate to Madness or to Beyond obviously was a good target, but yeah, losing that slug thrower really, really hurt me because I probably could have done a decent play with that while also not spending the Professor and the likes, but not having access to that card anymore. Yeah, I was forced into the situation of having to spend a lot of resources to break Spiky Chair Room, to not be completely out of the game. So yeah, really the impact of Innsmouth placing that slug thrower back under my deck, that was a huge moment in this game. So for sure, Innsmouth as a base, big influence.
One of the things that... Go ahead, Blackjack.
Okay, thank you. I think with teams in general, I have a lot of the time problems with getting enough minions into play that the RST actually matters that much. I mean, you have to get at least 3 minions for +6 power, which is of course insane, but it's not that easy. The Scatonic helps, but I think for Chucky to solo scoring 2 bases, that's actually pretty good. And the game was a lot closer than I anticipated it to be.
Yeah. And I mean,
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I just wanted to say is that it's really also impressive how much power each of our plays held. So we were really cautious, as we usually are, with placing power on the board. So you scored 2 bases where I just had 1 minion, I think 2 power and 5 power, and I actually scored both bases without you being on them. So yeah, lots of powerful plays from both sides. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I was going to say that Captain Ahab is massive for Rotary Slug Thrower because it lets you spread out. You're adding practically nothing. And then, it's basically 4 mobile power. And yeah, Ahabs were at the forefront of both of the solo bases. One thing I was going to say about Shield that a lot of people don't realize, a lot of people have thought that Shield has a minion starvation problem. And Rescue Mission can help with that. My preferred way to do that is with Proving Ground leading into whatever they call that card. Mission Debriefing. The names are pretty hard in Shield. Yeah, Mission Debriefing. Because they kept changing.
Even more so because they were all named differently during playtesting, yeah.
Yeah. So like I still have some of the old names memorized, but like this is how I solve minion recursion, by just drawing aggressively. Otherwise, they have what's called situational recursion, where it's tied into a moment. Like Rescue Mission, it's either you do it then or you lose everything. Another example of this is ancient Incas with ashlar masonry. Like, really, they have very little recursion for their actions, and most of it is tied into a moment that
And
you
I'm
either
going to
have.
see that next game.
Oh, right,
Yes,
yeah,
actually,
we are going to see that next game.
against Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
but it just happened that I drew this early with Shield Star Roamers. What I do is I wait and I collect cards, and I feel good about, okay, this is the moment. Like, I saw that I had Rescue Mission. I'm like, I'm going to draw 7 cards here. I'm pretty sure I'll get a Port Me Up. If not, I will get back all the cards.
Yeah, I think in some kind of post-game analysis, that was the MVP play of the game, of the entire game. As you said, you were pretty
Agreed.
patient at the start, and you had some super good minions, both of your boss minions, Maria Hill, I think, a couple of Coulsons. And that's, of course, the power output was there. But just like factions like robots or halflings, it's sometimes hard to redraw all these good cards or get them back at least. And with your play to draw 7, you instantly were able to fill your hand up again, which is super important. And then on top of that, just recur all these good cards, all these quality cards. And I think that really helped you through the game.
All right, we're ready to move on to the next game. So let's go ahead and do that.
All right, yeah, then for my part, thanks again for the game. Thank you to everyone who was watching. Make sure to donate. It's everything for a good cause. And yeah, thanks everyone.
All right, Beryl, you're up.
Indeed, I am.
So go ahead and change your color.
Yeah. I might just stay on to take over Barry's role as chat monitor, guest commentary, if you guys don't mind.
Absolutely, that'd be great.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll be staying here for one more game as well.
All right, good news is I can't lose them all. So I got one of them right. But that was way too close for comfort. That was a great game, Chucky. All
That
right.
was amazing.
That's not how I like to win on the
Did we
madness
talk
time.
about the distribution of combinations? Has Bandit given himself always the better combo?
No.
No,
Yeah,
I chose this.
absolutely. I mean,
chose
if I look at the schedule, left-hand side, all the best combos. The game is rigged and we know it.
No. First
It
off,
would be bad because Bandit's combos are at the okay, to the left-hand side. Right, it's different.
most people
No.
had a choice. Most people had a choice. I said you could play Miskatonic with anyone. You were given the choice of Star Roaming Shield, and you're like, why? Like you gave it up, and so I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
because that wasn't.
I'm not a big Star Roamer fan, but obviously that game proved me wrong, you could say.
I actually don't like this combo that I'm going to be playing. Beryl had a
good.
choice. I do not like Cowboys. I know what this combo can do. However, I just know that no matter what happens, a Bandit wins this game.
Right. That's
So-
true.
So we'll do a quick check-in. We're still at $340 raised, halfway to our goal. I'm going to introduce Beryl. Beryl is probably the only person who's ever been referred to me by another person like, you should meet Beryl. And I'm like, okay. He wanted to do a unexpected party video, which was, I believe, Polynesian Voyager Killer Plants. And
That's correct.
I was super skeptical about the combo, but it was extremely easy to edit his video because as soon as he started talking, I'm like, oh, I see where this is going. And it was very natural. And he's been great for the channel ever since. So welcome, Beryl.
Thank you. It's very good to be on. Always a pleasure. And I'm excited to be helping with this charity fundraiser.
So for those who aren't familiar and are just joining, Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. This is a base, and it has a breakpoint of 30. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of the base, that's 30. After each turn, we will check to see If between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, scoring points according to our power levels. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. So we've got Cusco, Island Peak, and Longhouse. Now,
Nice.
we have the Culture Shock bases. We will be playing that Island Peak will not be played because it will really just make things hard for the mod to add a permanent base in play. So Island Peak, if you come out, you will be replaced.
You mean Island Chain, right? Because this is Island Peak.
Yes, Island Chain. Sorry. Again, names changed a lot.
Yep.
And I have a bad habit of remembering the old playtesting name. So we will. I don't think there's anything we need to call out. Oh, dueling. How does dueling work? Dueling is kind of crazy. It will basically you need to declare a duel with a card, and minions will duel another minion at the same base. Each player will have a chance to play a card face down, and then I will, as the challenger, play my action first, and then the challenge player will play their action. I may have ways of manipulating the duel after the fact to secure it in my favor. There's usually a reward for the winner and a penalty for the loser. If you play a minion, you are bluffing and it gets returned to your hand. If you play an action, you must play it. Not the biggest fan of dueling, but this is the combo that got randomly drawn, and at least horses will make it interesting. Beryl, anything you want to add?
Yeah. So you went over your combo, or at least dueling. Let's see. So your combo has a lot of destruction potential that I need to watch out for, and my combo is the Inca Truckers. They play a lot of actions on the bases, and they get stacked rewards for doing so. So Bandit's going to have to rush down my engine bases before I can get stuff set up. Because if I get set up, I'm going to snowball pretty hard.
All right, so now we're going to roll to see who goes first. I am odds, you're even. Let's throw the dice.
One question on my part, maybe. How are you handling dueling and the optimal play? I reckon that you just flip over your cards, and after that, it's set in stone, right?
Yeah, dueling you can't change because it's like, nope, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to play this card instead.
Yeah, that's what I meant. All right.
And for the people in the audience, do not be surprised if I don't duel much. All right, Beryl, what you got?
We got to turn on turns first. Well, we can do that later, but...
Oh, that's right, because I think Chucky is on turns.
I should be spectator.
Yeah, but I think it kills the turns when it does that.
Oh, yeah, probably.
All right,
Sorry.
we got Child of the Sun and Pat.
Wow, that's a quick first turn.
So we have the Pro Trucker Inca base, we have the Anti-Horse base, and we have this card, this base. So
A wild card.
we're going to go here.
Ooh.
And
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good
Hey, Nick.
morning, citizen.
so I'd like to
Oh, Nick.
introduce Nick. Nick will be playing the next game. And I'm going to draw two.
Right. Yeah. Pretty interesting that again we see a start on two different bases. As in the
At the start
previous
of my
game.
turn, Child of the Sun will gain a power counter.
So Child of the Sun has, after the first time you play an action on this base each turn, you may play an extra action. This is very possible with the combo he has. If Child of the Sun moves to another base, it can trigger multiple times. Because
That's
we're
correct. And you know what? That's
So we only
Go ahead, Nick.
we just get to see your screen.
Yeah, well, you can be a spectator if you join in the mod. You can just see the whole thing.
All right, I am literally just going to pass. I have nothing good to play.
Actually, as a spectator, I can't see either one of your hands, but that's okay as well.
I will play a Pinky. That's going to be
I mean, we
7.
can have both.
While another of your minions is here, this minion has +1 power. I will draw a card with Rainbow. And I will do Sharing Power. Ending turn, drawing 2.
And actually, I think game style distribution is very similar to the last game, where Bandit has a more burst power faction combination in minions, I guess, and Beryl is more of a setup faction, although he has more burst power than Chucky had last time.
I agree.
Especially because Inkos can have some pretty huge turns with only actions.
Yeah,
But
they
he
can
has
they
to
can
have a
spiral out of control pretty fast, and he also has, so to say, the mobility advantage over Bandit.
Yes,
So
that's very important.
horses and cowboys have some movement options, but truckers basically, once they come out, what you'll see is they can roam around the board freely in many ways. And in that regard,
They just
Barrel
keep trucking
definitely
you
has
now.
more. Just keep trucking, yeah. Barrel definitely has more ways to set up on one base, switch to another as he pleases.
All right, I'm going to play El Bandito, which allows me to take control of an action on this base. I'm going to take control of sharing power.
That is really disappointing.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day game is ruined.
trade by his own minion.
I will play Fortress Walls on Island Peak.
Is that with
Yes, that's my normal action play. Then, what do I want to do?
So Chucky has the one with the base action combo in the last game. Who do you prefer right now?
Oh, it's hard to say, really. I like myself some cowboys. I like horses. I think they have the better power drop. I don't have much experience with truckers in two-player games, to be perfectly honest. I think it's a pretty even match, I'd even say. I don't think I massively favor anyone here.
Okay, interesting. I think
And then
especially truckers heavily counter other base action factions, and since Bandit isn't really playing them, I think there shouldn't be an advantage for Beryl.
I have
personally,
one. He just took my one and only one base modifier.
No, you have Dual Strike. You have two.
Yeah.
You have two.
Actually, I think
true. I do
Cowboys might be a lot better here than we usually see, because one cowboy problem is that once a minion gets moved during a duel or returned to a hand or anything happens to it, then the duel is over without a winner, and the cowboys depend on winning the duels, and that is oftentimes a problem. However, Trucker Incas don't have many means. They have some, but they don't have as many options to play an action that immediately cancels the duel. So I think
That's
we may
right. Most
see
of my movement is
see
talented.
cowboys too. Yeah, you have Royal Highway and Incas, which works. So, but there's usually something that is holding cowboys back, because they have this one weakness where if a minion just moves elsewhere during the duel is cancelled, and basically your whole play is null and void. So we might see the better side of cowboys here. And how strong is that Inca?
It's an 8.
That's 8.
Child of the Sun
El
at 8 power.
Bandito's going to move over Cab over Pete, and then Cab over Pete is going to move Sharing Power and itself over Chiscu.
Probably have even more power counters, right? Since Fortress Walls would trigger for Cap over Pete, wouldn't it?
He got one for Fortress Walls, one for Cap over Pete, and 2 from the base so far. He's at 8.
Oh, okay. All right.
And he has an extra action from Child of the Sun.
Which is how I was able to play Cab over Pete. I'm not sure how I want to rearrange my cards. So this is here. This starts here. How do I want to do this? I think I definitely do this. Maybe I move El Bandito. This is actually tough, because I'm definitely moving somebody over to Cusco. I think for now I move El Bandito over to Cusco.
So you got 5 power and -1.
I'll take the risk that you can solo that. I'll do that.
By the way, since we were just talking about whose side we are favoring or which combination, you guys in the chat, if you have any favorite, any thought on the matchup, don't hesitate to post them, and just say who your favorite is, either depending on the combination or also on the player. You think Bandit is going to pull the win streak off? You think he's going to lose? Who knows?
Nah. No win streaks here.
I'm going to play Golden Them Their Hills.
You could make a little bet if within the next, let's say, 3 games, if he wins all of them, he gets an extra donation or something like that.
Ooh,
So,
yeah. I like that.
So, audience, this is what I'm seeing as my cards.
I mean, actually, since I have no idea how it works, maybe you could explain how to donate. Because I would like to, but I have no idea how.
So there is a
So
link
that's
in the description of this
noted.
video that will pull up the fundraiser, and you can donate there. So
Thank
now
you.
I need to think. So Golden Thunder Hills will reveal one of them and draw it and play it as an extra card. Return the rest in any order. So we are going to do a I think this is the right play. Again, I'm going to just do some quick math. Sorry, I do a lot of math. It's just that it's kind of important.
That is the nature of the game, and you don't want to get your math wrong. So, and since the guys in the chat can actually see the cards, they have something yet to know what's coming for them. Luke Ben's writing that he likes Inca Truckers better. Yeah, but Mythicos generally is a very strong faction. That is absolutely true.
I would agree.
They have, I mean, Horses is one of those factions that is pretty much universally good, I would even say. They go reasonably well with many factions, because who doesn't like extra minions? Who doesn't like a bit of draw, a bit of movement? So I think they're a flexible faction at that, and since they have good extra minion plays, one really, really, really strong plus power action, I think they really deserve a spot in the upper echelon of any tier list for sure.
Okay.
I'd agree.
I think I'm going to play Stagecoach to move 2 units from one base to another.
Getting rid of Stagecoach early. Interesting.
I'm going to play a Sea Star to play an extra minion, which I will bank. And Rainbow is going to let me draw a card, which is going to be this card, which I will play, and that's Starlight.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's a little bit of an overpayment. Actually, I don't even need you. This is why I am... Do I? Actually, I think I might. So, 5, 8, 12, 14. Dang it, I do need it. Alright, if I don't shut that down, that could be a solo itself. So this is a little bit of an overpayment, but I know my game plan. I gotta do what I gotta do. So that should be 18, just double counting one last time. Sea Star is... The problem is that Golden Thunder Heralds has to be played immediately.
That played Stagecoach.
Yeah, and because it's a specific card. Otherwise, I could do the Sea Star. And I didn't know what I had. So 5, 9, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I do need it. Because otherwise, I'd only be at 22. Okay, Island Peak. Any specials? You do have before the base specials, but I do not believe that you have enough.
I will pass on special.
All right.
I am remiss about losing all of this stuff, but I am very happy to see one of your movement cards and Starlight gone.
And that is always the thing about Smash Up, is you could say it's a resource war, basically. You always have to check, which Bandit said in our game earlier, is it worth it? So is the amount of resources I put into this worth the return in points? Here Bandit invested quite a lot of good cards, but at the same time got rid of the setup that Beryl had at the base, because that Child of the Sun was a ticking time bomb, not only thanks to the power counters, but thanks to the extra actions. So if Bandit had not scored that, chances are over the next turn or so, Beryl would have done himself.
And I also want to clarify that basically he had a personal 9 power wherever he wants with Cab Over Pete. Because I could send it to there.
Yeah.
So I was not
and
like...
yes, This is, in fact, the Bandit.
And this really is one of those situations where there is a pro and a con for both sides. So time will
Yeah.
tell who got the better end there.
I don't know. That's tough. All right. Well, I'll play good buddy here. Draw. I will play Kipu Strings to play Fortress Walls on Kuzku. Place a power counter on the Bandit. And that's it.
And what we see come into play now is the Strucker strength game plan, basically, of having a bit of power set up earlier. So Bandit had a lot of power just come from his hands, but
Whoa.
Burial now has a lot of power in play that he can also move elsewhere thanks to his abilities. And we might be seeing a duel here. Not sure if Bandit is going to call the duel or not.
No, I'm not crazy.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
Oh, man.
Gonna get the 6.
Okay, how about I'm going to donate, not sure, $20 if you duel
Okay.
him right now.
My heart just skipped a beat.
Who's going to match my donation? Come on, guys.
All right. Okay. So what do we want to do here? Okay. I'll play an Incan Engineer here. And we hunt for a base modifier.
Convoy.
Convoy.
Nick in the chat is saying he doesn't really know on which combo to bet since they seem pretty even. So, yeah, seems like most people consider both factions to be about equally strong, which is a good sign, I guess. We want interesting matches.
Based on game state, I would start betting on Trucker Incas.
Probably.
I will play Convoy here for a counter. Cab over Pete will move the two of them down to Longhouse. No, I'm going to move them to tournament site, not Longhouse.
So you have 2 power there.
Correct.
Getting each other's way. And then this is +3.
3, yeah. And then I have one extra action play with Bandit if I want. I'll play. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I'll play Decatora here.
So Decatora says, transfer this action and move to another base to move up to 3 minions from here to there. It's a mass movement card that they have.
And I'm going to use its talent to move it down here without moving any minions. And that's it.
I'd like to interrupt you guys real quick because A. Tucker from the chat has an interesting question for you guys. He likes to give certain names to combinations, like zombie rockstars can be Rob Zombie or plant sharks can be seaweed. He is asking if you have any funny names for horse cowboys or Inca truckers.
That's a great question. I very often like shipping names myself. For example, Trinkas is Trucker Incas. I haven't
That's
thought.
lame.
What?
That's lame. You're just it's just a portmanteau.
It.
That sounds fun though.
I don't have something for cowboy horses, but I will definitely think about that. Now,
I mean, it's a match made in heaven. How about
You got
cowboys
plenty of
right on
material
horses?
there.
How about the cavalry?
that's taken. For those who aren't aware, this is the cavalry. All right.
Yes, please check out Erudia.
So, I will do a gunfighter and not dueling. See, the thing is, I'll tip my hand a little bit for the audience. The problem is that I'm giving an action-based faction extra actions for no tangible benefit to myself. Yeah, I can try and go after his good buddy to knock out sharing power, but it's not worth it. He does have. It would be hard for him to win the duel, but he could evade the duel. It's just not worth it to me. So I will play encouragement power on him. The one thing he can't do, unless I'm forgetting something, is he can't kick me off a base. So I'm definitely going to be playing conservative for second.
I can kick your actions off.
That is true. You can kick my actions off, which you did, but you have another way of doing it. So I've got a game plan. We'll see if it works out.
All right, at the start turn, I draw. If my mouse wants to work. There we go. So, what are we doing? This is always the question.
In the meantime, I'm thinking of names for cowboy horses.
Yeah, we have Adam.
I also have that in the back of my mind.
We have Adam Hale coming in with the name Centaurus of the West.
That's creative.
Ooh, I like
That's
that.
also an interesting one.
I'll start with Signs in the Stars on Cusco.
Oh, this is going to be annoying. All right. So we've got Signs of the Stars is a very complicated card.
Oof.
All right. So
man.
turn the base card of the base deck face up, while the top base of this card, well, I can't read today. While the top base card is face up, this base also has its abilities. At the start of each player's turn, they may turn the top card face down, but the owner, the controller, can place the top card of the base deck on the bottom. Would you like to place it on the bottom?
Not yet. I am going to play a Good Buddy here as my minion play. Draw a card from its ability, and then I will use Woodland Cottage to search for a minion of power 3 or less.
Did you do Fortress Walls? I think you did, right?
Not yet.
No, for Signs in the Stars.
Yes, for Signs in the Stars, yes.
Okay. So
yes,
you have 9, 11. There's 14 of 1, 2. Right now we've got -6. So 14 of 24.
And I'll grab a Skinny Mini. And then I will put Woodland Cottage on the bottom.
Joke's on you, because this base is even better for me. No, it is not.
I mean, as we said, that Beryl's Power 3 minions are pretty insane. I mean, especially the Enkin Engineer fuels this whole tech strategy.
Yeah. Someone in the chat just said how Child of the Sun is the Inca MVP, which I agree on. However, Incan Engineer really is also what helps glue it together, because you need those space actions. And milling the deck like that, I mean, many factions have drawing, but drawing for a specific card type to come up, that's a pretty powerful ability.
I would actually argue that the Incan Engineer is the better card, in my opinion, personally.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
as a whole.
It depends. I think you need both Engineer to get the actions, but the problem is one action on its own is not a lot of power. So if you want to make a good drop from your hand, you usually need Child of the Sun or some different means to play more than one action.
That is true. Child of the Sun has, of course, a lot more potential when it comes to power output.
Yeah, at least we both agree they kind of overshadow the Bus Mini in that faction, I'd even say.
For sure.
Yes, that's for sure.
It's a decent power 5 if you have it out for a while. It can certainly help, but I think it is not as crucial for Incas as the Boss Minion is for many factions.
I mean, that's the case in a lot of factions. I think especially because there's only one boss minion, and if your faction resolves around that one minion, you have a pretty inconsistent game plan. And your power 3s and 4s with a grain of salt maybe, can help you a lot more when it comes to consistency.
Sure. We have 2 more name suggestions. Luke is saying, what about Colt Point 45?
Okay.
Like a revolver and a horse, I don't get that. And Snake Nation has Pony Express if you were playing horses with truckers. And Bandit has a play.
So
No, Barrel.
I'm going to.
Barrett has a play.
All right, I'm going to move Cab over Beat with El Bandito so that Cab over Beat can move the two of them over to here. Because I don't like how crowded Cusco's getting.
So you have a total of 9.
Yes, and I wanted to solo tournament site, but can't quite get there. So we have used all the stuff, I believe. I played Signs in the Stars. I played Good Buddy. That's it.
You actually have 11 here.
Yes. Let's hope that doesn't bite me in the butt, because it certainly could.
Yeah, it's a tough call. What
Risky.
part? Go ahead.
I'm getting to the point where I have too much power to leave anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that is
sure.
the other thing about resources in Smash Up. You always got to be a bit careful what you leave on the board, because while your opponent has to get to more power than you have, of course, your power also counts towards the base. So if you leave more power on the board, you are potentially making it easier for your opponent to break a base and profit from your power in that race. So the question of how much to leave rare in preparation for your own play, but little enough so that it isn't too easy for your opponent, that is one of the hardest things to judge right and get right in Smash Up.
Exactly. And the reason I'm leaving the stuff on tournament site rather than anywhere else is because I have more than half the power in the breakpoint here, meaning he has to come up with 12 to beat me instead of just getting to 19. Which I think is a bit harder for him to do from nothing.
Exactly, and then it's also the question, is it worth it? It might be, since you are losing quite a bit of setup again, and it puts him 2 points more in front. But at the same time, I sometimes don't like scoring these low point bases, because while it's a 2-point difference, it doesn't get you as much closer towards victory as a 4-point base would.
So I'm contemplating something crazy, and I'm not gonna.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna.
No, do it. We're here for a show, man. Bring it. Bring it.
It requires. I'll talk about this play later in the game, but it requires an assumption that I don't think is true, and I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
I'll tell you about it after the game.
Since you have
Alright.
drawn, I would argue that with 11 power that are movable, Beryl can basically score anything right now.
I'm aware.
I mean, yeah,
The
you
question is,
do
do I
get a
want to?
play.
Because all he has on stuff is
Pretty
just a couple of
cheap
gunfighters.
Yeah.
The
So I'm
argument,
giving him, if I score anything, I'm giving him a very, very good second place.
apart from tournament side.
Yeah, tournament sub would be a 3-0 at the moment.
Right.
Correct.
That could be interesting.
I mean, it's still not that good as a 5 GP base, but on the other hand, it's also not much missing.
And we have another cool name suggestion by Jackson Hogan. Trunker Inkers should be Maze Runners with M-A-E-S-E.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
I-S-E.
Oh, I got to do some math here.
I'm gonna go warm up my tea while you're doing that. I'll be drinking tea throughout the day to not lose my voice, so I'll be right back.
All right, Chad, help me out here. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, actually, since Bandit is gone, maybe you could now reveal your hand briefly for the chat.
Yes, I will do. Take a
So
good
they
look.
can have some insight. Have a good look. All right, we see this boss minion is in there. Golden Condor can be interesting with Fortress Walls out.
I saw a lot of llamas. That's
Yes.
not that good.
Llamas are very good in this combo. And hopefully
I love-
I get to show off why.
I love llamas with Child of the Sun. Not Child of the
That's
Sun, Temple of the Sun.
Yes, that's one of the reasons.
Good,
But hopefully,
decent
hopefully I
draw
get to
and-
show off the best thing that llamas can do here.
Yeah, I mean, you have some potential there.
Yeah.
Also, Ashlar Masonry. So,
Yes,
Ashlar
that's
Masonry,
getting
the card on his right side, basically is as mechanic in Steampunks. He can get a base action back after he played it. So, that is really important long term to keep his resources up. And here, with all the power on the board and what you have in hand, I think there might be some cool play coming.
Oh yeah, for sure. I might be using Longhouse. That'd be new. That'd be neat.
Longhouse and then move, or
Yeah, Longhouse move over with Decators to Cusco is what I'm thinking of.
Cusco, right? I thought you might actually go for tournament side at the moment.
No, I don't think tournament site's worth it because I can't get it without moving El Bandito off, and I want to keep El Bandito around for a little while longer. And I think if I move my stuff off of Longhouse to take the pressure off a bit more, then it'll be more okay.
See,
Or I might leave him there. I think I'm actually going to leave him here for a little bit.
Right now, it's an amazing engine for you, for sure. And I think as long as you have Cusco, Cusco should be pretty easy since the breakpoint
Cusco's going to be easy.
3 for each base actions, and if you get 4 or 5 base actions on there,
I have 5 down here. There's 6 up here, so that's 11. 12.
I think on tournament side, the 3-0 sounds really tempting for me, whereas all the other bases would be pretty cheap second places for Bandit at the moment. But
yeah, that is concerning.
I'm not here to judge or give tips, so
no, that's right. I think Cusco is only worth it if you're basically not spending anything as well.
I have to keep in mind that Cusco has Ancient Dojo's ability as well.
That's true, and you could even change that.
I could if I wanted to. I think I'm going to keep Ancient Dojo, though. That's a really good ability for this specific scenario.
So I'm back. Not like
welcome back. Yeah, we just had a brief look into Barrett's hand while you were away, and I can confidently say you do not like what's coming for you a little bit even.
I know. I'm not...
So I think we're going to start with Decatora. It's going to move over all the stuff.
So that's going to be an adding of 5, and then you're going to go down to 9. So
correct.
there is
21.
11 of 21. Did you want a Longhouse first?
I think I am Longhousing first. Put you on top.
We could always undo that if necessary. That's 10.
Yeah. Just make sure it's 4, 5, 6, 9. Not 10. It's 9. So got to get to 21. We have 12. So that's what, 9 more? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can just do this. Tab over Pete and Convoy. So that's Convoy's a 5. And another 6 off the breakpoint.
So that is
So
7.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
None of my regular plays.
Action or minion plays.
Although what I think I'm going to do is El Bandito is going to move Fortress Walls off, and I'll replace it with an Engineer. So this is 4 actions for Convoy.
That may not be an
5,
even
6,
trade.
7.
We'll need to count because remember,
It's not even, but I was a little bit over without it. With what's it called? So let's just make sure so
4,
I'm not messing anything.
6, 9, 12. Convoy is 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you do get 2 extra power counters from Ancient Dojo.
He only gets 1.
Yes.
2 bodies? Ah, no, one. Right, yeah.
Well,
one body.
He can actually give it.
On.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
just saying.
Then you get 2.
I don't know why I'm helping.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's obviously enough. So
right.
I can do that. So now we hunt. Oh, hey, good of you to show up.
Okay, so Hotwire he does not have. That's important to know. Not yet, at least.
Yes, it is. Although my deck's pretty thin at this point. All right, so I've played a minion, and I've used El Bandito's talent to move off Fortress Walls. I have also played a minion this turn. I may not be using my action play, which is kind of surprising.
All right, Cusco. Special?
No specials.
None for me. So we'll tie up.
So it's 5, and yeah.
Any after
And
the base special?
I will use Ashlar here.
Okay. Now this is the unfortunate part. Do you want to do Signs in the Stars at all before you, or do you want Ancient Dojo
No.
out?
I want Ancient Dojo out.
That is annoying.
Yeah, I want Ancient Dojo out for the audience purpose, so that I have a big base to set up at. Because I don't count Longhouse. Longhouse is very burstable.
Yeah.
It's different by 2. All right,
Hey, that matters. That matters.
that is true. All right.
All right. Bandit, in the
Right.
meantime, we have Luke Benz
wait a minute.
asking you.
I have
Sorry.
to put one of these back in my hand from Ashlar. Hold on.
Yes. While you're doing that, maybe it's a good time
I'm
for
gonna
Bandit
hold
to
back.
answer Luke's question.
I'm
What
gonna
is
pull
your
back
favorite type of
half
tea?
over Pete.
Actually, hate tea. Sorry, people. This is necessary. I only drink tea when I lose my voice or when I'm sick, and I've been losing my voice all week. So
Oof.
And we unturn and draw. I think
I mean,
everything-
you only get 10 hours ahead after this one.
What tea are you drinking right now?
black.
All right, I have to discard some
Black.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of.
My wife, however, is a tea lover and aficionado, and so we have a bunch of fancy teas in the house. But
Mm.
I did do high tea, however, and high tea was very enjoyable. I totally recommend it if you have a chance. And they had this really good raspberry tea. I'll look up what it was.
Ooh, that
Sponsored by the
sucks. I think I have to get rid of this, which I just drew. Oh well, it happens. Your
It
turn.
happens. We also are at 30 viewers, by the way, which I think is today's record.
Nice. My advertising
So-
campaign worked.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining.
I'm gonna play a pinky. That's gonna bring it to 7. And this is a little risky, but I'm gonna go for it. An encouragement power to bring it to 8. Ending turn, drawing 2.
Oh, well then.
That sounded optimistic.
Very optimistic. This makes me glad I grabbed back Cab over Pete.
I took a chance, but
Ooh, is this worth it? This, I don't know. This is, oh gosh. I think I gotta do this. I think. Maybe I don't have to do this way. Maybe I can do it that way. Ooh, that would be good. Okay. All right, let's think here.
While you're thinking, I'm going to remind Bandit that if we see this game go by without a single duel, I'll be severely disappointed.
there'll be at least one duel.
Awesome.
But we also are running slightly behind on time, so
Yeah, I know.
All right. So Beryl, just make the damn play.
if that one power makes a difference, I'm gonna really kick myself.
All right, we got Sapa here.
Yeah, this is not good. Because you can get whatever you
What are
want.
my options? Yeah, what are my options? I got Decatur, I got Convoy, I got High Speed Chase, Fortress Walls, Armory. Think I want. Where is it?
Did you get back Cab over Pete? Did I miss that?
Yes, I grabbed Cab over Pete.
All right, this one's on me then. Sorry, guys.
All right, I'm gonna grab High Speed Chase.
Because I did that thinking he couldn't move Bandit guaranteed. If I had known that he did it, I probably would have done something different. This one's on me.
Amateur!
And what do I want to invest in this?
You should move over me.
I'm trying to do this without that. I don't think I need to. This is 13 already.
Wow.
All I have to do is add 12 more, and I got 2 from Longhouse. So one way or another, we're going to play Armory with the Bandit.
So it's going to be plus
That
9.
Counter for both of these. Oh yeah, I do not need to move over Bandit at all.
So 7. I count 11.
And then I'm going to play Golden Condor.
Yes.
So this returns any number of my base modifiers to my hand.
This goes
and
to
then
my
they
hand.
get played. Oh, that's right. Man, that actually changes things. It
Can
might.
he? Can he
Well,
still?
I don't
play?
have to return it. I
What?
can leave it there. I can leave it there.
That's true. He can leave it there.
Just any number. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that goes to your hand.
So
But
right now you're at 7.
yeah. So we play Fortress Walls first for another 2. And then Armory.
For another 2.
Another 2.
And then Armory is going to be worth 4.
4.
And then
Right,
Longhouse will do it.
Long. Yay, didn't need to move the Bandit.
And then Longhouse will do it. Exactly 25.
And the card I will put on top is my deck's not getting shuffled, so this doesn't matter. Put you on top. Just in case I'm forgetting anything. All right. Any specials for Longhouse? Are you going to do teaching power?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's
It
fine.
would have been interesting because any additional minion Bandit could get out on Longhouse would get +2 power for the 2 encouragement powers.
And
true.
preferably a duel.
Right.
Yes.
Ooh.
I mean, if we actually see an extra minion leading to a duel before base scores, then I'm not going to complain about a lack of duels any longer.
All right. Enter.
Right, yeah, that was a great play. Really, Golden Condor is one of those cards you don't get the situation every game. But if you have something like that,
love
replaying a
Golden
bunch
Condor.
of cards for all the extra counters and triggering the boss minion.
Okay.
I
I
mean, we were,
almost used that a Golden Condor.
we were trashing that card a lot earlier, but that was a good showing of your
I
power side.
I promised people that there would be a duel. I'm just thinking.
I mean, what plot twist would it be if you were to actually duel the Bandit?
Yourself.
It would be a plot twist.
I promised people there would be a duel. And this
All
is
right.
and this is not it.
Oh,
Aww.
I will play an extra minion for C-Star
Into
into Sheriff.
Yep.
Tournament site will break. Sheriff is going to duel El Bandito.
Ironic.
okay.
Okay, I gotta plan my turn out then. Okay.
This is a key point in the game.
Yes, it is.
Oof. All right, now we are in for a show.
Okay. Oh yes.
This could
Okay.
this could backfire.
Oh,
I'm aware that
man.
this is the game
Oh.
right here.
Oh man.
You are officially calling the duel, I presume.
Well, absolutely, yeah. I've already chosen my
I mean,
card.
we should maybe just walk the audience through the steps here. So what you're doing is you are breaking the base, since as of now you have the power, and then you are calling the sheriff to duel before the base scores, right?
Yes.
Right, because that is what the sheriff can do. The base is already scoring, but now before we distribute the victory points, the players get to duel, and the losing minion is going to be destroyed. And since Barrett's minion is already at power 9,
Okay. I know what
Who
it
knows?
is. Okay, let's do this.
all right,
3,
high noon
2,
guys,
1.
Quick draw.
show them.
That's what I figured was going to happen. Right. I expected that would happen, but this is still 3 points and my only chance to get a lead because these really do not help me. All right, so I get
All right.
9.
And I will play Royal Highway here to move El Bandito to there.
And what we are seeing now is the rule we were referring to earlier. that because the Bandit moved while the duel was happening, the duel ends without an official winner, so it is not going to be destroyed. However, since he still left the base, for Bandit it's same. He gets 3-0. He gets an additional victory point because tournament side says that you get +1 victory point for each player without any power there. Since with Barrel there is one player who has no power there, Bandit gets +1, so 3 in total.
And this is the game right here, and I get to show off the cool thing with Llama.
To say,
So-
I'm not sure
Woo!
because
Yay!
Errol now has
Okay.
set the
El
show.
Bandito plays high-speed chase, who will move over to Anansi's web.
Yeah.
And this is temporary power, so we'll keep it separate. And then my minion will be Llama to move over high-speed chase. And Llama will move with high-speed chase. Because what happens here is even though this is a talent, which can only be used once per turn, Llama returns high-speed chase to my hand and gets to replay it, which means I get to reuse the talent for exactly 17.
That is awesome.
Damn.
Good.
Yeah!
Good.
What a great finale.
MVP
That was great.
is El Bandito, of course.
Of course. Of course.
For sure.
So I knew that there was a chance of Royal Highway. I felt like if you look at my hand, with the bases that are out, I don't have a lot of good options. So I had to take a chance. And if you remember in the beginning of the game, I said you will not see many duels from me because you're giving an extra action to an action-based combo, and that is what can happen.
Yep.
Yeah, it backfired in this
That's
case.
the only way for me to cancel a duel, though.
I'm not going to call that back. I mean, yes, it backfires, but I also knew that was a possibility, and I felt like that was my only option at that point with the hand that I had, with the base where it is.
Wasn't you
but
winning
I can
in the first place? I
What'd
mean,
you say?
you duel for 1 VP, right?
Sorry?
So you did duel for 1 VP, right? So if he can move it, you were counting on him moving his minion or not?
No, I was totally going to deputy. He was dying.
Okay, you would have destroyed him. Okay.
Yeah,
Then
knowing his
Alright.
actions, there's no way, because this is actually a little
The
bit of
best thing I can do is fortress walls.
well. So this is actually a pet peeve of mine. Do we have time to talk about it? Well, first off, do we have any?
Yes,
We have
we
10
have
minutes before
we
the
have
hour
2
mark.
questions.
Okay.
One is G Holland wants to know, Bandit, how many people do you think actually get the Golden Condor reference?
I don't get it. So
Yeah,
4.
me me neither. So, Mr. Holland,
either.
if you would educate us, please, that would be amazing. And Robert is asking how you guys came up with combinations, so how we chose our factions. So, Bandit, that would maybe be a good time for you to
Okay.
elaborate how you came up with the combos and the matches.
Somebody watch the time just so that we're on schedule. So
We will.
I have a list of factions. I assigned a random number to each faction and drew the top 48. Kicked out geeks because I forgot to do that first. And then I had a plan, but then I got special permission to feature a faction that has not been released yet. So that changed the plan slightly. So from that list of 48, with the faction I'll be playing, Sonus at 6, I knew exactly who I wanted to play with them, and it's Time Travelers. And so then at that point, actually that was after all the combos had been discussed. I wanted to showcase a lot of playstyles and a lot of different things. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of samey combos like Trinkas, but Trinkas do it so well that it really needs to be, because they do it in a way that is not your typical way, and it's all around the movement. Like what Barrow really did well
Right.
is that nothing was ever in the same place on a single base. And they have a lot of surprise plays like the Llama high speed chase for +8.
That is what immediately came to my mind when you presented that, and I was like, oh yes, I want to do that.
So it really is just, kind of come in with parity. What's easier is that I don't need parity wide. I need parity at the match levels. Like, I'm not going to lose sleep over 13 to 15. That's, this is a great game, very competitive, even though I've got like nothing left in the tank. on my hand. So it's really just understanding, okay, what are the relative plays that they have? There's a lot of math that goes on in my head to say, okay, are these going to be good? And then I basically looked at who I had, and then I said, all right, what gives competitive parity? If there's a tight end involved, I'll see, does a tight end needed? That'll certainly come into play in the next match. My one pet peeve is that I feel very strongly that Rally should be playable as a duel with Sheriff.
Yeah.
But it is. But from what I understand, it is not playable, and I think that that's wrong. I think that any time, like you have a mole or a lightning rescue, you should be able to play an action that is normally playable. It's rare that it matters, but dueling is.
But this is definitely one of those places.
Dueling is like, I knew that he can't beat me. He can only move, and I'll take a chance on the move. He can't beat me because he can't play Rally until after the duel has resolved. And I feel like that is a mistake. I think that if you are in phase 3 and you have the ability to play a special or even an action, like let's say you play a Chrono Mage with like Secret Volcano Headquarters, and it matters right then, you should be able to play an action that is otherwise only playable in phase 3. But that's my soapbox.
Okay. I mean, there is big implications though. Like you could also ult Ben Jenkins, different stuff. So there is a lot that could happen that would make the duels even riskier for Cowboys in return, I believe. But it's a big question for sure.
But that's not. But it goes beyond. It goes beyond. Cowboys though, because there's other implications. And the truth is that cards should work, and as a system, you want to incentivize those types of creative plays. My big rule is any time that a player has to think carefully about the timing of things, like you'll often hear me say, I'm banking this play, like I did on Innsmouth last game. That's what makes the game so rich, and I really want to see that. But that's my soapbox.
I see.
Any other questions in the chat?
That's a good take. No further questions for now, but Mr. Holland filled us in that Golden Condor is from the cartoon The Mysterious Cities of Gold, which I have not heard of, but maybe worth checking out. I don't know.
Maybe.
I know that Todd is a big fan of terrible movies, so that's probably it.
But that's also part of the fun in Smash Up, that we have all those references, some pretty obvious, but then there's also these rather niche things that many don't get. For example, I think Lake Minnetonka and Rockstars, I didn't get that at all, and apparently there is some old movie where the now sadly deceased rockstar Prince is saying something along the lines of, "Oh, they were moving to Lake Minnetonka" or whatever. So that is another one of those fun nuggets. So thanks for filling us in.
I would be remiss if I didn't point out that Beryl basically called his home run shot and said he was winning this game.
I did.
And while you were gone, he even said Llama is an amazing card, and he wants to showcase its strength if he can. So he was able to. That.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty fun since we were talking about the minion parody in Incas. Really, all minions playing a good role here. Child of the Sun. I think, did you use Child of the Sun?
He did.
So
I got one in my opening hand, and
I mean, you had it out at the starting base. I remember that. But all the big plays, like you had your boss minion involved, and now you also got the llama in. So really, all minions doing a good job, which is always a good sign.
Great game, Beryl.
Oh yeah.
Well played.
First loss of the day.
All right. So we're at 10:58. I'm going to take a quick break to take some tea.
All right.
I'll be back in 30 seconds.
All right. In the meantime, Beryl, are you going to stay on further, or are you leaving as well?
I'm going to stay on for at least one more game.
Okay, that's great, because Blackjack and I will actually leave for a second, but I would like to come back later. So, yeah, if we can then just swap
keep an eye on
whatever, making sure that there is always someone besides the players having an eye on everything. That would be good, I think.
You guys can watch me get crushed.
All right. You're welcome. Bandit is not here to give you the introduction, I think. So, you're welcome from our side, and he can do that in a bit.
Also, you have to realize that confidence is key. Like, even if you don't know if you're going to win or not, like obviously you don't know, but even if you don't think you're going to win, just saying you're going to win helps you a lot.
For sure.
I mean, I've got a good
This is
plan.
as much a mental game as it is anything.
Absolutely.
Bandit
My-
is
my big-
going for a different kind of strategy and saying he's super tired at the first game of the day. So
Exactly.
already searching for
That's a bluff. That's a bluff there.
Exactly.
Card giving
You're weak
himself
when you were
all the best
strong, strong
combinations.
when you were weak.
So I did not sleep at all last night. I was worried that something
What?
terrible was going to happen today to mess this up. So, but so far so good.
Don't
So
say that now.
yeah, I know. It is what it is.
Everything going well.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see you later, I guess. I
Yeah.
will at the latest coming back from my game, obviously, and maybe a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Great.
Also, from my part, we just briefly discussed that we'll be handing over. Beryl is going to stay, and Blackshank and I are going to come back later for sure. So yeah, thanks for having us for now, and have a good time, you guys.
Thanks.
See you later.
You.
So I'd like to officially welcome Nick and Juziak. I hope I'm saying that right, Nick. I never actually checked with you, but
That's it. You got it.
so I first met Nick from Custom Faction Month. He created a Guardians of the Galaxy faction that was very much in the Princess mold, and it was interesting historically because it's a Marvel faction that has 6 minions, and it showed that there was like the ability to revisit the design space of that. And then we ended up getting a Marvel faction that was 6 minions with the Avengers. And so, I've got to talk to Nick a bunch over the years. It's great to have you on this. You've seen him on some other videos like Bandit Doesn't Understand, Polynesian Voyagers, and the 500th video. So welcome, Nick.
Thank you. I've told my whole the board game league that I run about this, and they're all hopefully watching and hoping I lose. So,
Well,
Well, we've got 18 viewers watching right now, so
it's probably not all them, but we'll see.
YouTube numbers lie all the time, so I'm not sure how much that is.
I-
Wow.
I had a
okay.
very interesting delay watching
So
the last game. Everything I heard in Discord was always like 30 seconds ahead of what was happening watching.
So we have jumped to $515 raised. We are almost at our goal. That is
Wow.
awesome.
that's amazing.
I really want to thank people. This is not about me. This is not about any of us. This is not even about Smash Up. This is about people who need help. And especially since I thought of this, I really wanted to do it. We didn't have the biggest time in the world. This is possible because of us. I love the Smash Up community. It's why Crank It Up exists. So thank you, truly. We'll be revisiting this. So this combo, I will be playing Spider-Verse versus Grim Masters of Evil. So pretty much just
That was a
Masters of
terrible
Evil.
pun. That was a terrible pun.
That was not a pun. That was just Masters of Evil Grim. I will not.
No, Spider-Verse.
That's clever, and you know it. It's not a pun. I will not be playing with Moon03, so I'm going to move him over to here because
Really?
I feel like Spider-Verse is very powerful and doesn't need it. And for competitive parity, I feel like these two are pretty well aligned. If I lose, I lose. I don't care. But I could lose even with the Titan. And in my opinion, I feel like Spider-Verse is good enough. So
I would say.
remember,
Right.
Titans are optional. If you are using them, make sure that the match actually needs it. I've gone on record saying if I could do it all over again, I would not have given Minions of Anansi their Titan because it just
What?
makes it. In March Smashness, I would have taken the Titan away from Minions of Anansi.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you literally just said Anansi, and I thought
No.
that you were like referring to some playtesting Titan.
No, Anansi doesn't need a Titan. Not even close.
No, they don't. They're an amazing faction, but they do not need a Titan.
And I believe they're up next, so we'll find
That's
out.
true.
Okay. We've run over the special rules, but let's go over Smash Up. So, for those who aren't familiar, Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. This is an example of a base. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of the base, 17 for Krelar. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, scoring points according to our power levels. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. So I should point out that I hate the science fiction double feature bases.
Not till 11 o'clock.
Absolutely hate them. And this is going to feature them pretty heavily, and this already just construed the board a lot smaller.
I mean, I think Portal Room's the right idea for this style of base, but it doesn't quite get there.
So Nick, you're going. Ninja bases are hard, but Nick, you're going to be going first.
Okay. Sorry, I've had 2 kids come to my door so far, and I'm working on making sure that stops. Alrighty.
I'm assuming you shuffled?
Yeah.
All right. So, whenever you're ready.
So everyone who's watching can see your cards and not mine.
Yep.
Correct.
I think we're going to start. With
So Grimm's Blessing is a bit of an odd card. It acquires the name of another minion if you have 2 or more minions here. So Absorbing Man says destroy this character and another Absorbing Man to gain 1 VP. So Grimm's Blessing can actually act as an Absorbing Man.
which I am going to do. I'm going to draw the card first.
But you need to have 2 or more minions here.
And it's also worth noting that character and minion are interchangeable terms. It's just a weird thing that Marvel did. So if you see character and minion, those just mean the same thing.
To give Beryl a hard time, I will refer to them entirely as characters the whole game long.
You do that. You just go right ahead.
That's my turn.
If you're wondering why Grimm's Blessing requires 2 minions, it's because otherwise it just can acquire the name of the minion that's referenced on the ability, like the Charming Princess, and that would be a little bit of a gimmick. So that's why it requires 2 or more. It needs basically someone else to supply the name from a resource perspective. So we're going to start with a Spy. To do his ability immediately, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, place them on the top or bottom of your deck in any order. Audience can see that is in my hand, that is in my hand, and that. So we're going to put that on the bottom. We're going to put that back and that back. After the first time you play a character here each turn, draw a card. I will draw that one. I'll play For My Eyes Only. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Place them on the top or bottom of your deck in any order. Now I play Spider-Verse very aggressively. Which means that you 2 are going on the bottom in that order. And then that, and that. I think I need to turn on turns, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that.
I think what we need to do is we need to just end, like, no matter what it is, give the turns back to me. That way when someone drops... Oh no, because I'm kicking the game out, that's right. And I will draw 2.
I'm going to play Gretel here.
So you currently have 6 power. Gretel says this minion has +2 power if Hansel is here. You have 2 minions, so Grimm's Blessing acquires the name of everything. So it is Absorbing Man, it is Gretel, it is Big Bad Wolf.
And I think then I'm going to destroy the Absorbing Man and the Grimm's Blessing to get the victory point.
Did you draw a card from Krelar?
I did not. Thank you for that. Two. End my turn.
I will play Spider-Man
Ooh.
to draw a card. I will play Spider Reflexes to look at the top 3 cards of my deck. To draw 1, return the rest of the top or bottom of your deck in any order. So you two are going on the bottom in the order of that. And I will draw that card. And I will play Spider-Verse Bond on Spider-Man. He's now an 8. Ending turn.
Hey, look, encouragement power came back.
Drawing 2.
You're at 8 power there. Well, we're going to play Baron Zemo card. And then we're going to play Teamwork.
Did you draw a card for...
Yes, it did.
Me too.
How do I zoom in again on a card that I've played?
Alt.
I think your scroll wheel. Oh, yeah. Alt. And then you can do scroll wheel.
So Teamwork says choose a minion in play, search your hand, deck, and or discard pile for a minion whose name appears in ability on the chosen minion. So he will be playing Gretel and
Hansel.
then Hansel. And then that will go to 13. So Grimm can be very bursty when they need to be.
And no special.
Well played.
This is a very easy swing. What? Whoa.
So I will steal a minion of power 4 or less.
Talking.
That's enough. That's enough.
And then Spider-Man will get 1 power from playing a special card.
At least that card is hopefully out now for the game.
That's what you think. Is it Innsmouth in this
I
deck?
said hopefully.
It is not, but...
No, there's no Innsmouth.
Now, what's important is that 1 shuffle card is gone, but Zemo will go to the bottom of the deck, and the Grimm have shuffling to get Zemo back and put him back in play. So,
And they have searching.
yeah. Well, that's part of shuffling, but now we're actually going to be tied at this point. So, because he's going to get 1 point from the base and 1 point from Zemo after this base scores, gain 1 VP, and place his character on the bottom of its owner's deck. So what Masters of Evil do is that they keep the game close with their extra VP. And this is actually important. I gotta make sure that that's in your discard pile.
Oh yeah, give me that back.
I can't afford to lose that base because otherwise it would be 5-1. So it's a little expensive. Not how I want to use Spider-Man, but he had good cards. He doesn't have. He has deck searching, not necessarily card drawing. Not yet, at least. But good opening hand, so kind of force my hand. We will play Miles Morales. Not Miles Morales, Ghost Fighter. To take that card, returning the rest This is hard, but I'm going to put them both back. I'll play Permit to Kill. Each other player reveals the top 2 cards of your deck and discards any minions revealed. Claw, which would have been no cards yet, but Convergence is back. It's good to know that that's in play. Can you end your turn, Nick?
Oh, sorry about that.
Ending turn, drawing 2. One other thing I'd like to point out, because it matters, is that this says this minion has 2 power if Gretel is here. It doesn't matter who has Gretel.
Right.
Because that certainly played a role.
Mm-hmm.
And why it was swung with 4.
So we're going to play Fairy Godmother's Blessing, search my deck for a card and place it on the top.
For a minion.
Minion, yeah.
What is it? What was a minion?
Do I have to? It doesn't say reveal, does it?
You have to, by rule.
Well, you have to reveal it. Yeah.
Oh, it's Baron Zemo.
That's what I figured it
Yeah.
was.
And then we're going to play... Bit of a bad minion collection for right now, but I'm just going to draw 2 cards. And it's your turn.
That's actually interesting for a reason that will make sense later. I will play... Normally I like to spread out, but I don't like these bases right here and the way that things are situated. You don't want to give... Like Masters of Evil love bases like this, where it's a clean point spread. So I just have to hope that I play faster, and I need a specific card, and Ghost Spider is going to help me get it. And it's going to do that by putting these 2 cards in the bottom of the deck. And I will draw that card. And I will play Spider Sense to draw 2 cards. Ending turn, drawing 2.
No, we're going to play that here. I had a good opening draw, and I got to build up a couple turns. That's it.
Huh. This is tricky.
All right.
This is tricky.
This is definitely a important moment in the game because we got some stuff going on. Basically, whatever happens at Castle Zemo is going to dictate the pace of the game. Because if Master of Grimm's win this and get ahead, then they are going to use that their VP chip to stay ahead. So Bandit really needs to win Castle Zemo.
I think I know what Nick is going to do. So It's just unfortunate that this is how this works. Secret agent with great power on Ghost Spider.
Whew.
Castle Zemo. Before this base scores, each player may move one of their characters here to another base to gain 1 VP. I will go first and I will move to Portal Room. So I am at 11. Will you move a character for a VP?
No.
No.
If I move, he probably has destroy my other minion of 3, and I'll get 0 on there. I can't take
That's
the risk.
That's
Okay.
true.
So that'll be 4. That'll be 2.
Did you get your
You might not
from
have it, but
Castle Zemo?
No, that's right. That's kind of a big deal. All right.
All right. And before we continue, we have another guest commentator here.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Actually, we have 2.
hey,
We've got Smalix and we've got Quality Mojo. Welcome, guys.
Quality Mojo's
Hello, guys.
not going to do. Oh, okay.
Glad to be here. This is Schmalix.
So I didn't draw 2, right? I haven't drawn 2 yet.
no.
All right.
Big claw here.
I think one of the
I'm
snap
not
points
sure why I
is, I think one of the snap
draw
points
one
is
card.
rotating cards.
Hmm. Now we're going to play this and discard this. Go.
We will play a spy. Okay. I've been waiting for you. So you're going back on top.
I feel like I know what that card is.
No, you don't. Go on record. The audience will know. What is that card? I won't confirm either way, but what is it?
Webbed up.
We'll find out.
After these messages,
That's going back. I think I actually, looking at my hand, let's see. I think I do want that. And then we'll do the spy who ditched me. You must discard a minion or reveal a hand to show no minions. Which is not that useful because of teamwork, but at least just use teamwork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2. So I will use power counters nearby.
Sure.
So
You're going to have to educate me a little bit here on how I pick specific cards out of my discard.
You can search just like anything else.
Oh, okay.
The VATS is tricky with Spider-Verse because it really makes it hard for Miles Morales.
definitely.
Mm.
So that was I'll just show the
Absorbing
audience
Man.
really quickly.
Oh, sure.
So we've got a Teamwork, their Burst card, Absorbing Man, a VP card, and Fairy Godmother's Blessing. So go ahead and shuffle those in. And discard a card because of Secret Agent.
Yeah.
Alright, Operative will reveal the top 2 cards of my deck, which is good. So we will do, this is Spider-Man 2099. I'll be playing a card that is kind of hard to play. Never mind, I won't be. I thought I had that card. Weird. And if that's the case, then you're totally going on the bottom of the deck. Oh wait, then I should look at what yours is. So Basket of Goodies, searching for an action. No, we're not doing that.
Rude.
Well, I mean, if you couldn't figure it out, I was looking to play Discards Are Forever, which I thought was in my hand, but it's not apparently. So instead, we'll
strange.
do the Spy Who Ditched Me, and you must discard a minion. All right, ending turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2.
Play Baron Zemo here. And then we're going to play Sonic Shockwave to kill the Secret Agent and get a victory point.
Nice.
You still have to discard a card. Witness rule.
I know.
If you hadn't guessed my feelings on the subject, that is incredibly dumb. It's like, I kill you, but after you're dead, you kill me back.
Two.
It's like Death
He needs
Switcher.
to
As he's bleeding out, after you shot him, he shoots you back.
If you admit it, if you just did the timing, like when, to say that, it happens beforehand, that I'd be okay with that. Or before, or when. Like, there's ways to make the timing work. Don't just twist the definition of after.
Right.
Nick, you were correct. We're going to web up Baron Zemo.
And you
Oh,
can't axe that.
Nope, there is no way for me to axe that.
And then I'll play a Spider-Man 99, drawing 2.
Terrible. Okay. So he's -2 and has no ability.
Yep.
Tough decisions. Okay. Gonna kill the operative. This was almost a better play had you not had webbed up, and then removing everything over to this base.
All right, so you've got 3, 6 from Big Bad Wolf, and 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, specials. Will you play specials?
No. You?
Thinking.
It's always an option.
I mean, the VATS makes it harder. How much have I been counting my deck? That's the
But your
question.
deck only has 12 cards in it? Wow, when did that happen?
I've been sifting and drawing aggressively, but the question is, oh, this is hard. The VATS is pretty awful. Trying to decide. See, he's got... This is a tough play. Because he's got a decent amount of stuff that's good left. He hasn't used either of his big plays, like the Charming group. He's got both Teamworks back. He has no before the base course specials, because the Masters of Evil have none, and Grim have none. Wait a minute. I might be wrong about something. No, because... Do I go for it?
Always.
This is where if I've been keeping track of my cards, I've sifted a lot. Wait, I feel like my odds are pretty good. I'm gonna go for it. All right, audience.
What?
This is Bandit going crazy, but
Let's do
see
it.
let me just double check my math. Okay,
Oh,
so no, I need to make sure that it's possible, because that's gonna be 6. It is possible, but it requires a little bit of luck, and for charity, I'm going for it. Let's see if I can pull it off. We're gonna play Comes Great Responsibility. Play an extra character. If we play this before base scores, we have a character. Play the extra character there. It gains -1 power until the end of the turn, which is going to be Mole.
Yep.
Mm.
Mole. You have no special, so I'm just gonna do my thing. Is that okay, Nick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, loses 1 power from that, but we are going to play From Q with Love,
oh boy.
and we're going to find out. Did I get it? I counted wrong. Okay,
Oh,
so we will stop there. I counted wrong.
that sucks.
If you're watching my hand, you know probably what I was thinking of doing, but no harm, no foul. So no specials for me.
Cool Hail Mary play.
I
And I really like that's like possible with the changes to like the specials resolution with Mole, you know, like that he can play in and then activate.
That's right. That would not have been possible beforehand.
Definitely holding my breath.
I could get within 1 power. I needed a Hail Mary to overtake you.
Yep.
All right, so
This was my Hail Mary of doing a 4-1 base, but
that actually might be
yeah.
that could be the turning point in the game.
It absolutely could be. 9-6 is a hard hole to crawl out of without burst.
All right, I'm going to close my eyes and highlight this card so the audience can see. I think this might be the card. I'm not sure. I'm now going to stop. We'll find out. But I will play Friendly Neighborhood Hero to put Mole back on top of my deck. Oh, come on!
This is going very well for me.
All right.
At least
I
the
don't
base,
know, man.
the base situation.
You've got your work cut out for you.
No, it's advantage Masters of Evil with these VP spreads and what he's got.
Fair enough.
All right. So Gain the Upper Hands is out, and Big Bad Wolf is out. So I can do a Mole here. It's the only base worth fighting for. And in turn, drawing 2, and I was wrong. Okay, so I feel better.
That it wasn't just like one card away.
We'll come back to that play.
That's all I'm doing this turn.
We're going to play a Spy. Now, if you're looking at my hand wondering why I'm not doing a certain thing, you will understand. So this time I'm going to actually start counting my deck. So that is on the bottom. I do want that and that. So that's going to go on the bottom. I'm going to draw these 2 cards. Now at this point, I technically know everything in my deck. And I will draw 2.
Is it what you thought it was?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The card I needed was further down. I'm saying I've seen all these cards. Like, there's a loop card. When you see the loop card in the absence of shuffling, you know that, like, all these cards are bad, essentially.
This is your opportunity, Nick.
I know. Gotta figure out how not to blow it.
That is definitely always the hardest part.
If that Hail Mary had worked, that would have been awesome, but
That would have probably been the nail in the coffin.
for the audience, basically what I was trying to do was hunt to this card, because that would have pushed me over the limit. One of the issues with Mole is that there isn't a lot of logical targets, but having the ability to deck sift and draw cards to something that is a logical target, unfortunately I did lose one of my big guns as a result. But with the way these bases are, I can't understate enough, like, I hate science fiction double feature bases. I said that at the beginning of the game, and I'm staring at 3 of them. We've had 4 of them, including the anti Miles Morales base.
That's true. Definitely a very favorable base Fred for MOE Grims.
I just have the worst cards. So
Okay.
that's all I'm doing.
So this is really important, because this is my favorite thing to do with spies. For my eyes only, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Place them on the top or bottom of your deck in any order. I need to look at 5 cards. I only have 4. So I'm going to shuffle and reveal 5. And
That's cool.
all of these cards are going on the bottom, and this card is also going on the bottom.
Wow. I've never seen that before.
I do that a lot. It is very powerful. It requires a lot of patience. Like, why am I, from a spy perspective, I know all my cards are bad. Why am I just going to push bad to the bottom? What you got to do is you got to wait and use it as a way of pushing them out again. And then...
And the funny stuff is most of the bad cards are spy cards.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of deck sifting. The thing is that this thing is so good at deck sifting that...
Yeah, this combo in particular has a ton of it.
So now we're going to do the operative. We are going to reveal this card and that card.
Ooh.
Definitely you're going back. The question is, World Domination. World Domination is a great card. It's one of the few Masters of Evil card that I like. The truth is that I think I'm actually okay putting it back, because at that point I'm more afraid of what he has left in his deck. So ending turn, drawing 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm good.
Okay, you're right.
I feel like in most situations, operative wants to put actions back on top. I mean, there are exceptions, but I think that that's generally just a better slowdown tactic.
If it was teamwork, that card would be gone in a heartbeat.
Yes, that is like I said, that there are some exceptions.
What I do next may surprise viewers, but
It's
You don't say that.
I mean, unless Nick forgot to end his turn.
no.
No, it's my turn. I'm just analysis paralysis here.
I can relate.
I'm already doing considerably better than I expected to. But my hand is not in my favor.
I drew too many of my good cards early. That is an issue with Spider-Verse. They have very little recursion, and of course, the Sonic Shockwave is a big play. That's proved to be pretty critical.
I'm going to search my deck for a minion and place it on the top. Which is going to be Red Riding Hood. Flip it. Show everybody. And then I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Okay, this does not go how I thought it was going to go. This did not go how I thought it was going to go. And now I have a decision to make. If I talk about what I'm going to do, then you obviously would do the opposite of that. So I do want people to know what I'm thinking in this moment. But whatever, it's for charity, so I don't care. Normally, what I would do is try to lose this base and get a head start on the next base, thinking that I could win it. He'd have the point advantage by 1, and then I just win the next base for 2 and have turn advantage on my turn. The problem is he's Masters of Evil, and he hasn't used a lot of his VP farming cards yet. So I feel like every point matters at this point. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to have to play to win here. I also have no confidence that this base is going to be good for me. So, unfortunately, the only way to do this is with a mole and with great power. So it's a little expensive.
That is a very powerful mole.
So Specials. I will activate Mole. I will do For My Eyes Only to at least get a free. You're good. You're not. You're good. You're not. I don't think I need you. I think I need to play my own game.
Interesting.
Wait a second. Let me check something. So who's left? So all the Grim Minions are gone, right?
I think so.
Yeah, all the Grim Minions are gone. The truth is that I will reserve comment as to why I'm doing that card on the bottom. For those who are aware, I will, in case it matters. Whoops! I just accidentally. I'm gonna have to undo this. It won't let me undo. Why won't it undo? Well, I'm not going to see those cards. Actually, I might because it was shuffled. I accidentally shuffled my deck. I don't know why it's not letting me undo anything. But I remember those cards, and I'm going to put them on the bottom of my deck. I'll shuffle after that because I had no deck manipulation. Actually, I did. Oh, shoot, this is bad. I'm sorry, everyone.
It happened.
Because that was on the bottom. These two are on the bottom. These two are on the bottom. Where is it? Where's the other copy of that? So these four were the four that were really bad. And then I drew and I got... is it this card? No. That card was also on the bottom. And then this card was going to go on the bottom too, but on the top. And then there was that, and I think that there was one other. Like I think this is correct. And if you shake a deck like this, it'll accidentally shuffle, and that's what happened. So yeah, I'll come back to that play later. But for now, Primate Park 3-2.
Yep.
Now I need a favor here. That's
Exospace is not a favor.
that's a favor to him.
Yeah.
Now I need to decide what play I'm going for. Because I had a plan until that base showed up. I was going to walk you through what I was going to do was go for the tie and then we keep going, but I could attempt to go for the win with Exospace. But without specials, that's really
That would
tough.
be scary.
And 20 is not a very high break point.
But one thing Spider-Verse doesn't have is a lot of power granting actions, and I've used one of them. I have a total of 3 left.
Okay. We're going to play this,
There's one of them.
and then we're going to play Teamwork to play Prince Charming. And then my extra plays are going to be Red Riding Hood.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And then Ball and Chain on Red Riding Hood.
So that's 15.
Interesting.
You go.
So that's 5, 10. This is actually Red Riding Hood
16.
powers up herself. 16. That was pretty smart.
Personally, I would be afraid to do that against the specials faction.
No,
It was.
it's smart. It's smart. In fact,
You can say that a few more times.
It's smart.
I believe it's game over.
16 is a pretty big come at me.
I believe
It is a very big come at me, but it is still Spider-Verse.
That's a good point.
it's game over though.
Yeah. Like, that's definitely the best place to do it, because it means he has to win. But yeah, Spider-Man, and now he's just going to go hog wild.
No, he still wins. He's got it.
What?
He's got it. Unless I'm mistaken, and it's because I took a chance. I'd have this if I didn't go for the VATS.
Huh.
But if I did Spider-Man and Spider-Verse Bond, even if I threw all the Miles Moraleses, that's still going to only be +6.
What?
So
Each of them are 2. That balances them out to 9, 10, 11, 12. It's still 12, yeah. Well, you have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
what? I win? Am I losing it already?
5?
So these are all 3. That's 14. Oh,
Yeah, you win by 1.
I told you I'm losing it. Wow. I was gonna throw as much power as I could, but I didn't. For whatever reason, I went over the math several times, and I'm like, I don't have it.
Should have went for the tie.
5.
What?
Spider-Man's 5, and then each of the Miles have 2 to start, and then and then Spider-Man gains 1 for each Miles, and,
Right. And then Spider-Verse
Bond gains.
Yeah.
So each of the Miles is a 4, so that's 12 plus 5 is 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my mistake. I should have went for the Nexus with Portent of Doom. We would have been tied up at 15, and then maybe I could have done something with one of my victory point cards. That's what I should have done.
That's definitely what I would have done in your situation.
Yeah,
Oh, well, bygone.
I took the risk for the win.
Well, if you did that, let's see what you had.
Because I've got 2 copies of acceptable losses in my hand, so I just got to kill something, and then it's game.
Yeah, do you have a Black Mamba?
Not in my hand.
That's... So you don't have anything you can kill with it?
Not instantly, no.
Interesting. There was one a couple turns down, but the game's probably over at that point.
All right.
Good job.
Sorry about my lack of math at the end. Like I said, this is stressful, but it's all about fun. So,
Hang on, which is
go ahead.
so the Miles are worth. Yeah, that math is correct.
Yeah,
Because they're down 1, but they're up 2.
No, I don't know why. for whatever reason, when I first calculated, I thought I could get to 12, and I don't know how I thought that, but this is set up by these were the cards that I drew with For My Eyes Only.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
All right. So any questions in the chat?
Oh, there's no questions in the chat. Were you gonna go over the play that you mentioned earlier?
Yeah. So sometimes you got to YOLO, especially when it's for fun. I was trying to hunt for With Great Power.
Yup.
Spider-Verse Bond was already out, unfortunately. So my only chance was to get, because of the VATs, I can't drop the Miles Moraleses at all. I can only get one. And Miles Morales' ability is -1 power until the end of the turn, which means also with the -1 power of the mole, that alone knocked me down from first. So what I've got to do is use the sifting card I've got For My Eyes Only, but I'm saving that. One, that's not going to draw me a card. But I've got to draw 3 cards, hoping to get to With Great Power, and that would push me to 11 to 10. And I had Live and Let Chum to destroy Zemo.
Black.
Zemo.
Yeah, Black Mamba was.
Zemo.
Yeah, Zemo, because he was a 3. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Black Mamba was a 4.
that would have knocked you down from 13 to 10, and then I'd have 11 to 10. But I did it in the order of least commitment. That if the play doesn't work, I still hold on to Morales. I still hold on to Live and Let Chum. But I miscounted my deck, which is hard because my short-term memory is awful.
Would you have gone for the tie on the next?
This is coming from the person who won March Smashness with Kaiju Innsmouth.
That's because I was laser focused and taking notes and really trying.
So if I play 16 power on the Nexus, what do you do instead?
I have no
I
have no choice but to play an operative.
I think that's a winning line for you.
I have no choice because if I don't play there, you win next turn. I've got to play for the tie. And then you probably get back the VATs or Krelar, one of the two. I think you probably want cards at that point.
Because all I was going to be doing then was trying to find a 4-powered minion and going for the quick kill.
Well, you can.
All you have to do, you have world domination, yeah.
But he can't play it on the same turn.
It's not an instant win, but it's a threat.
Yeah, it's a 2-turn win.
Yeah, and there's no way he wins from that. Yeah, the line should have been Nexus, not Exospace.
But that was still just the tie with the potential of losing something later. So
all you need at that point is one more VP.
And
again, it's a 2-turn win guaranteed.
I thought I lost right there, because I couldn't math correctly. So, I thought the come at me strategy makes sense. I don't know what's in his hand, but
the come at me made sense. I just thought he was going to do it on Nexus, where swinging the base wouldn't mean he loses.
How are we doing on time? Oh, stop! We're almost out of time.
Yeah, we're almost at the hour mark.
All right.
And I am going to sign off. Have a good day, everybody. This was very fun commentating.
Yeah, I got to jump out too for a bit, but I'll be back this afternoon.
All right. Thanks, Nick. Great game.
Yeah.
Quality Mojo, I think you're next, right? Who wants to be part of the 500th video? And you had a great segment on thieves. I did not know your screen name at the time, and I recognized the name Quality Mojo when you told me. I just lost everybody in Tabletop Simulator. That's not good. Can people still hear me? I just got disconnected as well.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, I can still hear you, but I got kicked.
That sounds like a Tabletop Simulator problem, not a
internet problem.
Yeah. So I just opened the game again. So I recognized the name Quality Mojo, and it's oh, that's who that is, because I had seen your name in various circles.
Yeah, I do post sometimes in Smash Posting and French the French Smash Up server, and yeah,
Well,
and
welcome.
on YouTube as well.
Thank you very much for being here today. You should be all right. So, Smolix, I see you're back in. Let's do a quick check-in on our goal. Okay, we have met our goal. Less than 4 games in, we are at 625. We did it.
Wow,
Thank
that's
you,
awesome.
everyone. Let's keep going.
Thank
So,
you.
we have a choice. We have a choice. For the next milestone, we could either do some type of smash up spoiler, where I'll try and see what we can find out and publicly reveal that hasn't already been revealed, or, and this is a big deal, I need people to understand that, I will post a video of me eating pineapple on pizza, which I am very much against. So vote in the chat. I'll ask somebody to monitor it. Do you want smash up, or do you want to see me in pain? All right.
I can't join the server.
You can't? You should be able to. Smolix, you're in.
I'm in.
Well, that's because there is 2 player out of 2.
That's weird.
Yes.
The server should have. How do I do this? Configuration, top menu. So options, server. Oh, there we go. You should be able to now, Mojo.
All right.
So I want to remind people that we play optimally, and because it's digital, we have the ability to clone our deck and shuffle it and see what's left. That is incredibly important to Anansi thieves, knowing what actions they have back for Anansi. I'll be playing Musketeer Princesses. I really enjoy both of these combos, and they do very different things. So with Anansi, one of the things that I love about them is that they give away cards that mean nothing to the rival, and that is certainly true of Thieve cards. For those who aren't familiar, if you're just joining us, Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, unless you're Anansi, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of the base, like 23 on Strategic Syrup Reserve. Scoring points according to our power levels. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. Alright, so Mojo, I'm going to roll the die. I am odds, you are even.
Okay.
And I will be going first. With Musketeer Princesses, you need to worry about their minion starvation potential. And
There's 3 monsters on this
Yeah.
base.
so monsters are going to be in here, and treasures are going to be up here. I'm going to give you the treasure deck over here to manage it,
Okay.
because you'll probably be doing more of that. Monsters, Poultrygeist, Plutonium Dragon, and King Tut. So this is interesting because Poultrygeist is going to be a 3, King Tut is going to be a 4, and Plutonium Dragon is going to be a 5, for a total of 12. That's important because Poultrygeist will not get vaporized at the end of the turn. Bastion says after you destroy a monster here, draw a treasure card. If Plutonium Dragon destroys the monster, it vaporizes the treasure and no one gets it. So we're going to play Marie de Gras. Talent, reveal the top card of your deck. If it is a minion, draw it. Otherwise, place it on the bottom of your deck. Let me turn on turns while I can. And then turn this off.
I'm actually really looking forward to watching this deck play out. Princess Musketeers, just with some of the there's some really interesting synergies, and I've never played the deck, but I've kind of encountered it before, like in discussion and stuff like that, and so I'm excited to see how it goes.
I'm gonna play an heirloom, and I will draw
Yeah,
two.
I'm worried about these heirlooms on musketeers. Yeah. Well, let me think. I'm gonna play a swipe to draw a treasure card. Okay. And then I'm gonna play.
Oh,
Meta
you
Thief.
got? Are you?
Use its talents to draw a treasure card. Oh no! Well, that's a treasure card. I drew a card from my deck. Sorry. And then end turn and draw only one because I already drew a card. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So the Master Thief is key to the thieves. And this is gonna have me thinking. Well, first, let me start by doing Marie de Gras. That's a no-brainer. Make way. That'll go on the bottom of my deck.
Okay.
I have so many scribbles already that I'm trying to figure out which set of numbers corresponds to which one. So that would be... Would that work? I think I'm going to do it. So I'm going to play Snow White.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to yank over your Master Thief.
Okay.
I'm going to play All for One on Marie de Gras. I might take some of this back. I need to add 7, which will be Token of Affection to search for Biding Time. This is really aggressive, but I know that deck, and I gotta get Master Thief out. So I'm going to play Biding Time. Token of Affection. Search your deck or discard pile for an action that directly affects a minion and place it into your hand. You may play it as an extra action. Directly affects is a little bit weird, but Biding Time is one such action. So that will give Marie de Gras plus 3 power, plus 2 from that.
Yeah, and plus
and
one
then plus
for,
1 from All for One.
for one.
And
yeah.
then Heirloom, which will bring up plus 3.
Plus 3, okay.
And that is exactly 23. So you got 2 power, a 2 power boost, and a 4 power. So 5, 10, 12.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
So question is, what kind of treasure did you draw? No special for me. Anything for you?
No special for me. All right.
Oh, I hate that base.
Okay. So. Huh. All right. I'm gonna play a pickpocket here.
To get back swipe.
Get back swipe and play swipe to draw a treasure card. And draw 2. End turn.
I'm going to play Sleeping Beauty. So Heirloom, all for 1, Heirloom, Biding Time and Token of Affection. Not the one I wanted. I'm going to put these here if that's okay. I will play Skillet, destroy a minion power 2 or less and draw a card. Will you move Pickpocket to House of 9 Lives?
Oh, yeah, good. Oh, yeah, I do this.
Ending turn, drawing 2. Skillet is now in the action pile.
Alright. That. Huh. Oh. That's 6 card. And yeah. Well, the problem is I have no burst in that deck. Well,
Not traditionally.
yeah. Yeah. Should I just get another treasure? It's 9. It's a bit too risky. So.
For those who may not be familiar with Munchkin, monsters add to the breakpoint of the base, so the Bastion is currently 23 power. And with these type of abilities, that will be out for an eternity.
Do I want to give you that? I don't think so. I'm just gonna play the Sebo the Leopard here. And draw 2.
Can you pass turn?
I do pass turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm going to play Woodland Helpers and draw 2.
Yep.
That's
Good place for Woodland Helpers.
So, for members of the audience, there actually is an infinite loop in this deck. If I manage to pull it off, I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it, but we'll see if it happens.
Have you talked about that in a previous Crank It Up video?
Yes.
Because I think I remember that. And it requires, if I'm remembering correctly, it requires having like a very small deck in order to happen, right?
Yes. I need my deck to be in a specific place.
Right.
This is really, really, really bad. Alright. Aki the turtle on the squared circle. I'm gonna give you a fence. And draw 2 cards. Okay.
Then Osebo triggers.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back swipe.
Osebo is now a 7.
And I'm just gonna play soup again. Alright. Draw 2. End turn. I have to discard 13, 3 cards. That's a lot. Here's here. Choices. 1 pot of beans. 1 pot of wisdom, and a dwarf earling. All right.
Okay, so there are 22 treasure cards. This is 19 of them. He has 3. Treasure cards can be very swingy. So, I think I still want to do it, though. I'm going to play Griselda.
Okay.
Squared circle has to happen first. Anything but an heirloom. Token of affection. I will use Griselda to pull the heirloom back to my hand.
Okay.
That is 13 of 18. I will do True Love's Kiss, not putting it on the bottom of my deck, to move Sibo up to here. And I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to stop there and hope. Alright. Thieves have one of the most powerful specials. Very annoying. I feel like he's hovering over a specific card, so let's find out. So, alright. Specials. What you got?
Or do you have any specials?
Pass.
I pass before scoring. I mean,
After scoring. Any specials?
after scoring, I play Clever Distraction.
And here you made me think that I was in the clear. Alright, so Clever Distraction, very powerful. It basically just steals a VP, and there's not much I can do about it. So I only get 2 out of that, and instead of being up by 4, I'm now up only by 2. And Anansi can recur that a ton. So Super Beauty gets shuffled in. I will draw 2.
Put the monster here. All right. I might a Sibo. I like this one. Wanted to keep it. Yeah. Good. Can't really. Could give you this guy, but alright. I'm gonna play the perfect gift.
So the Perfect Gift searches your deck for a standard action, and plays it as an extra action, then places it into another player's hand instead it would normally go.
Searching for. What do I have in my discard? Searching for. Key of Corn. So I'm gonna get back Clever Distraction, Pot of Wisdom, and Do I want to get back a swipe? That's the question. I don't think I do. And pot of beans. Back into my deck.
And this will go to me.
Yeah.
Anansi is one of the newer factions. They want to give their cards away to other people for powerful effects. He gets to play an extra action as a result of that. So the perfect gift played Ear of Corn, but Ear of Corn gives you an extra action, so he still has one action left.
I'm gonna play Collecting Stories.
Okay.
As an extra action. As an extra action.
So you're going to look at my hand. I'll make it nice and easy.
Okay. Well. That's...
So collecting stories, look at another player's hand. You may play a card you own from their hand as an extra card. You may be wondering, why don't I just play his cards? Well, because he has a built-in backup plan.
I'm gonna play this fence. I think you can just burst. Yeah, this is tricky because I think you can just break this. Try to break it. So, stuck enough affection. Oh, you can't search for this card. Huh. I have one card in mind that would be really bad for me, but you can't search for it. What? Yeah, I'm gonna spread out. I'm gonna play it here. All right. Now you can get your hand back.
Will you do the fence ability?
I won't. Not for now. End turn, draw 2.
I'm going to start with the skillet. Destroy the pickpocket.
Okay.
Drawing a card. I'll play a Young Musketeer. Discarding Ear of Corn. Will you react with a Hornet?
Let me count it. I will. Oh, I can just do that. Yeah, I will. I put 2 hornets here. I won't use the base ability.
So that's 10 of 25. extra minions are optional, so I'm actually going to pass on Dimension Doors and not play it.
Okay. So that's 10. That's 10. That's 10. Should I go for it? Huh. Would get 2 points for that. No, that's... Alright. I'm gonna play Anansi the Spider here. Use its talent to search for... I think I'm gonna... a swipe. Just for a swipe. Draw a treasure.
Swipe goes to me.
So it goes to you.
Anansi lets you search your deck for a standard action that's basically non-modifier. Place it into your hand instead of where it would go. You cannot play any copy of that action again this turn, so we can't play the other swipe, which is a double feature.
Yeah. And then turn. Draw 2.
Alright.
That was just...
So,
Yeah.
what do I do here? That's... I'm going to play Aramis.
Yeah.
Once during your turn, after you play an action that directly affects this minion, you may play an action that directly affects this minion as an extra action. I will discard Fairy Godmother to play a Young Musketeer. So that is a base of 10. I will play Token of Affection. Search your deck or discard pile for an action that directly affects a minion and place it into your hand. You may play as an extra action. That is going to be all for 1. As a modifier, it does directly affect. So that is going to be played on Aramis. So I can now play an extra action, which is going to be 1 for all. So that's going to be +1 power to each of them. And then all for 1 will trigger. And then the Young Musketeers will get +1 for their ability once. After the first time, each turn you play an action that directly affects this minion, it gains +1 power to the end of the turn. So that is a base of 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will play, and I think this is going to go on the bottom of my deck with Woodland Helpers.
Alright.
I will play, as an extra action from All for One, I will play I need 4 more, which will be 1 for all
Okay.
for +3, just straight to the minions. And then that will trigger all for one as well.
Okay.
I'll play an extra action. Trying to think if there's a way to do this more effectively. I don't want to take a chance though. And then I'll play Tale as Old of Time. Choose a base, move all your minions to it.
Oh.
And they are all going over to here. And that should be 21.
Interesting. Okay.
No specials.
No specials.
Alright, so there is a... Well, I want to talk about this after the game, because there is an outstanding question I have. I'm going to assume pessimistically that I cannot place... I can place Token of Affection on the bottom of my deck. And so that will go there, and that will go there. I don't believe I can place All for One. I want to talk about that and why that is. Because of non-infinite loop, definitely don't want to get rid of that. But I'm playing pessimistically that I cannot, so All for One is going to my discard pile. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
I do think you can because you played this turn. But...
The thing is that there's no clarification that's... It's weird, because non-infinite loop says you can, and I feel like it shouldn't be, but... Oh well.
Definitely, like just with the way, even though the card doesn't say this, it feels like if Woodland Helpers were written today, it would say standard action.
That's my argument as well, but...
Because that's just what seems like makes the most sense. And I think you would run into weird situations with playing like modifiers and then,
Yeah, but non-infinite loop actually works with Rotary Slug Thrower, and I disagree with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why... we'll talk about it after the game.
Okay.
I can't lose focus because thieves, they got plenty of tricks up their sleeves.
Yeah, well, could do that. So 7 here. I can just... That's not really efficient, I think. Huh. Could just do that. Yeah. Okay, so can I do this with that's hard because okay, well, I have to do this way. I'm gonna play Pickpocket here, discarding Backstab to play an extra minion. I'm gonna play Cat Burglar.
You should have 4 treasures.
I do.
Okay, so that's anything to worry about. That definitely. So +4 power counters. 2, 3, 4. So 3, 7, 9, 12, 16, right?
16. Yeah.
And these all go back to your hand.
Then I will use Anansi the Spider to search for an action. Do I have? Yeah. Yeah, that's aggressive as well.
Yep.
Okay, I have to do this. Yeah, Feather Gifts.
To move Anansi. So Feather Gifts will move the minion, and then it goes to my hand no matter what.
Yeah.
That's 21.
And then I'm gonna play boots of running really fast on the monster,
And now he's got the monster. Yep, that's brutal.
and then I can move the monster. I'm gonna move it here.
Nicely done.
Alright.
Okay, well, there is nothing
This
mission
is-
critical in
yeah.
your treasure deck, so you don't have Potion of Halitosis.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah. All right.
The question is, should I get rid of Willow Nippers? I could, but no, not for now. Not for now. I'm gonna leave it. All right. So I don't play any special. Don't. Okay.
But you don't get any treasures either because there's no treasures left on that base.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to mention this before. That island chain doesn't really work with the mod because we're going to be passing that over. Oh, that's even worse. Oh. So for the audience, remember we said in the Trinka game that island chain, 2 bases instead of 1. We don't have space for it in the mod, so we're just passing that over.
Okay. And draw 2 for the turn.
I'll play Young Musketeer. I will play an heirloom on it. It is technically a 5. It'll go back down to 4 at the end of the turn. Drawing 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the Python here. Oh, there's here. Huh. Should I do that? I should. And there's draw 2.
At the start of my turn, I'll get a power counter. I think this is the moment. I'm actually going to play Swipe to draw a treasure card. Will you react with a Hornet? And you'll get a power counter from...
I read there.
Will you react with a
Yes.
Hornet?
Python. Do I want to play a Hornet?
This is for the audience, this is the treasure I drew.
Huh. That's... It's 10, 28. Cool. No, I won't.
For the audience, his choices are Ninja Base or Imminent Destruction. So, all right. Those are all my plays. Drawing 2. At the start of your turn, you'll get... Oops. At the start of your turn, I'm going to just go ahead and lock that in place. You'll get a power counter. That'll be 6.
Okay. I play Pot of Wisdom. I draw a card.
Draw a card for each other player. That's me. Then place a card from your hand into each player's hand. Play an extra action. So he'll give me a card.
A pickpocket. I can play an extra action. Well, it's not this one. Huh. Huh. I could do interesting things, but that's if I like. Another action. I draw another place. Draw 2. End of turn.
So the breakpoint is at 28. He controls the 5. That makes it very challenging. First things first, we have a power counter at the start of my turn. So 12 of 28, I would have to add 16, which is a tall order.
Man.
We're going to play a young musketeer over here. And we're going to play a wishing ring.
You're good at killing me.
And my turn. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2 cards. Power counter at the start of your turn.
So 10. Can I add 10 to? It's rough. Huh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You have a good setup. Can just do that. Can't really do much here. Because I don't have extra actions. Yeah. Yep. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. That's the best I can do. I can do this. Do it. And then can't break the base. Yeah. 7. It's a ninja base. It's quite bad. Yeah, I think this. Well, there's one action. No. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. So the best I can do is try. Oh, but you can also do. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I have to give you. Oh, you have 11 points. Oh, you win then. You straight up win. That's unfortunate. Think, yeah. I think this is. I should have played. What I can do is try to. But. This is rough. This is rough because I can't break the base, but I can't let you break the base either. I don't have much means to stall, so unlucky. That's unlucky. What I can do is put as much power as I can, but I don't. It will be enough, fortunately. Because you have special. You might have some specials. Yeah. Or maybe I just try to. Let me see if you have. Yeah. Oh. Alright. This is what I will do. I use Dungeon Rulebook.
You can't
Destroy
actually.
I can't. Yeah. I
Heirloom can't be destroyed.
I can't. Well, that's game over then, I think. It's game over. That's game over.
If it's any consolation, that is not objectively true.
Huh. Yeah. I played this. Okay, the turtle. What should I give you actually? Interesting. Yeah, I will give you this Hornet. Actually. And that. To draw 2.
Okay. The odds of it not being game over have just gone up. Basically, what happens is, if he plays Clever Distraction, that would steal a BP from me and keep the game going. So I've got to play this very smart. There's 14 of 28. I need to be able to add 14. And
I have one extra action. I have one action.
Oh wait. So then I thought your turn was over. So I'm still at 6.
I didn't play any action.
Yeah.
Did I?
No, you're right.
I'm gonna play Trading Stories. I'll give you Pickpocket. I can't give you that. But you don't have any treasure. I could actually give you that. I don't have any treasure. Potion Bandolier. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna read both of these cards. And draw 2. End of turn. Draw 2.
Alright, so I'll get a power counter at 7. I need to find a way to add 14. Okay. I think this is gonna work.
Hey there.
Hey,
Hey,
Blackjack. This is a gutsy play, but I think it will work. If my math is right, which is a big if you haven't been watching. Okay. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna play on a roll to play 2 actions that directly affect the same minion as extra actions, which will be on guard on the Young Musketeer. So he'll be a 5. I'll draw a card and I will put that on the bottom of my deck. Okay, this just got a whole lot easier. And then I'll play Feather Gifts to move him down and put this into your hand.
Yeah.
The Python will get a power counter.
Yeah.
Will you react with a Hornet? You
I
have
won't.
1 Hornet left.
I won't.
Okay. So now that's going to be +5. I have a extra action from In Guard, which is going to be In Guard on that Young Musketeer
2 more.
for 2 more power. That is a total of 22. I have not played a minion yet. I will play an Heirloom for +3, and I will play Apricot. If you did have a Hornet and you went there, I was going to kill it, and this is actually a key play, because that is the base is going to score, and I will do Someday My Princes Come
Yeah.
to kick you off over to here, which should prevent clever distraction.
You got it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I didn't have a quick clever instruction anyway.
Well, I mean, I don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, Wishing Ring, you came in clutch.
I wanted to break. I had 9 power, but not 10. So yeah, couldn't break Iron Peak and yeah. Alright.
So I ended up drawing 2 battle, which would have made it much easier for that. But I didn't know that I was going to draw that. What I needed to do was I needed to avoid 2 Hornets. I knew I could get rid of 1 Hornet, but 2 Hornets and Island Peak would guarantee that you had presence and could keep it going.
Mm. I could have tried to get back these boots and then put it on another monster to bring it here, but I couldn't do this in 1 turn.
With Anansi, certainly that would be an issue. One of the reasons why I really like Anansi Thieves is because they have a subtly really good play for them, and that is to search for smuggling. If you have Anansi, is smuggling in your hand?
I didn't.
Oh, maybe it's in your deck. I must be missing it. But
It's here.
the ability to immediately search for treasures, like this card means nothing to me because I'm not likely to have treasures, but it gives Anansi back all their actions and also some key minions as well. It's sort of a lifeline, but in my games with Anansi Thieves, it had been really, really impactful. So, Schmalix, do you have any questions in the audience?
I don't have YouTube up. Let me see.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Chucky.
Hey, Chucky.
I just checked briefly during the game. Sonus and I were answering some questions in chat. I think there is none that hasn't been answered.
All right. While you guys talk about, so I want to go back to All for One because we have a little bit of time. and talk about whether or not Woodland Helper should recur it. The clarification is that non-infinite loop lets you do this, but only non-infinite loop. And one of the issues with clarifications is the inclusion of one, the exclusion of all the others. If you say one thing and another card doesn't have a clarification, does that mean that it was omitted or that it doesn't work that way? I'm going to actually get something to eat while you guys are talking, and I'll be joining in the conversation in a second.
All right. I did not fully pay attention to the question, to be honest. My general take is it's a bit difficult, and Smash Up has those iffy situations. I always rule it usually that way, that a clarification from one card is not necessarily carried over to another unless the clarification includes some reasoning why it should work. Then, of course, that applies to different cases as well, but really I go on a case-by-case basis on this usually.
Yeah, I feel like when, it's always case by case, and it depends on like who you're playing with, and just kind of what everyone at your table is ultimately on board with, assuming you're not playing in something that's like official. But I feel like I tend to take like an argument of like, precedence. If there's a parallel clarification for one card, then I would say, well, because of that, and this is a similar situation, I would think that would also be true for others. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm seeing right now we do have a question regarding the game. Colton is asking if Quality Mojo wasn't kicked off the base, so it should be at 22 out of 23, and Beryl answered that happened during a special, but can you guys fill in really quick for the audience what happened there?
Yeah, so the base did score to breakpoint before the minion was kicked off, and it was because it happened during phase 3 scoring.
All right,
the base started going down.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, generally regarding the rules, for everyone in the audience, the rule is that once a base has started scoring, it is going to score no matter what specials are played and how they affect the base. Only the distribution of victory points is going to be calculated after the specials have been played.
Yeah, once a base starts scoring, it's going to keep scoring no matter what. Even if somehow everything were to be wiped off the base, it would still score and go to the discard pile.
That is it. Yeah, so interesting game for sure. I think, in my opinion, this was one of the more lopsided matchups. Like, many of the matchups looked pretty even on paper. Here, I would have rather put my money on Musketeer Princesses beforehand.
I disagree. So, in my matchups, Anansi with Thieves won 3-1. And it does, I won't lie, I did a very aggressive play to kick off the Master Thief. If I hadn't done that, this is a very different game.
Yeah, because I could have breaked easily.
I see.
For instance, with a few more treasures.
I basically threw everything that I had. I'm talking about All for One, Biding Time, Token of Affection, Double Heirloom. I threw everything on the first base to get the Master Thief off because. Anansi Thieves, I know Sonus is a big fan of them. I'm a big fan of them. The Anansi card draw helps with the Thief lack of direct card draw because these are like a right card, right time sort of faction. And if he's starting the game with Master Thief, that is super dangerous.
I see, yeah.
So Sonus is saying that I'll answer Sonus' question later. There's a different question. If you gain a treasure and then use an Anansi card to give it to another player, can you play Embo or Hornet if they play that treasure? No, because treasures are owned by the player who have them. So the Hornet says if they discard a card they don't own, but when you acquire a treasure, you become its owner. So, great question. Thanks for that. We actually got to roll right into the next game, and we're going to need all the time for this game. Mojo, thank you so much. Hope to play you again soon.
Thank you to you.
and give my best to Smash Your Friends. I know you guys have a thriving community there. Blackjack, you're
All right.
next, right?
Yes, exactly.
All right, this game is going to be brutal.
For me, it is.
Well, I mean, you got stomping burst power. So I'm playing Dragon Warriors, which are all about area control. These combos counter each other nicely. The dragons have the anti-swarm, but the dinosaurs have the I don't need swarm, I can just add power. You're giving dinosaurs an insane amount of card draw as well. So this is also going to be a monster-heavy deck because we don't have a lot of bases. We have 2 monster factions. We do have the core set, though. So I expect this game to be heavily weighted. I'm going to put the monsters by me, and I'll put the treasures by me, too, because I'm more likely to farm treasures than you are.
Mojo, I would like to take the blue spot, so if you could free that up, that would be great. Thanks.
I will start by rolling. I'll be going first in this.
Okay.
Blackjack, for those who haven't met him during the previous introduction, Blackjack is also a member of the March Smashes committee. He is probably most known for Celtics, one of the best custom factions that I've ever seen. Still a fan of that. Still waiting for that to get into the actual game. But I don't control that. Blackjack has also been a commentator on March Smashness in the previous game. Today, does a lot for the channel. All the people that we're playing with today do a lot for the game and for the channel, and we're so thankful for all of them. Let's quickly. I'm going to do this super quick. Let's see what we got. So we're still at 625. No movement there. Again, if you are encouraged to donate, there's a link in the description of this video. So what is Smash Up? It's a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique and the game is over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can only play 1 minion in action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base. So here's an example base. It's got a breakpoint of 20. Scoring points according to its power levels. 4 for the winner, 2 for the runner-up if they're there. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. So we see that we have 2 monsters on the mines.
Oh, damn. I may see the light at the end of the tunnel here. Rhodes Plaza Mall. It's a very unique base. You don't get set VPs. As you can see, there's 000, but you get a VP instead for each minion you have there when the base breaks.
Well, this has been a great game. Thank you, Blackjack. Congratulations on your victory. Do we have time for another?
Oh my! I mean, this really just turned the game upside down, didn't it?
Well, I mean, normally Bandit would easily win this matchup. I think he has 2. Wow. Okay.
I have not won this matchup as Dragon Warriors.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, just for everyone watching to know what we're talking about, this is an interesting matchup because halflings are a minion spam faction, so what they aim for is play many low-powered minions that add up, and dragons are quite good at countering that, since they have minions that can subtract power from each minion that is played, so that can be quite a rough matchup for halflings, and we were expecting a match where Dragon Warriors would try to put up a defense by adding monsters to bases and putting the hatchlings there, so that halfling dinosaurs would have to overcome that hindrances to score a base. But Rhodes Plaza Mall, of course, is a base that greatly benefits halflings. They get a victory point for each minion that they have there, and dragons can try to keep a base from scoring, but they can't do much about halflings, just adding minion by minion there. So this base right there, being in the game, is a huge game changer right away for Blackjack, who is going to have, really good chances now, I guess. However, dragons have a base card that has the ability to cancel any base's ability. So that is probably what Bandit is going to be looking for, to get that one out of his deck quickly before Blackjack can greatly profit for Rhodes Plaza.
Right.
And it's quite a dangerous game because if Blackjack adds up some minions there and then the ability is taken, he has all those minions here for 0 victory points.
So
That
we
is indeed a trap.
have Ghoul. I whacked it with the Wyvern, so I will draw a treasure card. The Ghoul goes back on top of the monster deck, which is good for me to know as warriors because I play a lot of monsters. And I'm actually going to start my defense, and I'm going to play... Actually, well, I'm committed to it now. I thought maybe I'd hunt for something stronger. So now I've added +7 because monsters count towards... Now he's got to get to 31. Ending turn.
Yeah.
Drawing 2.
That's
All right,
already
I'm
a pretty huge no-go for me on Rulers Plaza Model. And as Chucky said, I don't think I can actually commit to it because with a breakpoint from over 30 points, I can't break the base in 1 or 2 turns. And if Bandit actually draws the base action card, I'm stuck there. Nothing I can do. I don't have movement and have to break a 30 breakpoint base for 0 victory points.
Yeah. And Robert in the chat is saying Bandit is baiting and is going to play race on roads. So, who knows?
Absolutely. So I will actually make a signature move for spam factions and just draw 2 cards.
So now I have a choice. Normally I would do this in a heartbeat. But I don't think that he's going to go there. I'm going to go on Shark Reef for 3, and I'm going to play Bring Down the Wall. So Imperial Dragon says after another player plays or moves a minion here, draw a card. Great against spam. But again, I don't want to undersell. The dinosaurs and their raw power can blow right by the dragons if I'm not careful. And Bring Down the Walls, before this base scores, you may play a minion here. Ending turn. And drawing 2.
Yeah, that's a wildlife preserve for me and drawing 2.
Yeah, and Blackjack is doing the classical minion spam faction move here, really just accumulating cards in his hand until he's ready to make his drop. We also, when we are playing, we have this rule which is called when in doubt, draw 2. Exactly. No one ever took damage from a raiding turn. Yeah. And we had some confusion in the chat about Bandit apparently having a treasure in his opening hand, but just in case someone missed that, Bandit didn't have a treasure in his opening hand, but he destroyed a minion on his first turn, a monster, a ghoul, and therefore drew that treasure from the treasure deck. And Taba Blubber in the chat is saying dragons are so oppressive in a 1v1, he despises them. And yeah, I'll just say Blackjack, you got that. Looking forward to.
I totally agree to that. I mean, it's
you were given a choice.
Annoying.
You were given a choice.
I had the choice, and I was thinking, well, after what did you have right now? 5 games. I'll probably can give you 1.
Right.
Yeah, Bandit, how are you holding up? By the way, 5th game, 4 down, 8 to go.
See, dangerous grounds. It's already starting. It's not great. You're doing here. It's just rude.
I'm going to interject here. I'm going to sign off, everyone. I'll be back later for some more games this afternoon.
Thanks, Malix.
Nice. See ya.
Thank you. Okay. Well. I'll play a War Raptor here and give it an upgrade. And that shall be it.
Lammers saying that Dragon Tricksters are the best to play in 1v1 if you are introducing someone new to the game. I'll just say, don't do that. It is a very unfun combination to play against, and for a new player, probably very frustrating. I know he's joking, but don't make that mistake if you are planning to introduce someone to the great game. Actually, dinosaurs are a great faction to give to a beginner, but don't let them play against dragons. Don't let them play against tricksters, and especially not with each other.
If you took out all the Munchkin stuff I would give them Blackjack's combo. Like, Dinosaur Halflings are so much fun. So there's 9 of 18 or 23. So we're going to do this slightly differently than I'm used to. We're going to do Age Hatchling for 6. I will do Warcry to destroy a monster to add its power to a minion. So I'm going to draw 2 treasures. That will take that down. I will get 4 power to the Wyvern. 5 power, actually. So the Wyvern is now a 9. Hatchling is a 2. That's 11. I'll use the Wyvern's ability for -3, and that's going to break the mines. I will get 2 treasures from... Oh.
Well, okay. Yeah, I see. The fun already starts.
All right. This is not how I play this combo, but this is kind of the hand I
So
have.
this is exactly how you play this combo. I mean, Shark Reef is pretty much dead. Rhodes Plaza more honestly as well. So
It's
yeah.
just rather surprising for him to be so much on the offensive, I guess.
Because we also only have an hour. So,
Right. I think that will be over relatively quickly, but what you failed to mention is if you play with Dragon's Tricksters against a newer player, it's incredibly unfun for sure. If you play one of the combo, one of the faction against experienced players, it doesn't get better.
yeah. All right.
It's unfun to play against no matter how good you are, probably.
So,
That is correct.
no specials. You?
No.
All right. 4 points. Drawing 2.
Right, so 1 base in and Blackjack already finding himself in quite
Wow.
a tough situation.
Oof. Perfect for me.
And Rhodes Plaza Mall is balanced out by Temple of Goju. This is, of course, what Blackjack does not want to see, because that is 1 base that even if he wins, he is going to get less victory points than his opponent. So basically completely undesirable to break on your own. And of course, against a faction like Dragons, this means that there is 1 less base or 1 base fewer that they have to shut down for their opponent. So this is quite a heavy blow for the Halfling Dragons combo.
Yeah, this one's harsh.
Lammers just dropped a capital LOL in the chat.
Yeah. I have a decision to make. And these kinds of situations, I usually go for commitment.
Rude Awakening
Commitment is
on World Plaza Mall. Assume I don't have
most important, one of the most important things in the game.
Right. And I mean, I could play this slowly, but the slow game usually helps Dragons. Could try to outpace him. That usually doesn't go well, and I do have to say that I'm still trying to make halflings work for me. They're always in need of more card draw for me.
What? They have insane card draw. I love that.
They have 2 lunch runs. That's everything I got.
They're a bit timing sensitive. If you can get the lunch runs at the right times, the card draw is amazing. They can have slower games if you don't get them in time.
So discard a card for Dangerous Ground?
Yes, I will. For the destruction, I do get
Let me get a power counter.
Just see what I want to discard.
And I will draw a card from Imperial Dragon.
Yes. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
And there is the lunch run. All right.
Don't forget that they have Out of Nowhere, which is basically draw 2 minions.
Yeah, but I like to keep that. I use that. Sometimes it's also nice after you did the recursion where you put minions back in your deck so you can get them instantly. Yeah. Bandit, we're having a question if you have banned any factions for this. I know you said so earlier, but if you want to reiterate briefly.
Just
for the ones who join later.
just geeks.
Not a
'Cause
counter.
that's
I
not
did
fun
draw
for
a card.
anybody.
Agreed on that, by the way.
All right.
Yes,
so
so
there's 23. 23. And there's 8.
So 15 power missing. That seems to be too much for your combination.
We're gonna play Imperial Dragon. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Play conservatively. Draw 2.
Okay.
Dang it, I should have done something.
Damn. Now I don't want to just draw 2 cards anymore. Honestly, I don't really have a plan right now.
your plan is commitment.
My plan is commitment. That was last round, and that was commitment for 1 round. I was kind of hoping for Bandit to overcommit, but he kept himself in check, which is surprising.
He is not totally mentally off right now.
Right.
Only slightly.
I need him to be totally.
Yeah. You should have picked a later slot then. We can ask Stonus, who's going to be, I think,
Okay,
the
maybe
third to last game. After
Maybe
Bandit
it's-
will be through 9 or 10 games.
So without saying what it is, Chucky and Blackjack, you know what I'm playing at 6, right?
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just imagine me with my mental capacity at that point trying to play that combo. It's insane.
Sounds fun.
It's hard when you're fully mentally where you are.
Regarding combos, someone in the chat saying he's surprised that All-Stars weren't banned
They
because he finds them overpowered. I think we consider All-Stars to be a very strong faction for sure. I put them in A tier, at least, but not an overpowered way. I think there is several factions in the game that can live up to them. Like I would say All-Stars are at a level with Halflings, probably strength-wise.
I don't ban for strength. I ban for lack of fun. Geeks are unfun, and I don't enjoy it, and I think they're bad for the game.
Sorry, not this one.
Oh, and we have some real life friends of Blackjack and mine joining from Germany. So short greeting in German. Moin Kinders.
Right. Yeah, I played a War Raptor.
Used to
I discarded Sneaksy because I don't think you have that many actions that I actually care about that affect me. For the viewers, he has a couple specials that I have to be worried about. A -1, which could have been blocked by Sneaksy. But other than that, it's not that threatening. I did draw a card for my lunch run, and now I'll play Natural Selection to destroy one of your Imperial Dragons, and I should totally have that changed in order so you don't draw 2 cards. But yeah, what do you gonna do?
If you absolutely yeah, do it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
100%.
yeah, thank you. Right, and I do get another power counter, let's say, on Laser Raptops, because I did that first.
So again, for the audience, optimal play. Now he's drawn a fair amount of cards. He's got a total of 9 there.
I did draw 2.
What? No, I mean,
Fair amount of cards. I mean, 2 from lunch run. 2 extra cards, I mean.
Bandit, someone in the chat is speculating about the the faction, are we allowed to say which set it's from, or not yet?
Not yet.
All right. Then
right.
you guys have to keep rating. However, it is a previously unreleased faction that is going to be played live on stream. So, yeah, there's that to look forward to.
Okay. You don't destroy. Okay.
Destroying the monster.
I mean, both Wyverns. You have 23 cards left in your deck.
All right, so that is a total of 7. I will gain a power counter from the destruction to go to 8. The Wyvern is going to reduce the breakpoint by 3. So Sharkreef is going to score.
And you have a special?
I haven't played an action yet.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? This is a little risky, but I want to get it out of the way now. So we're going to play Eternal Hero on the Wyvern. Special. I will play Intimidating Presence. Your minions have -1 power. Will you respond with Last Call?
I don't.
Okay, that paid off.
Then it's 8-8, right? So
No, it should be
Chad
9.
first play.
It should be 9, 8, 7. Because you have
I have 7, 3 makes 10, -2 makes 8.
you have 6.
I have 6, and yeah, okay, I can't do math.
Neither can I.
Totally correct.
None of
Yeah.
us can do math. All right,
Sorry. Okay.
so that'll go there. Oh, of course. Okay. So Eternal Hero and the Wyvern are going to go back to my hand. I've got a ton of cards. I will still draw 2. I will get rid of... Dungeon Bait is not really in my playbook. So cards that I need to keep are these, and that, and that, and that. I would prefer to keep that. Prefer to keep that. Definitely prefer to keep that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, it's going to have to be these.
Wow. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, look at my hand.
That's pretty strong.
I can only look on your hand on YouTube, which has the delay. But yeah, I see it. So yeah, Blackjack finding himself in a tough spot actually, down 4 points as the more aggressive combo. However, with Factory in the game and Rhodes Plaza Mall, we do have 2 bases that can swing the power or the victory points in the game quite heavily if you dump enough power on there. Rhodes Plaza giving you 1 victory point per minion played on there. Factory giving you 1 victory point for every 5 power that you have on there. So with these bases in play, it's not completely impossible for Halfling Dinosaurs to come back into the game.
Provided I don't run into a race.
Provided you don't run into a race. Yeah.
So
Search my disc. I can choose any minions from my discard pile and put them on top of my deck. So I'll do that. Being pretty minion starved for halflings again. Yes, in all of my halfling games, I'm taking all of my minions and just putting them on top of my deck.
you shuffle them.
I shuffle them. Perfect. And that's it.
I'll play a Wyvern. Destroy your War Raptor.
Yeah, Eternal Hero, right.
And I'm going to play the Potion of Redundancy Potion on the Wyvern.
Okay. I'm honestly just drawing 2 cards.
Okay. I'm going to play the big hero. We're going to put 2 monsters. So Web Troll. This is actually not in my favor. Maybe. So that's 6. Because Hippogriff is a 3. Web Troll is a 0. I mean a 1, but it plays an extra monster. It plays a Poltergeist. There are no undead, so that's 6. And I'm using Potion of Redundancy Potion to use the talent of Big Hero. And we're going to play Dumbbells on him.
Oof.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drunk 2.
Yeah, so
31
base
breakpoint.
currently has a breakpoint of 31. So that is
Holy
quite
cow.
the mountain to climb for halflings. However, if they manage to pull that off, they'll be back in the game easily. And of course, the Temple of Goju is still doing a disservice to the halfling dinosaur combo here, since essentially the game is being played on one base, or rather, since Rhodes Plaza Mall has been ignored, since the 2 monsters have played there. It is rather just played on the top base, really.
So I'm counting correctly that there is missing 19 power, right?
Assuming Bandit did the math on his own power correctly,
8,
yes.
12.
Missing 19 then, yeah.
19. Well, not optimal, but the best I can do, I guess.
Are you going to Rude Awakening?
Rude Awakening. That was the plan all along, and the reason why I got all my minions back.
So these are only 2s. So in all fairness, War Raptor can be played first.
That's true, yes.
So
That's true.
this War Raptor will be a 4. This War Raptor will be a 2.
Yeah. 21 power in total.
So 6, 8, 11, 15, 17, 21.
Damn. That is 21 points dropped by Blackjack, which is going to give him
And we see what
4
else.
extra
is.
victory points.
I told you I love halflings. All right. And actually,
Right.
not canceling the War Raptor's ability matters significantly, because otherwise that'd be a victory point.
Right, yes. Yeah, okay.
All right, I didn't see that coming.
No specials from me.
Well, hold on, let me think. I deserve that. that is a big loss.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Rude Awakening in my opening hand and wanted to use it on Rhodes Plaza Mall.
So
but,
I believe we're tied. Because you got plus
yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
Aiden in the chat asking what Root Awakening does exactly. Root Awakening allows you to reveal your hand and play all minions that you have there. However, the abilities are going to be cancelled, so you can't take advantage of them, but you get the benefit of just dropping their base power all in one go.
Right, so
Right.
playing the
And
War
I think
Raptor first mattered, because that way that War Raptor is not cancelled. You may cancel a minion's ability, but you can't cancel their name. So
Yes.
that was a difference of 2 power, and that was a VP.
I think we have to distribute treasures, right?
Yeah.
What was there? I think 2.
So there should be 2 from that.
Right.
Not sure what happened to them, but that's
It's your treasure. That's
So-
the first one.
so go ahead. You win, so you take your pick.
Okay. So it's open anyways, right?
I honestly can't remember. I'm sure someone's
It
gonna
is.
break me for that.
At the end of a base, then it's open, yeah.
Yes, they are just shown, and winner gets to pick first.
treasure and minion, -2, and loses abilities. I have seen both of your wyverns. I have seen your big hero. So there is the Great Worm to be afraid of. There is the Dragon Power 3. That's pretty annoying. Warrior Power 4 is pretty annoying, but I think you played one. Can't really remember. Certainly none of these are really helping me out. I think it takes the potion of... no, sorry. Let's swap. On the other hand, if I
All right.
imagine the back of Callitrops played against me, I'll be annoyed as well.
So now with the game tied at 10 points each, I'd like to hear in the chat who do you guys think has the better chances at winning now? Who's your favorite
hand size.
between Dragon Warriors and Hobbit Dinosaurs? Yeah, I myself would probably favor Bandit side here, since you just did a pretty big drop. Roads should be out of reach for halflings right now. And yeah, there really only is one base to be played at again. However, yeah, I mean, there is King Rex to be had. There is 2 augmentations. There is, what's it called? Rampage. So even then still, dinosaurs. Mainly I'd say the halfling drops probably are used up to some degree. However, you also didn't use any halfling power 3s, right?
Right.
He's not.
Yes. Both pestlings
So-
are still in the game.
Let's see. So, I mean, we all see Bandit's hand. However, Blackjack has some pretty good cards left in his deck. And what's interesting is that as of now, no player can win with the bases that are present in the game. I mean, you can technically win with Rhodus. Technically, yes. However, I think that is a rather theoretical possibility at the moment.
I think Tornado Alley is pretty useful for me right now, because I can actually play on Rhodus and have a way of getting the minions off of it.
True that. Also, you can get the monsters away from Rhodus.
Also that.
However, you still risk running into a dragon card.
True that.
Checking the time to make sure I have enough time to do what I want to do.
I think with 10-10 at half an hour past, I think you have quite a lot of time.
Yeah, it's a pretty fast game.
I'm going to play a Taunter to play a monster immediately, which will be a Web Troll, which will be a Hippogriff. Taunter will bite the dust. Caltrops will bite the dust.
Yep.
I feel like I need to play conservatively here and just raise it now. I was waiting for Dungeon Rulebook to be accounted for, which it was. So, goodbye, Rhodes.
Yeah, okay. Makes it harder for sure.
Carlton in the chat
Yeah,
is saying
just
those
trying
monsters
to-
shouldn't be there. Bandit put them back on top.
What? The goal? What?
Carlton is saying that the monsters at the base are the same from the base before.
Oh,
Well, that's true.
that's true. Good catch. All right. So 3.
You played 1 because the
Right.
the web troll. No. The second is okay, and now you do have another monster on Tornado Alley.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So that's 5.
So thanks for the good catch, Carlton. It's being fixed.
Okay. I'm going to play a star player. And we're going to play a Shield of Ubiquity on the monster, which is the Hippogriff. Wait. Think. No, I want it on the Poultrygeist. So that's going to be +7. That way you can't destroy it easily with the laser tops.
That's interesting.
I have a long-term plan, and it's going to be pretty amazing.
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drawing 2.
Okay. That card being played on a monster is something I have not seen very often. Interesting.
I mean, it makes sense. He can eat it and take its power, but I think you have
Absolutely.
used the action.
Warcry has been played.
Yes. He can still just destroy it. And as he said, it makes it harder for me to destroy it.
I have a plan. If it works,
Yes.
it's going to blow your mind.
He has a plan.
I'm curious. Let's see.
So, you know, I'm a little bit scared.
You should be.
He is so bluffing.
I'm not bluffing.
I know.
I'm playing a laser Raptops to
Yes.
destroy your
You
hatchling.
have different ways to get rid of that minion, so
And contemplating if I want more monsters on Tornado Alley. I think I don't know. Just do your thing.
I do.
Oh, damn.
So that's 8. We're going to move King Tut. So this is going to go up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Seven, actually. The Poultrygeist gets another plus
Yeah.
for an undead again.
So the breakpoint is at 41.
Mm-hmm.
And then, just in case this doesn't work out like I want to, I'm going to play a Runes. Ending turn, drawing 2.
That's annoying. I'll play 2 Florent guns. And draw 2. I have to discard 1, which will be the unexpected.
that ruin could turn out to be quite the big deal because, alright, now we have the Great Realm coming out on top. So I think a viable strategy for Blackjack would have been to take second place at Tornado Alley and then hope to win a base with the 2-point difference next.
So
However,
that should have gone
that
up.
plan is now proving unlikely.
That should have gone up 5, right?
2 for your action, 1
Yes.
for Poultrygeist, and 3 for Ghoul. I'm at 6.
Now the problem is that this is a this is a 2-turn plan.
We are looking
Oh,
forward
actually,
to it.
actually, Shield of Ubiquity
I haven't.
should go
I
up
have an
another
idea what
2.
it is.
All right.
Yeah, that's
So I'm
I
going to.
do have an idea what it might be.
yeah, me too. Do we have an idea how to counter it? that's the question.
I haven't played an
unlikely.
action, right? I've not played an action.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're gonna wait until my plan can come to fruition.
Yeah.
Also, Bandit,
next
someone
turn, I think
says
the
you
card is
have
called
too many
Cleave.
cards in your hand.
What?
Someone in the chat says you have too many cards in your hand after the last turn.
That's fine
Not sure.
because people are messaging me saying they know my plan, and so
I think the card you mean is Cleave. You can destroy every single monster on a base. I know that you have the ability. I don't know if it's on Cleave or something else, but you have the ability. And for your star players, you get +1 after a monster is destroyed. There are 4 monsters.
That's not my
4
plan.
monsters. Oh, that's not your plan.
Just don't worry about it.
Cleave,
Just don't worry
That
about
would
it.
be a pretty good plan.
Cleave only destroys one monster, by the way. What you are referring to is Ruckus. Play 2 monsters there, or destroy all monsters there, but do not collect any treasure cards.
Just wait.
See? So just, let's see, I have to count the minions again. This,
I
the
think his plan
monsters.
is to stall on time, because otherwise he
Well-
would have 20 minutes to fill until the next game.
Minions
All about the schedule.
each monster. 12 and 8 makes 20, 22 for monsters. So we are at 47 right now.
So I'm going to move the
I'm
monsters over to
counting.
here. So 3, 6. There are 2 undead monsters, so Poltergeist is going to be a 4.
I think that might be a record for the highest breakpoint I have seen.
I've gotten higher. 3, 6, 10, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like there was one
Ready?
more. Wasn't there?
I have no idea, but I'm counting 22.
22. Okay. If you break this,
Doesn't make any difference. But the action I talked about would make 22, would lower the base breakpoint by 22, and you would get 8 power to your minions. So yeah, that easily scores the base. And you're telling me you have an even better plan than that.
people are starting to figure out what it is.
Honestly, race doesn't help you. Do I have any chance of ever scoring this right now? So you have 8, 13 power. With my 4 makes 17.
You need to add 30.
Wait, what? What is it? 30?
Because the breakpoint is 47.
So you're missing 30.
Yeah, okay, I'm missing 30. Yeah, that's... okay.
I mean, that's probably even mathematically possible.
With halflings, Shire Marshal into King Rex to Rampage,
Sure.
it's possible.
But not for me.
Too bad.
Which means
Too bad.
I'm going to play a card, and I am going to end my turn.
Okay, now this is where it's going to get a little bit complicated.
Alright, settle in, buckle up. Here we go.
I've got 7 cards. I feel like this is the right play. Even though it's not locked into play, I feel like because of Tornado Alley, things being a little bit more difficult.
I'm an idiot. Oh, okay. Sorry.
So I think we're going to do this. So we're going to play a monster here, a taunter here, to play another monster. So that breakpoint will go up 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll take that trade. And we are going to burn down Tornado Alley and replace it with the factory.
But that's nice.
Ending turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2.
Wait, what? You serious? Holy hell. I mean, as Chucky said, it is probably possible for me to get this with the right cards in hand.
I think the runes are discarded.
What?
Runes
Yeah,
is
Runes is gone.
Discarded, and probably
No.
no, 2 claw and guns is on the minion, right? So that shouldn't be.
Yeah, the actions on minions remain.
It is a shame. He did play another taunter, so you have 15,
But I added 6 to 28.
19. Right.
So 19 of 53 with no Rude Awakening.
Rampaging the poetry, guys, that's already 15 power down, right? That's
You can't
Yes.
Rampage the poultry. Rampage can only do your card.
right. That is sadly true. Yeah. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. Yeah, there's no chance. The only thing I can do.
It seems like if you can't break it right now, that is indeed game.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, but a great way to finish the game, I must say.
Thinking if I.
I mean, there is one option left, which is drop a lunch run and just see what you can do.
At a lunch run, I would do.
You don't. Okay, too bad, because for everyone watching, that is halflings to have a lunch run, which is an action you play on a base, and then whenever you play a minion, you get to draw a card. So the Hail Mary option with halflings, if you're out of options, is play the lunch run, start with the minion chain, and then just see what you draw and hope that you can keep going.
Yeah, I just drew 2 cards. It doesn't matter anymore. I think I could have dropped something, but it's not enough to score the factory. It's sadly not enough to score Temple of Goju.
I mean, he only gets the victory points if he wins the base. So if you can drop more power, then he will have at factory, but it's very unlikely. So
He has to destroy the monsters, and if he does so, he gets +5 each for each star player. So that is an additional 10 power.
So I think that I still have this. Not entirely sure, if I'm being honest. So I know that I can get rid of 2 of you.
and you don't have the total clearance, all right.
No, I was, but it's a 2-turn play. But
It was a 2-turn play 2 turns ago.
Yeah,
Come on.
I was
No,
thinking the 2 turns is turn 1, bring back factory, turn 2, ruckus.
I don't have Ruckus. If I did, I'd be like, good game, Blackjack.
Yeah. That's what I was waiting for, but actually, yeah, have your hand on YouTube. He does indeed not have ruckus.
So if I can get it to 11, I would need to get to 36, right? Of 9. Right?
You expect me to actually?
No,
do
I'm
the
saying
math.
this is I can deal with everything but this. I can deal with everything. I can deal with these 2.
Okay.
So that would
So
leave
you have
11.
an additional 11, which would make the breakpoint 36. And you yourself have already 15. If you destroy 2 monsters, you have 19. And I have 4, makes 23. So 13 power missing.
Well, I would need to add. That would be plus. So we're gonna play again. I'm not trying to drag the game out, but I don't have what I don't have. So I'm gonna play smart. I'm gonna do Imperial Dragon. I'm going to do flank attack. I think that this will make it. Whoops, wrong one. Where did I put that? Too many presents. other players' minions, that should eliminate the chances. Because I don't think I could mathematically. If I could mathematically win, I don't see it. Yeah, well, it doesn't affect him. So actually, that will get destroyed.
Yeah, right. That's what I wanted to say.
And it will not affect him until the end of the turn, at which point it will immediately start affecting him again.
Right. Yes. I just put that over here because it's your card.
Drawing 2. Come on, people!
I mean, yeah. It's still not good. So.
And if either of you guys saw that I could win the game and I just didn't, that's on me.
I'm mostly watched without seeing your hand size, so I have the same view as Blackjack, which is not as helpful. And we have our next opponent already in the voice chat.
Hey,
Welcome,
Cake.
welcome.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, no way I'm.
Oh, does this work?
Three. X40, but we are on, I think, 48 or something like that, no? Right?
This all
Yeah.
This all is still here.
Yeah, that's too much for me. You still can't do anything, and if I just score Temple of Goju right now, I think I'm only helping you. So let's play Survival of the Fittest and destroy your Imperial Dragon.
Taunter.
Taunt? Oh, right, Taunter. Yeah, then let's do that. And have fun. Oh my god, come on.
Alright.
You got it?
No, I don't. I'm just doubling down. So there's 3 cards left. So I'm going to do a Taunter to play a Poltergeist. That should be way more than enough. And then Potion of Cowardice on the War Raptor. Ending turn, 2 out of 3 chance.
Yeah, no. That's not looking good.
Audience, are you watching this?
Okay, so you still have 18. I still have 4. Makes 22. 3 missing. And then we got 5, 9, 13, 16, 18 plus 12 makes 30 plus 1, 2, 32 and 34. Yeah, no way. I mean, I have 7 cards left in my deck, and I kind of was hoping to at least see the King Rex again. Doesn't seem to be happening. That's not helping me in any way. You have 1 card left in your deck?
I do.
Is that true?
I have 1 card left in my deck.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'll be laughing very hard if that one actually is Ruckus.
Yeah, that would be funny. This is true. Potion of Cowardice.
Oh my. This is funny indeed, the whole match.
Come on, Bandit. Just end it.
Hatchling, runes, drawing a card. Wait, what? What? Where is it?
Did you use it previously, maybe?
Oh, shitting
Oh,
me. No way.
I think you used it to play two.
Okay, then I have to actually discard a
When
card.
did I actually play? When did I play Ruckus?
Did you not? Did you maybe use it earlier to play 2 monsters?
Oh, I used it in the beginning of the game. Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Bandit, come on, man.
Oof.
That was your plan.
Yeah,
Your 2-turn plan. What's up?
Oh
with
my
that?
god.
2-turn play. Oh my god.
Seriously.
I completely. I'm so sorry, everyone. I completely forgot that I played that card.
Damn, I
Okay,
should
but
have played a couple
reach
minions.
out. Can you break the base?
No. Oh, god damn it. That is so
Hey.
unfortunate. You have no idea.
All right, Bandit. I mean, we have like 5 minutes left, so
All right, turbo mode. Okay.
come up with something. This is legit pretty funny.
No way.
I'm like, where is it?
I've got a
Okay,
plan,
let's go.
everybody. I've got a
Almost
plan, you
stable
know?
here.
I've got a plan.
In my defense, I did say that I am ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm just keep drawing cards. Your turn, but you have it already.
All right. Let's see if I can end it here. So I'm going to do a Berserker to destroy a Hippogriff. So that'll get destroyed. I will draw a treasure. So let's...
Get 2 counters.
Yeah. So that would be +3 and then +2, right? So 3, 10, 13, 18, 20, 25. Destroy a Hippogriff. Can someone mute? There's a loop back.
Yeah.
So that'll get destroyed. I will...
Yeah.
Thank you. I reduced the breakpoint by 5 for the Hippogriff,
Okay.
3 and 2 for your action.
I'll play Cleave to destroy King Tut. So that'll go down total of 1, 2, 3, 4 for the base tower. 1, 2 for the Poltergeist. 1, 2 for the So 2 for the Poltergeist and then 2 power for that. So this is each Poltergeist is a total of 4. Right? Each Poltergeist is 4, 12, 15, 22. I'll get another power counter on each of the star.
23, right? Because 15 and 8 makes 23, I think.
Probably.
Probably.
So then I get to play 2 treasures. Jetpack of Anachronism and Potion of Idiotic Bravery. So we need to get to 48. We're not close.
No, we are not.
So I will just draw them. I will play the Jetpack of Anachronism on a star player. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
I mean, the good
Okay.
thing is when the space breaks, someone is going to win.
For sure, yeah. Sad part is that my... maybe not. I mean...
And do you have time for an in-between question, or do you want to wrap up first?
You can ask a question now.
Okay.
Someone is asking if there is a way to use this very mod we are seeing on stream, if that is available, or if there is a different way you can play it.
No, this is the Crank It Up mod. It has... I mean, the cards are not in the mod. I don't own the rights to these images, and I don't want... I can't give away someone else's intellectual property. So that's unfortunate.
I see. However,
So you have
if you
27
look around
actually.
a bit on the internet, there is some mods for Smash Up with the cards in them that you can use.
Those are not high res, and that is the publisher has the right to revoke. It's a whole IP thing. I deal with it with Erudia. I spend a lot of time researching. I do not want to be on the end of a legal battle. I'm sorry. I know that disappoints people, but
No, it's totally fair, I think, to be aware of those issues. However, what I'm saying is there are mods out there that you can find and use. Also, there is a lot of cool custom mods. For example, I've seen one in the French community, which was really well done. But yeah, of course, all rights reserved to the publisher. We are not aiming to promote any activities that take away from there.
I'm 90% positive I'm winning this turn, Blackjack. So if you got...
Yeah, I'm 90% positive.
You were
as well.
also 100% positive. You had a 2-turn plan with Rockers. So
Yeah, that's true.
That's
Honestly, I don't think I have anything better to do, so I will make the lunch run play. I still haven't seen King Rex.
Keep in mind, you have got Hatchling.
That is true also. That is very true. There's no chance of me drawing a treasure card that I can actually use. Although I have 3 cards in my deck, I could get through my deck. Honestly, I don't have any. I could score Temple of Goju, get 2 counters, then you get 15 next turn probably. So no, and I think it's the most fun thing to do. So, bottling. I'm just
Oh, we have the lunch run play.
yeah.
Right, so you got
Nice.
+1.
So right,
You're at 4.
that isn't affected. Everything under the bottling will be affected by hatchling. Bottling, I draw King Rex. Nice. Pestling
+1.
draws a card. God damn it.
I think this is what the kids call an uphill battle.
Draws a card. Yeah, and that's what gets called.
You added
losing
3 power.
Thank you. That's what I needed to hear. What are we missing?
Remember when earlier we talked about how dragons can be unfun to play against?
A little bit.
This is what we have here. I mean, just drop King Rex.
I could just drop King Rex right now.
Just let the big guy make an appearance.
I don't think we score.
No, we don't. But it's funny. You've lost either way.
Let's go.
And we are 2 minutes behind schedule, guys. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all I can do, honestly. So.
All right, so Berserker. I will destroy a ghoul, so that gets whacked. Draw a treasure card.
Another 2 counters.
Yeah, I will do Cleave to destroy the big guy. I will play this card, which is useless. So then that drops it to a total of 6, which should be more than enough. Special
for sure.
Dragon lands.
Yeah, I mean, I can just drop a last call. Actually, last call into Armor Stego is pretty cool because
Cancelled.
the Armor Stego is 5.
Ability is
Cancelled.
cancelled.
Ability is cancelled, right. Armor Stego is 2.
All right. You lose.
Yeah,
You get no
okay.
points.
I get no points, that is true.
And I get, I think,
You get enough.
at least 8. All right. I really thought I had Ruckus. I can't believe. I'm like, oh, play 2 monsters. I'm like, that's really important. So let's do that. All right.
I just want to say that this is the longest 2-turn plan I have ever seen.
I said it would require 2 turns. I didn't say that it would.
You required a whole bunch of more, right?
I mean, after my Rude Awakening game, I had a couple of actions into my hand and no minions at all. That was pretty sad.
Yeah.
And
I mean-
other than that, I just went through to my deck, and the first card on top of my new deck was Rude Awakening again. So
Oh, nice.
maybe with 1 turn more, I could have
Also-
done something.
Nonetheless, even though there was no ruckus, I think we have to compliment Bandit on the entire play of returning the factory and especially dropping the Shield of Ubiquity on, not sure which minion it was, I think Poltergeist on a monster, however. So that was pretty cool, I must say.
All right.
Yeah, for sure.
Great game, Great. You know what I mean. Great game, Blackjack. We got to roll into the next game.
You too, yeah.
We have raised, we're up to 770. Let's keep going. Remember, for people who are just joining, you have a choice between a smash up spoiler and watching me eat pineapple pizza on video, which I despise. I will never hear the end of that. So if we can get to 1,200, that's the next step. Welcome, Geek.
And we had a $100 donation, which is amazing. By Ben.
Hello.
Welcome, Geek.
Yeah,
You've seen
sound's
Geek on the
not
channel?
working well. Not Ben.
We'll just have to do routine muting. Geek is a big part of
Yep.
Crank It Up. He comments a lot. I've run a lot of things by him. He's also a member of our Erudia team. He's in the Hall of Fame. He has a card called Simier, which is the secret skeleton acolyte. Most people will be able to figure out the core of what this ability does, but I wanted to show it off to honor him. This is a fantastic. This might be my new favorite skeleton acolyte, but we will see. So I'll just put that there. You'll be playing as Killer Plant Vikings against my Astro Samurai. I hate playing Viking against Vikings. I also hate playing them, but so Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power, which contributes to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base. So, for example, the workshop has a breakpoint of 20. Scoring points according to its power levels. 4 for the first, 2 for the second. Alright, I will draw 5. We will roll to see who goes first. And Geek, you're going first.
On commentary, I think we'll be handing over to Connie Kev, right? Kev, you there?
Yes, I'm tagging in now.
Awesome.
Hey
Good to
Kevin,
have
welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Then, yeah, I'll probably be back
Hello.
to watch your game, Kevin. See you later.
Goodbye.
Cool.
Is that turn on turns?
All right. I'll begin. Oh, what's going on?
I'm
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing it.
You doing all right?
I'm really hungry and I'm really tired and I really want to stretch, so I'm gonna stand up while you're doing this.
Okay. Try to not drag this out. I'll begin with a raider on the hive of scum and villainy. And that will be it. No action for the first turn.
I'm gonna play a manners bot.
Yep.
Geek, can you mute yourself when it's not your turn? We're trying to figure out the audio stuff. So hidden base. I will draw that. And I will play hidden base. Ending turn, drawing 2. At the start of your turn, if you have a minion here, draw a card. Manners bot is reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an action, draw it. So I drew hidden base and I immediately played it.
Okay. I play Carl on the workshop and so be it again.
Hidden base at the start of my turn. I will draw a card. It'll be a Ronin. I will
So
do
nothing.
Manners bot. It is a Bushy. That is good to know. Bushy. I'll play a Ronin. He'll get a power counter. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Okay, I'll I'll start with cast the runes, so I get to look at your hand.
So Cast the Runes lets you look at another player's hand, look at the top 2 cards of their deck and return them in any order, and play an extra action. So one of my cards is probably getting stolen. So Blackjack, Kev, or Mojo, if one of you can review the chat, I know that we're advancing the next game, but if there are any questions about the next game or comments that we want to talk about, if you could look through the chat and let us know, I'm more than happy to talk about them.
Right. I have to reopen it real quick. Had it closed for our game, of course.
Luke Bent says, time to see how the Viking killer plants do. I've played them a few times, but never won. So definitely interesting to see how this game will go for the Viking plants. I tried them myself about a week ago, and they were brutal. So we will see if Bandit can survive their thievery today.
So I will draw a card with Hidden Base at the start of my turn, which I don't know why I just showed him, but Geek knows what it is, so it doesn't matter. I will do Manners Bot. I have a suspicion that this is a minion, and it is, because he totally changed that. The thing about Vikings is that they live and die with their steals. So I'll play Samurai Chan. I will play Honor the Fallen. Actually, I don't have to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have to do that this turn. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Okay. I'll hear what happened there. Okay. I'll play a Sprout on the Hive of Scum and Villainy.
That's 10 of 18.
Is my voice back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And
Looking at the state of the game right now, I can already see at Shogun's Palace it's a super good draw engine for Bandit. Just the hidden base in combination with Mana Spot. Pretty cool.
Sure, and it's a solid spot too, because
Yeah.
Shogun's Palace is not fun to play on.
Right. Especially with Sleep Spores on it. I'm
Oh yes.
So,
guessing this one will take a while to get scored.
the base does dueling. I'm not going to go over dueling unless I really have to, because I'm not planning on dueling. So Hidden Base will draw a card. Manners Bot, reveal the top card. Honor the Ancestors. I will draw that. I have too many cards. Realistically, this isn't how I would draw it up, but given my hand and the board state, I think this is what I want to do. So I'm going to play Space Knight.
yep.
I'm going to use Space Knight's talent to reveal the top 3 cards of my deck. I will draw one, put the other 2 on like that, and I will do Way of the Warrior on Space Knight for
Yeah.
+3 power. After the first time each turn that you play an action that directly increases the power of one of your minions here, draw a card. What I'm doing now is just drawing very aggressively.
And Bandit, I think you should be at 12 power right now. Your Ronin's at 4.
You know, I knew it was exactly 18, but it was +8, so I knew that it was
Ah.
yeah. And then I'm going to draw another card at the end of the turn for Wear the Warrior. So Hive of Scum and Villainy will break. I will not ambush, will you?
Nope.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Did you draw for Hive and Scum and Villainy?
I did. That's how I got Heart of the Battle. Because it was.
Okay.
I drew Yokai Attack with Space Knight, put Heart of the Battle back. So now I'll end turn. I'm going to draw a card for that going to my deck, and then I will draw 2. That was with Way of the Warrior.
Yes.
Drawing 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I don't need you, and I don't need you.
That's actually a mistake a lot of beginners make in the early stages of the game, that they don't want to overdraw necessarily. But usually, if you can see, Bandit has only 20 cards left in his deck and 27 on the other side. It's super good because you can get rid of your bad cards that you won't play anyways. And
I
since
played the
there's
Venus Mount Trap on the Shogun's Palace.
well,
I can do a duel, which... Yes, I will take this time.
So you're going to duel me? Alright.
Yes.
So the way a duel works is that we're each going to reveal an action from our hand. We're going to reveal a card from our hand. It can be a minion as a bluff. The challenger is going to go first, and then play their card, or return the minion to their hand. So I'm going to select this card as my card, and then if he wins the duel by having more power, right now he has a total of 5 to my 1, then he will draw 2 cards. So raiding party. Alright, so you're going to reveal the top 3 cards of my deck, which is going to be... And this is why Vikings live and die with their steals, because I would be fine with you taking either of those. Take Poopox, please.
Mm,
I mean, honestly, I love Poopox. I think it is a strong minion. It's
Poopox is just so easy to misuse, and there's too high a risk a lot of the time, I think, with that 1 VP tax.
yeah.
I will be taking the annoying alien.
Usually it makes the game faster, right? I mean, yes, you
Sure.
spend a victory point, but if you can, let's say, score Workshop with it or score Shogun's Palace with it, you don't really have the VP advantage you would normally get if you score it without it, but the game progresses so much faster.
This is true. This is true.
So who's going back in what order?
Not much. I'll put Poopox on top.
So I'm going to play Honor the Ancestors on Workshop, which is a
Alright.
modifier, so I will get to play an extra action immediately inside the duel. So you've played a minion, you have not played an action yet, right?
I get to draw 2 for winning the duel.
Well, the duel's still going on, actually. This is why I hate dueling. It's so...
Oh.
But you have
Okay.
not played an action.
No.
So we are going to do... Oh. Oh, right, yes, okay. We're going to do Yokai Attack. I'm going to destroy Samurai Chan to play an extra minion and an extra action. Now, the timing got a little wonky. I'll ask for some backup from... Because Marvel kind of changed the timing. But I'm going to destroy this. I have to play the extra turns, the extra cards immediately. So that is going to be Ronin and That will get a power counter. Whoops. It's going to get very annoying. Let's lock that down.
I'll do it.
And then, okay, power counter. So that's 4. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I don't draw my cards yet because you resolve the card, and I have to play the extra action, which is Honor the Ancestors, to place a +1 counter on Ronin for 5. And I'm going to shuffle back in Space Knight. Did I miscount? Maybe. Alright, now I will draw 2 cards. Okay. You win the duel, draw 2 cards.
Yeah. And I still have an action. I'll use a Secret Grove to play a Huskarl for free. Use the Venus Mantrap talent to search a Sprout from my deck. I'll tribute is my action for the turn.
So Venus Mantrap lets you search for and get any power of 2. There's a lot of good choices in this deck. Tribute, great card for the Vikings. They need cards because Huskarl puts them back on top of the deck. So at the start of my turn, I'll draw a card with Hidden Base. I'll do Mannersbot for Block the Probe.
Yep.
There's 12 on Workshop. So we are going to do Bushi and use the 4s.
Ooh.
I did not have used the 4s when this plan started. So, Workshop, those are my plays. Any Ambush Geek?
Nope.
I'm passing. So, Bushi will go to the discard pile and I'll get a point. I'll get 4 points from the base. You'll get 2. I will draw 2 cards. And then I will draw 2 on my turn. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I will get rid of... It's a Trap. And I think I will get rid of that. Alright. Start of your turn. Sprout dies.
I'll just search for a Water Lily.
You'll draw a card because it's still the start of your turn.
And
Yeah, now we haven't really seen that many great steals. I'm interested to see if that is yet to come. These shield maidens and Viking bosses.
Could have been Poopox.
Could have been Poopox, that's true.
oh, sure.
Although at this point, I'm not so sure if he should spend his 4 victory points.
Right, and that's the issue I run into with Poopox a lot. I think I've used them correctly one time, and there was a lot of luck involved in that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a win more card, I guess. As I said, it fastens the game, but if you're not already winning, that doesn't help you.
Right, it does make the game faster. You just lose more easily in some
true.
cases.
Alright, I'll
So
go for
Oh,
the
oh,
blossom
here comes the
play.
blossom play.
that he is not worth it.
I could
He has, like,
play
a pretty strong
Shield
opinion, I
Maiden,
guess.
and the
About
Shield
the bugs.
Maiden.
This could be bad.
Oh, double
Oh,
Shield Maiden play.
Nice. There we go.
that
First
hurts.
good steal.
Oh, you can take that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so that's a big loss.
I'll play a Samurai Chan for free with Secret Grove. Play Raider as my regular minion. And I'll use the Raider as well as the Huskarl.
Oh, you're going for it right here.
Yeah.
So Raider gives the ability to do +3 power with 3 cards. Skarl, it's a little bit more favorable. It's 1 card for 2 power.
That should help let him hit the breakpoint exactly at
Yep.
21 power. So
And when I'll draw the same cards, I'll use the Venus Mantrap.
And that's the key part of this combo. Are we dueling?
Uh, oh,
All right.
Yeah. When soloing a base, you don't give your opponent the chance to play an extra action.
absolutely not.
All right. Take your points and go home. I thought you were giving me I was really happy for you with you for a second. So Vikings have what I call negative card draw because they put cards back. So you draw a card with Samurai Chan. All right. That changes a lot. So we're going to do Space Knight. Well, first things first. First things first. Shogun's Palace. Draw a card. And then Manners Bot. Scoundrel. Man, Yokai Attack really hurts for reasons I'll go into after the game. There's something I'd really like to do here, but I can't because of Yokai Attack. So let's do...
I mean, if you use Poopox on Changing Room, you get an extra power until the end of the turn. That seems worth it.
That's true. I should do that.
incredible.
Very true.
All right, so we're going to do draw Final Haiku, put these back. I'm going to play Final Haiku on Manners Bot because I have nothing else to do. Ending turn, drawing 2. I will need to discard. That card is garbage. And You're going Poopox.
Well, my one.
I mean, that would have been
Hold on. The water lily.
Lupox is still
And
here in our hearts.
Trigger the sprout.
Honestly, I would
Another
have given the card draw advantage
lily.
normally to the plant player, but since you have your mana spot and hidden base, basically for the entire game in play, that's super strong. I think these two cards are better than each and every one of your power plays.
I'll do a duel between water lily and Manor Spot. I got Choking Vines, which I'll come and play over here.
Oh,
Ghost Knight is a bluff.
Okay, so I win the duel and I get to draw 2 cards.
Yep.
and is Space Knight destroyed because it's still the start of the turn?
You are
Oh.
correct.
That is really cool, yeah.
That
True.
is. It is destroyed. That's right. It is the start of your turn. I hate dueling.
Nicely done.
I mean, that's a trick that works pretty much with plants only in combination with a couple other factions. Since you get your sprouts to search for other power 3 minions, and if these trigger, they do so still at the start of your turn. So if you can actually, I don't know, what's there to play? If you can play
If
with
you can-
fairies or your power 3 that gives you an extra action, you can
Or
do so much
Chrono
shenanigans.
ancient Egyptians, if you can unbury at the start of your turn. Yeah.
I play the Weed Eater on the Changing Room. And
That may have altered the course of the game.
I'll use the Venus Mantrap again. Venus Mantrap. And I do. What? Yeah, I think I will.
Are we dueling again?
Between the newly played Sprout and still the Manor Spot. Ransack. And let's steal Final Haiku.
Ghost Knight.
And uh, I get to draw 2.
You good?
I'm deciding I will play Final Haiku on the Weed Eater. That's my action for the turn. That's it.
So hidden base, I'll draw a card.
11.
I'll do Manor's Bot To reveal recycle the trash. I gotta think here.
Time for another 2-turn plan.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Right.
Problem is that I need to play smart here. I'm using executive privilege to copy my deck because you don't want to see me sit here and. So this is what I talked about in previous games: the ability to copy your deck.
Something that can totally happen when you're playing in real life.
I have every card. Do you really want to sit me go through my hand and deck and
I know.
discard
I know.
engineer my deck? All right.
I can do that in games too.
I don't think I have the luxury of being aggressive here. But I gotta shut down this card draw engine for Shogun's Palace. Really wish I had Yokai Attack, but I don't. So we're gonna play.
I mean, his card draw engine is at the same price as your card draw engine, so it's probably good to go.
So there's 14 of 23.
Yep.
He only has 8 cards. If I misplay this, I can be really bad.
And the game could be going into a bad direction if you can be really bad if you misplay this. I don't think so.
many cards do you have in your hand? That's a pretty big hand. So Blossom's been accounted for. We got Instagrow. You got another Raider. Raider can be a +4 potentially. So play conservatively. We're going to play Ghost Knight on Changing Room. And recycle the trash to shuffle in. Use the 4s. And Yokai attack. Ending turn, drawing 2. I will get rid of a Ronin. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And you.
Okay.
Sprout will die.
Yep. My last Water Lily.
1, 2, 3, 4. Are we dueling?
Yes.
Okay. So play an extra minion. There is no chaining.
Yes.
There is no chaining duels, so that at least helps.
I. Doesn't work quite out, does it? Oh. So if I do it that way. Okay, I'll play the Valkyrie. I get to draw 2 cards. Valkyrie is going to let me get a minion from the discard pile, which of course.
As long as Bandit has a discard pile, that's a pretty good timing on the Valkyrie.
Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad.
Take a Bushi.
Oh, that could be really bad.
Well, interesting choice, for sure.
I'm revealing a scoundrel. So you win the duel, draw 2 cards.
I did that. Yeah, I'll play the Bushi. I will declare a 2-0 once again.
Oh, you're killing me. So you have 5, 9, 18 to my 1. This is your card, right? There's not much of a game left. If you double score, you could win. Got no choice but to play conservatively. Alright, so your attack.
Yeah. Sacrifice the Weed Eater.
So play an extra
Super
minion.
buff everyone else in play.
Yep. That's plenty of power.
This is yours, yeah. And that means I have an extra action in addition to my normal one. So I'll play Viking Funeral on Bushi.
This is getting out of hand quickly. All right. And your extra minion.
And I'll play Pillage as my other action.
Draw a card, and let me tell me what it is, so I can show the audience.
It is the other bushy.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
And I'll
Bandit still has a pretty comfortable lead of 2 victory
use
points.
the extra minion play just as a shield maiden. Let's see.
Ah, I
And I
hate Vikings.
Can't steal this.
Oh, that's right, you can.
You
It's,
just
I'm
get
thinking.
it.
I'm thinking of the other
It's
one.
not raiding party.
The
And yeah,
comfortable
that's
lead's
it.
about to disappear.
Right. Exactly.
So
This base had
Bandit's
done
probably coming down to the last base.
this base had
Oh,
done
yes.
so well for me before. I think you're out of
okay,
place,
yeah,
right?
that's it.
Okay,
I'm out of place. Yeah.
it's a good thing I didn't go for
Oh,
my
well,
Hail
I
Mary.
could have figured this. I was just checking if I had no targets left, and no. Okay,
Alright.
so score Shogun's Palace.
Ambush.
I will not play any specials. Nope.
No. All right, so
Ambush is not in this game, Jim.
sorry, it's force of habit. So okay, you're gonna get 6 points, right?
Yep.
Oof.
And this does not go in the box because it was not originally owned by me.
I hate you, Unicrave. Why would you do this?
The poopox of bases.
Yeah. Okay, so you still have a decent amount of burst left. For this base, I hadn't looked ahead at the base stack to see what we got, but we're gonna play Shogun,
Yep.
ending turn, and drawing 2.
I'll start with a raiding party.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
Yeah, both actions are pretty good, actually.
Oh, going for Samurai Chan.
That was me. That was me.
Oh.
He's got
Please.
he's got to play it now. That's the only thing. Is
Yeah.
He's got to play it. So
I'll go with Yokai Attack.
so you got to play that.
And yeah.
Which order do you want them in? Block the Probe or Samurai Chan?
Samurai Chan first.
So block the probe. Samurai China on top.
I think I did that right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll destroy the Shield Maiden. I get to draw a card for Sakura Garden. Play Sleep Spores on here. And Huskarl. And play what more minion, but that will be it.
How are we on time? We're running out of time.
You have about 8 minutes left.
Right.
Okay. So this is not good. So I'm gonna do the only thing that I know how. I don't want this game to come down to a rule clarification, because that would be bad. I appear to have lost my pen. Alright. So alright, YOLO. We're going to play Scoundrel, and we're going to skedaddle over to here.
Uh-huh.
So that should be 13.
Mm-hmm.
+4, +4, +5. That's 13. What I can't honestly tell you, because the rules are very ambiguous on this, as to whether or not Scoundrel gets +1 power. I don't want it to come down to that. But we're going to yield to Rage and use the 4s. Unicrave, what you got for me? All I need is 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the case.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I was going to say, don't be winter squashed.
I would probably cry.
Right.
Oh, that was
be
brutal.
Well, good game, and right on time.
Very good game, yes, and you have 5 minutes before our game, Bandit. So,
all right.
Do you want to take a break and we'll talk for a minute?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, out of these 6 games he has played right now, I think I saw in chat he has only lost 1, which is pretty amazing, honestly. He has, of course, always had the better combination, that's for sure.
Totally.
Totally. I mean,
Arguable.
But yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Oh yes, especially as tired as he's getting.
He was tired from the first game onwards. That's not counting anymore. He's waking up right now.
That's fair. That's fair. I think we could stop giving him that handicap. But,
he's playing Smash Up. That's the essence of his whole being. He has to be awake
very
right
true. So, Geek, can you tell us a little bit about your game plan, or any thoughts you had about the game now that it's all wrapped up? I mean, you brought it really close there, right at the end.
Initially, I didn't want to overinvest on Shogun's Palace because I knew my combination was bad at destruction. I only have the Strangling Vines.
which is a single card. So wasn't that worth it to invest on Battlefield, where the point differential is very small? But I got the my leader of the Venus Mantrap. I knew that I'd get many opportunities for free action, so I didn't want to pass that up. And I think maybe I overcommitted near the end that Yokai attacked. Well, the first Yokai attack to trigger the final high Q that put too much power here, and that meant that even next turn I was not making it the changing room.
I would have gone changing room next turn easily. I was actually upset when you took 5 power off the base.
Yeah.
One thing I will say, there's a lot of cards I couldn't play. Like, I can't duel him on his turn and risk the overgrowth play.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
So dueling was off the table. I also had to hold on to Astro Robot to counteract overgrowth. And that's why I let Sleep Spores out there. I at one point considered like going for with like a Bushi and just trying to break it, but the thing is, again, I can't duel him on his turn. And so because of overgrowth, I had to play around that the entire game.
Like, yeah.
And overgrowth didn't even show up at all. So it's
I mean, you had it in hand.
yes. The threat was imminent.
Right.
Which sometimes it's scarier to not ever see a card than to see it early on.
For sure. Also, both Berserks in hand, so that's a pretty strong card as well, usually.
Oh, yes.
Bushi didn't get the opportunity to be played. Otherwise, yeah, I knew that I had to take the some risks because with the amount of cards he had that gave him direct VP, it's not a game you can necessarily afford to take slow. A matchup in which you can afford to go that slow.
Any questions from the chat?
No, I think we covered them all.
Mainly people just trying to figure out how many games you've won and lost so far. I believe you're
on that
5
note,
and 1.
maybe we could track that. Would actually be funny.
5-1. Barrel, if you're watching this, you suck. Just kidding. Look, all of our opponents are great. The people were chosen specifically for a reason. Some of them by reputation, like this next person, which I'll introduce in a second. But Geek, thank you so much. I don't know if you're sticking around or not. I'm going to move on to the next game. I will be eating lunch during this game, but I will be hot micing, going on mute. That is not what I want. That is still not what I want. Someone tell me what to do.
Reload the game.
This is game 7, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you have half of the games behind you. Maybe you can give a quick summary of what to expect from the other half and how the first half has taken a toll on you or not.
I get really emotionally invested in games. I play to win. I don't like to lose. My body reacts physically to it because, like, my brain is just firing on all cylinders. It's like a fan. It gets really hot for a computer. These people are, chosen for a reason. They're great. Some really standout plays, like I did not see the choking vines at daybreak coming. And certainly I knew with Trucker Inkers it was going to be hard. I don't like Cowboys, but this is going to be an interesting match. This is a battle of two promos. I will not be playing with the Kraken. I think Goblin Pirates is very strong. I don't think the Kraken gives them what this combo needs, and I'm not sold on the Kraken as a Titan for the Pirates anyway. So Kraken, you are out of the game. We will put you. That makes sense. You could chill
Wow.
out. You could chill with Neptune.
You have
Even though
released
it's
the
a card that
Kraken
you can
from the
play
game.
for free, basically. So if it occurs, you still won't play it.
Well, again, it's about
That's interesting to me.
it's about competitive parity. I think Goblin Pirates can win in their own right. Titans can feel a little gratuitous at times. Like, if you know Goblin Pirates, you know that I'm going to try and save as many minions as possible. Like, I'm already doing that. If I can pull my own game plan, I should be good. It really depends on how I draw and how.
I mean, for sure they can, but the card itself, I think, since the expansion is part of the faction, and I mean, I don't like a lot of cards in a lot of factions, but that doesn't mean that I don't play them categorically. That's why I find it interesting that you say I will never play it.
No, I didn't say that. I said Titans are optional, and that I'm choosing not to play it for like.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that these matches are well paired, regardless.
Yes, it's unsufferable with the Kraken. I've practiced this matchup a few times this week.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
All right, so let's introduce Kevin. So I met Kevin through Unexpected Party. I believe your combo from memory was Star Roaming Magical Girls.
Russian Fairy Tale Star Roamers.
Russian Fairy Tale Star Roamers. Okay, it was two of the. I had it down to those three. I should probably rehearse this, and I thought it was those two. But I really enjoyed his commentary, and I've heard great things about you from some of the leagues that you've done.
Oh,
So
I appreciate it. Thank
wanted
you.
to reach out to invite you today. We'll be playing Goblin Pirates. What's really interesting is that we both have promos, which means there aren't a lot of bases, and this is going to be heavy core set. And again, I hate the science fiction double feature bases. Least favorite set. So we have a good chance of seeing them. Let's see how much that screws me up.
Yes, I'm also not a fan of many of these bases, so we will be suffering together.
I will be going first.
All right.
So let's check in while we do our thing. Did I shuffle?
Yes, I think you did.
Okay.
That's the theory, anyway, based on our starting spread.
So up to 795, which is great. Let's keep climbing. Again, if we get to our next milestone of 1200, and I'll write this in as a milestone, we'll either do a smash-up spoiler, or will force me to eat a pineapple pizza, a slice of pineapple pizza, on maybe in a bite. We'll see about this on video. I give people a hard time about this literally every week. So if you're just joining us, Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick two pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos and counting. Each turn, players play one minion and one action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, for example 22 on the Great Library, scoring points according to its power level. So the winner would get 4, the loser would get 2 if they're on there. We do this until one and only one player has 15 more points, and that's Smash Up. So my first turn is going to be when in doubt, draw 2.
All right. Well,
do you have turns on? Do you have turns?
Yes, I do. I see it.
All right, go.
Okay. So my first turn will be Galahad on the Mushroom Kingdom, and he lets me search for a base modifier, as the Marvel decks call it, and put it on the top of my deck. And I am going to search for I'm going to search for Good Deed.
So Good Deed will let you see that play on a base, draw a card. There may have been a typo on another image on there, but don't worry about it. So after you draw another card, after a minion moves there, you move Good Deed to another base, and then you can draw a card. So go ahead and put it on top of your deck.
All right. And then for my action play, I will play Merlin's Library on Mushroom Kingdom. And that will be it for me.
I'm going to play the Pirate King. Drawing 2.
Okay. I am going to play Good Deed on Mushroom Kingdom.
With your Merlin's Library, or... Never mind.
No,
Sorry.
Yeah, for my regular action play, yes. And then I'm going to play Guinevere on School of Wizardry and move her over to Mushroom Kingdom with Merlin's Library, thereby triggering Good Deed and letting me draw a card. And let's see, Good Deed, I will move to the Great Library. And, I suppose that will be it for me this turn.
Have I mentioned I don't like goblins?
Not so far. You haven't.
All right.
I think you didn't, but yeah.
No, I meant in like ever.
On the other hand, I very much like King Arthur and think it's very cool that this faction is being shown on screen. Since it's in your faction, maybe some people haven't seen it in action yet. Basically, you have a distribution of individual minions, all at power 4, besides King Arthur, who is a power 5 as the boss. And they have a focus on base actions, which you could call questing actions. So what we just saw, Good Deed, basically these actions have abilities that activate whenever a minion moves towards them. So what they are trying to achieve is place these actions around the board and then trigger their respective abilities for benefit. It's not really a burst play combination, rather a long-term strategy one, but when it comes together, they can do amazing things.
So,
some base actions in there, some movement, some extra VP, great faction.
I'm going to be playing Bushwhacking. For all the Goblin cards, odds is heads, tails is even, because that's going to be easier for the group to see. Odds.
Oh, no.
So, destroy the minion. I will destroy Galahad. I flipped a coin, so I will draw a card. Ending turn, drawing 2.
All right. That definitely changes things a little bit for me. Going to play Gelf on Mushroom Kingdom. And I'm going to go ahead and use his talent to shuffle him back into my deck and play a different minion of power 4 or less on his base. And that minion will be Merlin. So Merlin has the talent to reveal the top card of my deck. If it's an action, I can draw it or play it as an extra action. Otherwise, it is returned. So I'm going to do that now. And it is a copycat. So it goes back to the top of the deck. And, I think I'm going to use Guinevere's talent to move Merlin over to the Great Library.
And still Mushroom Kingdom is not breaking, and still I'm surprised.
So, Good Deed, draw a card.
Actually, hold on.
I mean, you do have an extra minion.
I've just remembered something. Yes.
You have an extra minion from Merlin's Library, so...
Extra minion, and I still have my regular action play, I believe. So what I'm going to do...
You're missing 3 points, I reckon.
Is move Merlin's library over here using its ability. And then I'm going to play Genetic Shift to give Merlin 3 power.
Okay.
And that concludes my play cards phase.
Any
And
specials?
I don't have any specials to play.
4 points. 5 points, actually.
5 points.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, we have Cave of Shinies, which
Uh-oh.
awards a victory point whenever a minion is destroyed here to the one who owned the minion. This one is going to probably favor pirates a bit here, since they have a bunch of destruction in there, which can target their own minions as well. So, whereas King Arthur have some extra VP in their own arsenal, we might see pirates do some VP leeching here.
You won't, because that goes against what the pirates want to do. What Goblin Pirates... What Goblin Pirates want to do? Yeah, they do. So Mushroom Kingdom is a really frustrating base because wherever I play, he can just move him. If you moved, you were getting yanked. So you're getting yanked right back, and I was going to break it. And I did not have a good opening hand, as I'm sure the audience saw. So we're going to do a first mate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2. I'll say that Copycat is great against this combo. Against Goblin Pirates. Lots of
I suppose so. I suppose.
There's some great, crazy things that can happen. I'll tell if it comes up. I'll point it out.
I'm not sure. Can the Copycat copy one of your abilities and then influence your coin tosses?
What?
I'm not sure about the wording on the goblin abilities that manipulate coin tosses.
No.
Can you steal the ability and then manipulate? It has to be your own toss, right?
No, but if the goblin bases come out and all of a sudden you're influencing your coin result, it's very interesting.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I am going to move Merlin's library over to Cave of Shinies. Then I'm going to play Copycat. And I suppose I'll have to copy the first mate's ability, but that's incidental because I am going to play Transmogrify to destroy it.
Get a VP?
Get a VP and search for a minion equal to or less than its power and play it as an extra minion. So, Mimic number 1 in the house. Or in the cave, I guess. And I believe that is my turn.
I'll play a blaster.
And of course, that is some VP leeching for you as well.
They can do that a bunch of times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drawing 2. I will discard... Saucy Wench.
My Mimic is now at 3, because Mimic copies the highest power minion in play.
Yep.
And these cards right there are two that Kevin has to be really concerned about, because what both of them can do is move after a base scores, and since goblins have some abilities to put power counters or actions on minions and increase their power permanently, whenever there is a boosted first mate in place and one or more of these blasters, there is always a danger of them scoring a base and then moving on to scoring at least another base, if not several ones. It's a bit like maybe Ant Pirates is a familiar combo. This isn't quite as explosive, but still there is a danger for similar plays here. Because you have several minions that can move after a base scores, and if you manage to put a lot of power on those minions, they can, of course, try to break multiple bases in a row.
I may have blanked out for a second. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Or is it... Okay.
It is your turn, yes.
Ah, okay. All right.
I don't think turns are on. I think that they
Oh, I think I just forgot to click in turn for me, maybe, because it's showing that it's my turn, and I'll
Okay.
just remember to do that next time. Okay, I am going to play another copycat, and I am again going to transmogrify it for a VP. And to pull out another mimic. And that'll be my turn.
So 2 extra victory points for you in total, if I'm correct.
This game is
Yes.
This is an uphill battle.
Quite interesting. Both players again building up on different bases. And these two mimics there could be seen as a ticking time bomb because right now they are worth 3 each for the strongest minion in play. However, if you were to play a power 5 minion right now, you would all of a sudden have a combined 15 power at the base. Since the mimics would obviously take on the power of a King Arthur or any high-powered minion, really.
All right. Going to play Copycat and then copy Saucy Wench's ability to destroy itself for a victory point.
I told you. You didn't believe me, but I told you.
And then, I'm going to play Percival as my extra minion with Merlin's Library. So all of these mimics are now 4.
Mm.
Going to use Percival's talent to move over here to the Great Library. To draw a card from Good Deed. And then Good Deed will move. I'll move it to the School of Wizardry.
Nice.
And let's see. Don't believe I've used my action play yet. So
You didn't, no.
I did not. So I will play a questing on Percival to move him back over to Merlin's Library. And that should be my turn.
That is a very strong setup that you have in play there.
So,
Percival is... Go ahead.
I was going to say that I'm down 5 points. I have to play pretty aggressively and do what I think is best for my deck. So I'm going to do something a little bit unexpected, but it is... I mean, I'm down 5 with a pretty bad hand. So I'm going to have to do what I think is right, which is going to be a diviner. Wait, do I have it? I might have a separate option. Okay. If I were to think about this, do I have another option from what I was going to do originally? That is 12. I need to get 10, which would be you. How many copycats do you have left? 1? Okay.
So, yes.
Wait, I have another option that I can consider.
Yeah, Lonan in the chat asking if you're holding out for a big finish. Who knows? Who knows? That is always an option when you're dealing with Goblin Pirates. They may just crank it up all the way and then score several bases in a row and win immediately.
Well,
Bandit's current setup is a bit away from that, but
let's leave the channel name out of this. Kidding, of course. All right. I think this is my best option. It's not guaranteed, but I gotta play aggressively. So we're gonna do a diviner. We're gonna play a little help. Remember, heads are minions, tails are actions. Go.
And
actions, great. So I will draw a card. I can play 2 actions. I'll play Dinghy to move these 2 down. That'll be 9. And I will play Revving Up, and all I need to do is get at least 1 tails. Power counter is going to go on the first mate.
Maybe
tails.
Maybe explain for a second what exactly revving up does for those who are not familiar.
Choose a base. Flip a coin for each of your minions there. For each heads, place a +1 counter on that minion. For each tails, that minion gains +2 power until the end of the turn. So we're going to give +2 temporary power to the diviner. So he'll be there. So that's 6, 9, 12. I just made a fatal mistake. Oh, I may have just handed you the game. I may have made a fatal mistake.
You can take it back if you need to.
I can't because of coin flips, and I drew a card.
Oh,
I mean the odds of me winning this game are pretty small. But I need another flip to go my way.
I mean, if you were to mean that the entire playing of revving up was a mistake, we would probably allow you to just take that one back in general. I don't know. Well, depending on when the mistake was made.
Wait, did I use Diviner yet?
You have not. No.
You have not used Diviner, no.
Okay, then I commit to this play.
All right.
Okay.
Just that we're on track. What are you throwing for now? Or next?
I got
tails of just finished. All right, so you have just finished revving up and are now continuing, right?
Yeah. So that's a base power of 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is the rare case where I need the blaster to stay.
Okay.
Because if he moves, I'm giving him 4 points, and then good game, Corny Cav. So I need the blaster to stay. And I need Cave of Shini's gone. So, any specials? You have no before base specials.
I don't.
Okay. Blaster. Come on, Tails. Tails.
Ooh.
He stays. Okay. Well, I had I've forgotten that I hadn't used Diviner in the back pocket.
All right.
So that'll be
everyone staying on board?
Yeah, well, the first mate's going to move after.
Obviously, but for the victory points.
Unfortunately, I am out of diviners.
Well, when did you play the first one?
Right at the start of the game.
Oh, all right, yeah. Forgot about that.
Those are my 2 minions that I drew. So it's either play nothing and give him points.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I had a plan to take Mushroom Kingdom. It just backfired, but... All
right.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Percival had a questing on him.
Oh, yeah, you get it back. Right. All right, so Cave of Shiny's done. Let's see what else we got.
Okay.
King Arthur, of course, always posed the threat that there are means to get extra victory points with their own deck.
Going to play Mimic on the Vats.
This is a great Arthur base, by the way.
Oh, yes. No minions of the same name in Arthur's deck, that's for sure. And then, just to...
Someone has pointed out that Blaster is actually conditional movement, and I'm sweating over nothing.
Yes, that is very true.
This is the start of the breakdown, people. I'm losing it.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and...
Guy has been playing 6 matches in a row already.
Yeah. We'll cut you some slack. I am going to Back to the Future your first mate, though, so can't have him sticking around.
That was going to happen eventually. I will play a Blaster. So Back to the Future, destroy a minion. That minion's owner may immediately play an extra minion. That was going to happen eventually, so...
And I was going to use it on one of your diviners, but you took care of them yourself. So I believe that is my turn. So I played my minion, played my action, so back to you.
If I may jump in for a second, Lonan has a question. What you are worried about with Copycat, since it only lasts until the end of the turn? I think what you were referring to is that the bases in Goblins give you random coin flips as well, and copying a diviner would allow the opponent to manipulate those results. Am I correct, or were you
That's what I was
referring
thinking.
to
Yes.
something else?
That is
Right.
correct.
Then we got that one.
Also, as you'll see in a second, that if I have a bunch of Gobos in play, copying a Gobbo can be really powerful for a copycat for an on-play attack. I'm going to play
Sure, yeah.
Goblin Recruiters, the most important
Oh,
card
dear.
in this deck.
Oof, yeah, that is a big engine card.
That is coming out halfway into the game. I'm going to play on the Great Library to flip a coin. Heads.
Heads.
So I will draw a card and give a coin to Gabo. So that is 9. Ending turn, drawing 2.
Okay. Percival on the Vats uses talent to move him over to School of Wizardry, thereby triggering Good Deed, which I will move over to the Great Library. Draw a card.
Mimic is now at 4.
Yes, Mimic is now a 4. And... I will draw 2.
When in doubt.
He played a card.
No, right.
Yeah.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
So I'm going to play a Saucy Wench over here. I'm going to play Demolition. Demolition will have me flip 3 coins. For each heads, place a power counter on one of your minions. For each tails, you may destroy an action on a base or a minion. So that's
That is a win either way.
So I'm going to get a power counter that's going to go on the Blaster. And I will draw a card with Goblin Recruiters. I will roll another one. Yeah, I will destroy a Good Deed and shuffle in an all-important Diviner. I would have preferred to have the tails first. And one more.
Oh. You could get your other diviner back, I guess.
No, this is a must-win situation. So we're going to make our own luck. To play if you flip a coin, change its result. So that will be a heads, so I'll place a power counter on the Blaster. 3, 6, 9, 11, 14. Right? 3, 6,
8, 11. Yes, 14.
And I will draw another card with Goblin Recruiters. Ending turn. This is a ton of power creep, but again, I gotta play the deck I got.
Okay. Sure. Gonna play Gawain on the Vats. He's at 5 power currently because he gets an increase for each of my other minions at power 4 or more. I'm gonna play the Grail on the Vats and then move Percival over. So Gawain gets an extra power. The Grail is resolved because it gives me 2 victory points if I move over a minion and have 3 minions of power 4 or more. So the Grail is removed from play.
I believe you're out of
I think
place.
I'm out of place. Yes, so it is your turn.
I think we have 12 at the vets, right?
No, because Gawain is a 6.
Yeah.
Right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do with a little bit of luck I could win here, but I think that is wrong. So we're going to do a Gabo to flip 2 coins, and we need them both to be heads. That is not heads. So I will shuffle a card into my deck, which will be a I may not want to. I'm not going to do it.
All right.
Well, I'm thinking. For me to have...
Regardless of the outcome, what we're seeing now is the insane effect Goblin recruiters can have as estates out for a long time, because just like that, if you flip in 2 coins in a row, 3 coins in a row, you can potentially draw 3 cards or shuffle back 3 cards from your discard pile. So that card came up a bit later than Bandit would like. But yeah, if you have it parked on a base like that, I mean, Kevin could probably scout with some movement, but otherwise School of Wizardry is not going anywhere. And Bandit has a very powerful engine card parked there. So whenever that comes out in a game with goblins and can stay out for a while, that really elevates the gameplay on a whole other level.
I'm actually making my own luck. I gotta hunt for cards. Alright, I need you to be heads. If you care about this channel, you will be a heads. That is not a roll. Yes!
Oof.
Alright, so that's going to be 17. And I will draw another card, and please, if you care about this channel. Alright.
I might peek on YouTube to see what you do.
We're going to play Sea Dogs, and we're going to move your knights over to here.
Okay.
Is that what you just drew or something else?
No, I had that. That was the whole plan. No,
right.
I am hunting for something.
It would have been cool if that was what you were looking for.
I have one more shot. Okay. Great Library is going to score. I am going to do Blaster first, because Blaster is a 5. It is heads.
Heads.
So I may move this minion, may give this minion 2 power until the end of the turn. That's okay, because I will. And I'm going to draw a card. Alright. That's okay.
You're making me sweat over here, Bandit.
Alright. That's any specials?
No specials from me.
That keeps the game going for now. I got a double score to win. And that's not doing me any favors.
No, that is indeed
Come on!
low.
Come on!
Okay.
All
I'm curious
right,
what you're fishing for. Might be full sail, which is yet another option when starting a base to move minions.
I have been so scared of Full Sail or a Divider. Lots of scary cards in Bandit's deck. But I'm going to play Doppelganger on the Vats. And then I'm going to play... Oh, where was it? Really? To destroy Doppelganger and search for a card. Search for a minion from my discard pile and from my deck and play them both.
Probably game, right?
That it could be, depending on what it is. He would need King Arthur in his deck.
If it's a power of 5, then that's over, yeah.
And let's see here. King Arthur.
Wait, so really is from your discard pile. Oh, Doppelganger.
Doppelganger is from deck.
And then Gawain.
And then
Gawain, and that's game.
Yes.
Nicely done.
Awesome. Yeah, that is a powerful combination right there. You have the movement, you have the extra VP, but you also have the powerhouses like Gawain. Very flexible play, and you actually drew Full Sail. Wow.
When did you get Full Sail? Like at the end of your last turn?
The point where I reacted emotionally.
Oh, that was Full Sail.
Come on, yeah, I figured it might have been that because I checked on YouTube earlier and saw you didn't have it. So
no, if you saw my hand, my opening hand was something like broadside, Pirate King, a Goblin card, and I think a little help. Like it was an absolutely brutal. Like I don't want to take away from Kevin's victory. You did a fantastic job, but like,
thank you.
I did the best that I could given the circumstances.
And I have still been. I was so terrified for like the last 10 minutes that you were about to pull off your big Full Sail swarm all over the place play. So, despite the score, this game was a lot closer than it looked. I mean, you very easily could have broken all 3 bases that were in play. I feel fairly confident, or at least 2 of the 3. And that would have been game over for me. So
the game is over. Doesn't matter if I need to discard.
No.
Hey, that's a quick game, so we can actually
and a good game at that.
Talk about stuff. It's rare that I actually go for like Cave of Shinies. I needed a little bit of luck, and I never play Goblins for luck, but I felt like I had to in that moment, which I feel like was the right call because those 2 VPs loomed large, especially for your deck. Like, the problem is that Gabos. Let's talk about why I don't farm on Cave of Shinies with this combo, because Gabos result in equity. It gives the power counters to the Gabo itself, which not only makes it harder to destroy, but it basically means that without the flips, because Goblin Recruiters is all about the flips, there's I'd be wasting my Gabo at that point. And you don't want to do the first mates because that's the crux of the pirate strategy, building them up with power counters. So there really is no reason for me to VP farm there.
That is true.
What I really wish would have happened, and some people might consider this too strong, but I would actually think that this would be, no, they did not need Kraken. That would not have changed anything.
By the way, what Bandit is talking to here is we have a private Discord for those who are playing and commenting, and sometimes she's responding to messages on there as right now.
Yeah, someone whose last
just
name,
in case you're wondering.
Someone whose name rhymes with onus, which again means hardship. It rhymes with hardship. Rhymes with onus means hardship. Is giving me some shade right now. We both played this combo. I stand by the fact that Kraken would be overkill at this point. With a little bit different luck, I'd feel good about it. But I would say that the Gabo, it'd be more interesting if the Gabo could give the power counters to a Gabo instead of this minion.
Mm.
to give them more of a spread strategy.
Could work.
Definitely.
We have a question. Someone asking what you did do with revving up. Would you like to recap?
Sure. So basically, I was in a situation where there was 12 power on Cave of Shinies, and I had 9. In order to win there, and that was a crucial win. I must win there. Revving up can guarantee you 3, but I needed 4. I needed at least 1 tails in order to guarantee that I would push over the limit. And so I went for it, hoping that with 3 flips, one of them would be tails. I ended up getting 2, and that was good. And I'm saying that normally that's a play I wouldn't do, because I would expect three heads in that case, and then I'd be like, if he wins Cave of Shinies, it's game over. I don't stand a chance.
Yeah. And Lonan is saying
you did
that
what you had
could
to
have
do.
out for the multi break.
What?
Lonan is saying that you could have held out for the multi break with you smelted revving up.
No.
Yet the make your unlocks in the mate is what he says.
No.
Yeah, I don't really think you had the time to do that. I mean, I was moving at a good
would
clip
agree
the
on
whole
that, yeah.
game.
So,
Yeah,
at the time, the game was 3-8.
Yes.
I'm staring down being 5-12 with none of my card draw engines in place. Like, no, I would not hold out there. Like, I had to bust up his engine and get rid of a very good action with Merlin's library being there.
Yes, and Merlin's like, yeah, I would, if you hadn't done that, I would have soloed Cave of Shinies the very next turn with Gawain and a Mimic. So
I'd be down 10-3.
Yeah.
Also, you couldn't leave that base off. Just, it was killing you if it stayed on.
Another factor is, and I talked about this being inevitability, but as soon as I get anything on a first mate, Back to the Future is going to wipe him out. So, like, I got to get points while I can, and I got to claw back into the game, because he has that unblockable counter that I can't do anything about. I'm lucky that I only lost a 3-power first mate. I could have lost a lot more.
Well, I saw what you were doing with it already, and decided to go ahead and just nip it in the bud before it grew into something scarier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am relieved for myself that I didn't see goblin recruiters until halfway through the game, because that is the single scariest card in your deck, I think.
Well, if you combine it with the Chaos Lord.
Oh yes. Yeah, and the thing about Goblin, so for all of your minions, I at least have Back to the Future. I was debating whether I needed to go for a Diviner or one of your first mates, and like I said, you got both of your Diviners out of the way already. I can't really do anything about Goblin Recruiters short of breaking the base it's on.
Right.
So,
and it's I want to go back to a key coin flip where I chose not to discard into my deck. That's because I'm hunting for Full Sail, and it's actually a loss of 2 cards there. If I shuffle in a card, that's 1 less card likely to see Full Sail, and then if I don't draw a card, that's another less card. So, like, I'm really aggressively hunting for Full Sail there. And I mentioned in a previous game that there is such a thing as over-shuffling and diluting your deck as a result, and that's what I got to watch out for the whole game.
Agreed.
Let's talk about Shapeshifting Knights, who are just so consistent if they can get going. They do have some pretty bad draw possibilities.
Oh, yes.
Particularly if you draw a bunch of Shapeshifters, but not Gelf early on. But their actions are standout. The ability to get whatever you want. And to not be bothered by the Vats being a very King Arthur friendly base. If you've been watching all day, this is twice that the Vats has screwed me over.
I have a question about Knights to you guys. which of the power fours, I'm taking King Arthur out of the equation here, would you say is either your favorite or the most important one to this strategy? I think that's interesting because they are so versatile in what they add to the mix. So, which would you say is the most vital Knight's power four minion?
I'm going to turn that to Kevin because you and I have had this conversation, Chucky, and I want to see what Kevin has to say.
Well, in this particular combination with the shapeshifters, I tend to find Percival is the most useful knight because he can move. And that may have been telling when I put a questing on him just to keep him in play a little bit more. But just he has consistent movement when the shapeshifters offer none, and the knights rely so much on movement to get their quests accomplished that Percival has, for me, in my practice games this past week, been consistently the most useful knight.
So I would agree. I'm pretty sure I labeled Percival as my... Wait, or no, I think it said Merlin. It's toss-up between Merlin and Percival. I know that one of the two, I'm pretty sure I said one of the two was the most important. Because Merlin can be a card draw factory that they really like, and potentially extra actions. But Percival is the key to all of their quests. So it's really a toss-up between these two.
Yeah, I would agree with the two of you on Percival, also because that wasn't as apparent in this game, but actually if you have a partner as shapeshifters that does not have a single movement ability, knights can struggle with them. They're not having enough movement on their own, so they really, really depend on having a minion that can move each turn like Percival does, and if you don't get Percival on Noble Steed, or Guinevere for that matter, there have been games where they were a bit starved of movement and were not able to trigger the engines as good as they'd like to. And I'd also maybe mention Galahad, because with the ability to search your deck for any base action, that can be very strong endgame. If, for example, a strong card you were looking for did not come up and you would either really need that extra victory point right now, or you would maybe like Merlin's Library to score a base on their own. And yeah, then Galahad can be the MVP sometimes, giving you what you didn't draw yet.
Okay, so I forgot about Galahad, because he's totally up there too. I think actually it's hard. Let's check the time. We got about 12 minutes. So Percival is interesting to me because normally I'm not a fan of faction context is justification. And what I mean by that is that Percival is essentially Captain Ahab of the Steampunks. And I love Captain Ahab. They're great. And they benefit a lot from being Power 2 because they basically become free plays that can move. Percival as a 4, having the exact same ability, is a little underwhelming. However, he is so crucial to the context that I almost look the other way because he becomes card draw, he becomes quest completion. He completed the Grail. He, set up a very strong presence on the VATS as a result. But Galahad's ability to transfer before base scores to transfer actions to another base for Merlin's Library or a really powerful base action, that could be game changing if it comes to it. And it's kind of gravy because searching for an action is strong of its own accord. Getting the ability to repeat that action is really strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure. And I mean, this is pretty much the order I got these knights in. I had Galahad in my opening hand and got Merlin and Percival very soon afterwards in that order. But yeah, Galahad being able to find any action I wanted turn 1, and I already had Merlin's Library in my hand, so I could focus more on the draw with good deed. So definitely all the knights and Guinevere play a strong role in their game plan, but I think my MVP for this game would definitely go to Percival.
I think your MVP was Cave of Shinies.
That is very true. Yeah,
that's fair.
Carlton in the chat also pointing out Galahad, Merlin, and Percival. as his choices for different situations depending on where you are at in the game. Yeah. Also, as I just wrote, if you have any different takes on the Best King Arthur minions, let us know if you agree or disagree. And since we have 10 minutes left, also, of course, feel free to now ask any questions you may have towards Bandit or the rest of us regarding the tournament, life, football, pie, pizza, pineapple on pizza, whatever you are interested in hearing. What is the next matchup, by the way?
What time is it?
You'll be doing game
10
8.
minutes left, yeah. Bandit, you are asked by Colton, what is the thing you are looking forward most in the upcoming releases? That you can tell without spoilers, of course.
I'll answer that, but first I was trying to figure out who is next. Is it... I think it might be Goblin Vampires, maybe? Was that at 5? This is at 5. No, I mean Hydra Vampires is at 5.
No, it is Ghost Teddies versus Superhero Rockstars.
Oh, okay. So I'll say this. I'm not looking forward to, as a fan, I am not looking for, as a fan I am looking forward to this. As a podcaster I am not. It would be the quantity. The amount of stuff that, if you're a Smash Up fan, the amount of stuff that you're getting in 2022 is high. And I recognize that it's, it's been slower than usual because of COVID, because of delays in the industry. Don't even get me started on the freight crisis. It's very complicated. So you're kind of, as a fan, getting a bunch of stuff all at once, which is really nice. But as a podcaster, that means that, like, I need to produce videos on a ton of stuff. Like, when I get the green light, it's like, okay, in order to stay relevant, I have to have a bunch of stuff ready to go. So you're getting a lot of good stuff. When you get a lot of quantity, not everything is going to be for everybody, but you're guaranteed to get something that you like when there's enough stuff.
See. Yeah, I would maybe like to say, since Kevin and I were all involved with the testing of upcoming stuff as well, the Disney set has now been announced, and I'm generally very much looking forward to that. I think it is still a beginner-friendly set for sure, as the Marvel set was, but whereas Marvel had factions with very basic strategies, like you had one stereotypical movement faction, one minion spam, one action spam faction, and I'm very much looking forward to Disney, because the factions have really interesting playstyles compared to Marvel. There is a whole bunch of new stuff, untreated grounds, which previous factions have not done. And I think, people who had maybe had that issue with Marvel are going to very much enjoy the Disney set, because it has factions with very interesting game plans, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
And also a lot of diversity. Oh, and Colton is asking about Bayern or Berlin, so German football. Well, I think Bayern obviously is the stronger club between the two of them, but Berlin, that is Union Berlin, I think it's very impressive what they have done with the means that they had at their disposal. So Bayern, of course, thanks to the Champions League, has all the money they ever need in the Bundesliga, so that no one can compete with them. And I think you have to give credit to Union Berlin for coming up there with very little financial means and doing what they are doing. It's a shame they lost Max Kruse, but they would be a club that I have a lot of respect for that.
Also, everyone needs to watch Ted Lasso. It's a football show. It's a football show.
Okay. Right. I should have said soccer. Yeah, America. Sorry.
No. It's a show about soccer/football.
Yes, an American football coach who goes over to
all right.
Coach.
It is amazing.
European football. Yeah,
sounds fun.
It is amazing.
We do have a question from Simon. Yeah, sorry, go ahead first.
No, go ahead.
If Smash Up had another crossover, like Greedy Goblins with another board game, so like, I guess also Smash Up Munchkin, which board game would you see Smash Up crossover with next, if there was a second of that?
Well, Greedy Greedy Goblins is where the art comes from for
Yes.
goblins. So I'm not sure if it's like Smash Up that or if it's a crossover. Um, hmm. Assuming that
Think
it has. Okay. Oh, easy. It's Nightfall. Um,
Huh?
so AG does Greedy Greedy Goblins, but they also have this game called Nightfall, and um, it's the reason why I bought Smash Up because I'm like, I like AEG. They made a game. I'll buy it. That looks cool. Because of my experience with Nightfall. Nightfall is an older deck builder that is very monster focused, and it's like werewolves and vampires and ghouls, and it's all horror based. I know Chucky, you're a big fan of horror. I think it'd be really cool to have
Absolutely.
because a lot of people want a horror expansion besides monster, and I think that Nightfall would be the way to do it.
Sounds interesting. I don't know about that game, but would be cool.
It's a deck builder where you have to chain colors together.
Mhm.
So if you're colorblind, it's probably not your game. I'm sorry about that. There's no symbology there. That's unfortunate, but it is. Companies know better now. They didn't necessarily know better then. But it is a fantastic three-player game. I do a lot with two-player games, and I talk a lot about two-player, but that's a game where you want to basically really play the players as much as you're playing the game, and it's fantastic.
I think deck building is interesting because I've been briefly going over my other favorite games just to see what would work well. And I was wondering if there could ever be a way to combine Smash Up with the likes of Dominion. I think it's probably difficult, but maybe you can do like a thing where there are cards for everyone to use that you can purchase and add to your own deck for. I'm not sure what currency you would use, but I'm curious if that would be possible. Oh, you tried, really? Tell us about it.
We have 3 minutes.
Maybe tell us about it a different time. You gotta know.
I'll say this. Making a deck building game is really hard, but there's two types of deck building games. There are lineup market, like your Ascension, your Clank, where all the cards are out in a row like this, and you basically buy what's available. And then there are stack-based. I believe very strongly that said game needs to be stack-based because of otherwise the factions are going to get too diluted. Deck building can very often be sort of tableau. A lot of similarities with that. If you look at Unfair is a smash-up style faction. When you meet Father Time at 5 o'clock, he's a big fan of Unfair. But it does have that line. It's actually not a lineup, but it's tableau building. You need certainty for the faction to have meaning, and have self synergy. You need the ability to have direct access. So you got to have stacks of cards like goblins, pirates. Maybe you only buy from the top one, and you progressively build, or maybe there's two piles. But lineups are not your friend in that regard. The rest of it, what I discovered, I'm going to keep to myself for now.
All right.
It
sounds like a very interesting concept for sure.
It's bringing games for a reason. I do have other games other than Erudia. However, I am choosing not to focus on them because I want to do one thing well. And since we have 1 minute, I'm going to say, if you enjoy this game, if you enjoy the channel, I highly encourage you to check out Erudia. It is different. Oh, wait. We need to talk about something really important. I had a backdoor that unfortunately didn't come into play. Can I see your hand, Kevin?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. So I was really hoping that you would try to do King Arthur with Excalibur, and it would not have worked.
How so?
Read the cards.
Oh, because you were going to. I love that. I appreciate that deep cut that anybody who's played Final Fantasy V will get. But
yes, I love. If you couldn't tell, based on these classes, I love Final Fantasy V. It's in my top 3? No, top 4. I gotta figure out the order. I'm souring on 7, and I know that's blasphemy, but 5 is just so great.
Oh yes.
All right. Do we have Gideon, Smash Up Guy? You on the call?
I am here. Hello.
Okay.
Hey,
Chucky and Blackjack, I don't know if y'all are planning on staying on to commentate for the next game, but if you need me, I can cover as well. So.
Blackjack isn't here either way.
Oh, so yeah, I see he's been muted and silent, deafened.
He
So
left for a bit.
okay.
Yeah,
So,
great to
all right.
have you, of course. I might jump off or not. I'm not sure yet.
Well, if you need to take a break, I've got you covered. So
Cool.
so I've just
Then I might actually take a break. We don't need 100 people in here.
all right. We'll see you later.
Yep.
I'm trying to add milestones, and it's not working the way I think it should work. So we're gonna do that. We'll just repeat it. Okay. It's 4 o'clock, so let's keep moving on. I want to wow, I can't talk anymore. I want to welcome the Smash Up Guy, Steven. Thank you so much for joining me today.
You bet.
I met Steven through comments and some March Smashes questions. Pretty insightful stuff. I invited him to join the Bringing the Games team. He's been a great contributor, and he has started his own Instagram, the Smash Up Guy, which you should totally follow on Instagram, because I don't know how Instagram works, and it's the worst. But he does a lot for the game. He's also a fan of teddy bears, so I'm giving him this matchup. I will say that there is something I'm dreading about this matchup, and if it comes to fruition, you'll know what it is. Steven, thanks for joining today.
Yes, happy to be here. Thanks for inviting me.
Let's do a check-in. We're up to $820. When we get to doubling our goal, I will either do a smash-up spoiler of some kind, or I will be forced to eat pineapple pizza on video, which is going to be really painful. Please vote in the chat for what you want to see. We'll be playing Superhero Rockstars, which is historically my favorite combination. We'll see if that's still true. Against Ghost Teddy Bears, and they will have their Titan. I feel like this combo does need it, even though the Ghost Titan is objectively insane. So yeah. If you're just joining and you're not familiar about Smash Up, it's a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game is over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contribute to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of the base, scoring points according to our power levels. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. A couple of important notes for this game is that groupies are not immediate. They are a named card, but that does not qualify as a specific card, so you will totally see me be banking groupie plays. We'll vote to see who goes first, and it is me. Sweet. I love going first with this combo. Anything else we need to cover? Because I am... So... That's okay. I'll leave you with the turn marker. Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to play a classic rocker on Palooza, using its talent to draw a card. And I will end turn, draw 2, and you've already got the turn marker, so go ahead.
Sounds good. Well, I have to admit, going into this game, I am pretty nervous. While I like teddy bears, they're not necessarily in my top 10, and I am notoriously not very great with ghosts. And I love superhero rock stars. I know how much power they can put out, and So I'll just throw that out there to get things started. I think that's all I'm going to do. Your turn.
Now, superhero rockstars have to be careful. Because they're so deck focused, you want to be careful about what you accidentally draw. That being said, I know what I have to do against this combination, so I'll be drawing very aggressively. I will also say that I have not played superhero rockstars in a while because I want it to be like riding a bike. So I will start with the classic rocker. I will do a mild-mannered citizen and a secret base. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Okay.
The Haunting, because it's on Ancient Temple, gets +5 at the start of the turn for its ability. And whatever superhero mild-mannered citizen transforms into will come in at power 10, which is terrifying. But we'll see how Ghost Teddies handle that.
I could surprise you and give it to the mild-mannered citizen.
You could. That would that's very much surprise me.
No one would see that coming.
Just your luck to have secret base in there, right? Okay, I'm just going to put Haunting down here. Okay. That's where I'm going to end. Your turn.
This is actually harder than I thought. Actually, it's not. So, do I want to do it? Yeah, I guess points are points. So we're going to bring back, and I reserve the right to change this. My bottom card, Captain Amazing. Because then I can do that, and that would be 15.
And the base would be at 18 with Haunting.
Yeah, I need to add 2 more with an action. But I'm trying to see if there's a more efficient way to do that. Because if I did
Captain Amazing's talent.
I know that.
Give enough.
I know that.
Okay.
It's all about the what else do I do?
Oh, I see.
And also trying to keep the card. So if I did that, that would be 12. I can go to 14. That's not enough. That's unfortunate. So we are going to stick with the original plan, which is the burst, unfortunately. And I'll double tap Captain Amazing. I will draw a classic rocker. That's convenient. And we're going to turn this one up to 21. So turn up to
Okay.
11. If base's starting breakpoint is less than 21, it is increased to 21. Okay, Ancient Temple, no specials. Anything for you?
Nope.
That's 2. Drawing 2. Oh, I like that base for superheroes.
Okay. I'm going to play Tea Party here. And I'm going to go ahead and draw a card. And I think for my minion, I'm going to go ahead and play. Oh, what? I'm going to play Spirit. I'm going to destroy your classic rocker. And I'm getting rid of
4 cards.
that one. Yep. This one. This one. And this one. Oh, Snuggly Bear. Did a weirdo. Okay. That's...
Any Snuggly Bear reactions?
No. And I think that's my turn.
I'm going to play a mild-mannered citizen. I'll do Reunion Tour to shuffle in a classic rocker and Captain Amazing. So Reunion Tour says shuffle any number of minions from your discard pile into your deck, and I love the granularity that it's any number, because I can get exactly what I want without, whoops, did not shuffle, I pressed the wrong key. As much as I love those 2 cards, that'd be cheating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will... Oh, this is hard. In my turn, drawing 2, and I feel like I have better options for that.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do Square Deal. So you have 10 in your hand, yeah?
Yep. So you're going to draw
Okay.
until
All right.
you're going to draw 8 cards.
Yeah, 8 cards.
And with the Ghost Titan, he has the ability to eventually recur that and get really scary.
I mean, 8 cards is already, like, what, a fifth of his deck in one go?
Yeah. Okay. So now for a minion. I'm gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna play Lovey Bear here. Okay, I think that's everything I can do. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go ahead and draw the card from Tea Party, and I'll discard.
Did you draw your
Make
two?
it your turn.
Did you draw your two to end your turn?
I'm about to right now, and I'll discard 2 more.
So what you're seeing is overdrawing, which is a really important concept.
Yeah, the downside to drawing so many cards all at once is that you will likely, inevitably, have to discard some of them. And if you have a handful of really good cards, that can be an extremely painful process to go through.
So
But,
we're going to search for my good friend, Captain Amazing. Lovey Bear will go up to 5.
Yep.
We will play the Monarch.
Oh, wow.
And then we're going to do the Monarch's ability to search for a groupie. I will do a guest star to search for a groupie. Whoops. To play a groupie. Wait. I might undo that. Why is it not letting me do it? I'm stuck with it. I didn't think this through. I would have done something differently. But you know what? It is what it is. So we're going to do a single groupie and Captain Amazing. This is a little bit inefficient, but you know what? It's okay.
Don't you have 2 groupies?
I don't have to play
One
him.
from the.
I don't have to play him.
Oh.
Minion plays are optional.
Okay.
Yeah, extra plays are always optional. And with groupies in particular, you can bank them if you need to for later during your turn.
And if necessary,
Great.
I would have done things in a different order to prevent, like, I would have, I could have finagled my way if I wanted to. Like, I could do the guest star first, play the groupie, be like, I don't have any groupies to play. You'd have no way of knowing. So, retirement community. That is 15, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
All right. I will not
Yes.
play a special. Will you?
Nope, I'm passing.
Monarch, you're going to go back on top.
I'll put Lovey Bear on the bottom.
Drawing 2. What to do here? Nick, I'm sorry if you're watching, but I'm discarding you. Mild-mannered citizen.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead. We're going to play Bear Picnic
Ooh.
here.
So this is half of what I'm afraid of with this combo. And you know what? I will take it. Because there is an alternative that is much worse.
And we're going to play...
So for those of you watching, Bear Picnic is a base modifier that prevents Bandit from playing minions of power 2 or less on any other basis besides Haunted House, which means he'll have to discard a card every time he plays a minion there. Now, that means he can't play his mild-mannered citizens or his groupies on either of the other bases until that card leaves play.
So then I'll play Fun Bear there. I'll need to discard a card. And I think I'm going to discard this one. Okay, I think I'll draw, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So I'll draw the 1 for Tea Party and then the 2 to end my turn.
I'll play Hot Venue. I'll play a Monarch. So it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will get a groupie from my deck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will draw 2. I will discard a card, which will be Rock of Love. I think your time has passed. And then I will draw a card for Hot Venue because it's the end of the turn after my discard phase.
Yeah, so normally, WoW, you have to discard cards from your hand. If you have over 10 in your hand, there are certain cards like Hot Venue that let you draw an extra card after the discarding opportunity has passed. So Bandit has ended his turn with 11 cards in his hand.
Okay.
Simon in the chat says, how to win against rock stars, play Bear's Picnic on Sara's Palace, and you're quite right. Although I think Haunted House is a very solid second.
Simon, you're really not helping. Yes.
Oh, that'd be so nice if it was out right now.
That is what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's why I gave them the combo that they did. That can completely lock up this combo. They still have a backdoor with their regular power plays, but it makes it infinitely harder.
Okay. I'm thinking I can do this. Okay. 2. Let's do this. Okay. So with my minion, I'm gonna play Fun Bear. Then I'm gonna play Ghostly Arrival.
So Ghostly Arrival will give you 1 extra minion and extra action. Normally that card would be broken, but it's necessary in the ghost context.
I'm gonna play Levy Bear.
However, it is broken in the All Stars context. But...
Yeah.
All right, so Levy Bear comes in at 5 power against the Monarch.
And then with my extra action, let's see.
That's 19 of 27.
I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the Dead Rise.
So most likely Haunting. If you have 2 or fewer cards in your hand, this minion has +3 power. So we're going to go ahead and bump him 3 because I'm pretty sure you're activating Haunting mode. That will bring you to 22 of 27.
So I would need another 5.
Super easy to do.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so discarding. It has to be less than, so discarding at least 4. Okay. That one. One.
If you're watching, I hope you saw what I just did.
This one. Are you talking to me or
Talking to the audience.
Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna pull out my other Haunting.
I didn't catch it the first time, but I'm watching it on YouTube, Bandit. I see what you've done. I think we're thinking the same thing. No pressure, Smash Up guy.
Yeah, I was kind of focused on getting stuff all arranged, so I didn't really see what was going on. I think that's everything for me. I played my minion in action, right?
Yep.
Okay, well.
Special?
I'm passing.
Oh, thank God.
Dang it.
So that will be, no, I'm wrong. I should be at 12, right? Because I went 4 and 4. So now it's 12 to 10. Any after the base specials?
No, sir.
All right.
Oh, you're getting that. Okay, I got it.
Oh, come on.
Oh. An extra kick in the shins right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steel's Crow in the chat pointed out that you can discard any number of cards with the Dead Rise, and you're correct, although it looks like Smash Up Guy is wanting to hold on to some of his cards for future use. Colton says, hopping off, great watching, listening, and chatting with you all. Thank you very much, Colton, for your participation so far today. And he's signing off by saying, "Go Zags." So,
is that a Gonzaga? Is that a Zaga? I think that's a Gonzaga thing. All right,
that sounds right.
Mild-mannered citizen.
I guess I probably don't need to pull this out. I'll just
It's power.
Do you want me to use
counters.
power counters?
Yeah, because it's
Okay.
I'm not winning this turn. I will discard. Um, I will discard a. Let me see what you got in your deck. So you have one spirit left. Um, Lovey Bear, I can exploit. Most of your stuff I don't care about. So I'm going to discard my only weakness. No, that's
If
dumb.
only it were that easy in real life, right?
I'm going to discard Groupie. And I'm going to do Not Really Dead to get back 2 Groupies. Ending turn. Drawing 2. I'll need to discard.
Luke says he's watched every match so far and going strong. Luke, if you have any excess energy, I'm sure Bandit would like to borrow some of that for himself.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm discarding Total Sellout because the truth is that I don't know that I'll have a chance to play it. That Cuddle hurts. That is also part of the reason why I gave this. A lot of people discounted this matchup, but there is a lot that this combo can do to hurt me. 8, 9, 10, 11.
What the heck?
Josh in the chat says, big Smash Up fan from South Africa. Rock on, guys. So, thank you, Josh.
Hold on a second. Good game, Smash Up guy.
Thank you.
We're going to radioactive exposure my mild-mannered citizen. I think I counted correctly. And we're going to go with Awesome Guy.
Hey, I like that card.
I might change this. I'm not sure. This is the ability, what I'm doing here is I'm about to manipulate his power with the Fun Bear. Because, and this is where this is key, but I'm going to actually play all 10 groupies immediately. I do have the card to discard just in case, but that's going to go to 10. And then Fun Bear is going to get +6, +5.
Wait.
Shouldn't it be 15?
Yeah, you have 15.
I know.
Okay.
And
then
Lovey,
I should have another.
Fun Bear is going to be the most power. So even if you did have Love Overload, you can't kill me because you have the most power. And I'm pretty sure that wins it. But I'm super tired right now, so... Oh, and I have to now discard all my cards. So... I did that with Ghost Rockstars a lot. To play the groupies immediately, to manipulate your hand size, or not, or sometimes bank them like, bank you, don't bank you. Alright, what you got?
Yeah, that's well played. I was hoping you wouldn't be able to play enough there to make my Fun Bear so big, but knowing you, I should have counted on that happening. So yeah, I can't play anything.
Well, even with Love Overload, I don't think you could have destroyed any of his minions because of Awesome Guy.
So the backup plan was that I would have done Mind Lady, and I would have Mind Ladied him at the point where it was like the right moment to do so.
Just
enough.
Yeah, just big enough. Smart. Hey, yeah, good game. I do have Love Overload, but obviously that won't help here.
So, final score of 16 Bandit, 13 Smash Up Guy. So,
And
very good game.
No matter what I do, I broke even. So
there you go.
I will not be a loser today.
And Bandit, it is just now 3:36, so we have a good 24 minutes until your next game if you need to step away and stretch. I'm sure Smash Up Guy and I can chat for a moment.
Well, I do want to go back to something. I took a snapshot. One of the great things about Tabletop Simulator, I called this, "Are you sure you want to load? I hope he doesn't do what I fear." Because Kevin, do you know what I was afraid of?
Yes. Do you want to say it? And
I'll confirm it. You say it.
Okay. So I think my thought, Smash Up Guy, was that you were going to discard your entire hand with the Dead Rise, bring Cream Puff Man into play, and then break Palooza, as you did. But also, I mean, with the Titan in play, that makes things exponentially more challenging for Bandit, because then you can get, you had Tea Party, you could have drawn a card, discarded it immediately to play a Square Deal, get your entire hand straight back. There's lots of different things you could have done with that, but that was my thought, at least. Are we thinking the same thing, Bandit?
Yeah, I was terrified that he's one turn away from Square Dealing his entire hand back. Which is but again, a lot of people discount this combo. That is something that they can do to basically draw 10 cards twice is insane. Like this is the match is like, oh, it's superhero rockstars versus teddy bears. Like, no, well, hold on a second. Like, if you can draw 10 cards twice, I feel like you gotta fear that. It's one of their crazy plays. You've got your Titan out. I have no means of dealing with your Titan at all. The other thing that's super scary, not that I would have done this, but just like if you remember from March Smashness, Classic Rocker and Cream Puff Man is so dangerous because of the ability to draw a card immediately after Cream Puff Man comes out. Tea Party has the same thing, and so it gets super scary really quickly. And so I'm like, if he's got Cream Puff Man out and the score is a lot closer and I've lost Monarch, because I didn't see a single Golden Age, that's what I was afraid of. But great game.
Yeah,
great game regardless.
Thank you, yes. Great game. It was a lot closer than I had hoped, so I'm just happy about that.
Like I said, Ghost Teddy Bears, I know you know what you're doing. Ghost Teddy Bears can be really scary. And, you got to play the games. I think I'm going to step away and stretch for a little bit. If you guys don't mind covering the air, I'll be back in a minute.
Of course.
Of course, yes.
All right. So, what were your thoughts on that, Smash Up Guy? As far as
it was good. It was fun. It was that moment exactly that we were just talking about, where I kind of had the feeling like it was a turning point, and depending on what I chose to do with the Dead Rise would really either make or break the game for me. And obviously hindsight is 20/20, but the reason I held off was I had Make Contact in my hand. And I was hoping, which I should have learned from playing Ghost so many times now, trying to get better with them, but I should have learned by now that Make Contact is just hard for me to get out consistently and reliably. So I should have done, because the alternative that I was thinking of was exactly what you were saying, was just emptying the whole hand and just foregoing the the make contact play, but for whatever reason in that moment, I decided I wanted to see if I could make it work. I thought it might be cool to see if I could get it onto the Monarch.
Oh yeah.
But that
yeah,
was
no.
wishful thinking.
And you actually could have soloed Palooza if you had pulled that off, which
Exactly.
is very difficult to do considering the base ability, but he didn't have any other minions out at the time. But yeah, in my experience, I find Make Contact to be very similar to Blossom in that it's very tempting to wait for just the right moment to play it, and then it ends up sitting in your hand most of the time. And for the ghosts, that's not great because as you well know, they do not want any attachments to this world and want to get rid of everything. So, but still, good game regardless. I mean,
thank you.
It's hard to argue with the score as close as it was. To turn to the chat for a moment, we have people commenting on the way with the radioactive, awesome guy looks like radioactive man. Lonan commented that yes, you get your superpowers by falling into radioactive ooze in superhero movies, or getting bit by spiders in real life, not so much. Nico, I don't know if you can let us know if the video quality has gotten better for you. I noticed a slight hitch for me as well, and I refreshed the video and it was okay again. So just let us know if I'm not sure there's anything we can do about it if something is wrong, but please let us know if that's the case.
What I miss? What was wrong?
Nico in the chat made a comment that the quality of the video became poor for him, or them. So I was asking if that was still the case. Main House says, you guys got me into Smash Up. Now I've got all the sets. Waiting for the new Disney. Good match. Good game. Watching from Ireland.
Oh, Ireland. Okay.
Nice.
So I meant to, when I walked away, I meant to say this before. If you are in another country, particularly one that we haven't featured before, please do me a favor. Message me at Crank It Up on Facebook or Brigging Games on Instagram, or email me something. I love featuring people from around the world whenever possible. It's really kind of hard to find out who's where without me, talking to somebody and finding out through the natural course of conversation. I love featuring as many people. We had, I think, 7 different countries on the 500th one. We have a couple of today, but I always like seeing the international perspective, because that's one of the things that's really cool about the game, is that it forms a connective tissue, between players everywhere. Like, Steve and I are on opposite sides of the country. We get to play with each other, through gaming, and that's really cool. We've played people from Canada, from Germany, from France today. So I definitely love hearing other people. If you ever want to be involved in the channel and you're, one of those people, certainly reach out.
Hayden Haggard in the chat has a question. He says, "Do y'all like the Titan mechanic?" And just to clarify, Hayden, if you're still on, are you talking about Titans in general or specifically Cream Puff Man? Let us know.
Maybe
I'm gonna let one of you answer that first before I go on.
Smash Up Guy, how about you?
Sure. Yeah. If we're talking about Titans in general, I'm usually pretty open for most mechanics that have been introduced to the game. I find them fun and intriguing, something extra to kind of wrap my brain around, and I enjoy that puzzle, that challenge aspect of it, and the extra bits that it brings to the game. I think those are fun. I don't know that I really enjoy all of the Titans. I think some of them are perhaps a little bit lackluster, and but overall, I would say the Titan mechanic's pretty cool. I think it definitely helped some factions that needed it with the Titans event kit. I don't think that all of them that got a Titan necessarily needed one. And the OG Titans, from Big in Japan, I think they're all fun and worked seamlessly into those factions. So I'm a fan of them in general.
Okay, and I would agree. I think I still like. Um, I've gained appreciation for the original Big in Japan Titans. I think they all have, some of them are more obviously useful than others, but I think they've all got
Right.
varying degrees of usefulness. And then I think the Titans as a concept makes just for a great way to introduce a balance patch or an attempt at a balance patch, let's say, for some of the older factions that maybe didn't age as well. And then you have some like Cream Puff Man or Dagon who are maybe just a little bit too strong for the faction they're in. Do a little bit too much, but I mean overall, I like the Titans as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I just peeked into the chat. I see a question from Luke Mowry that I'll want to address. Sheep versus Russian fairy tales. But my take on Titans: the more time I spend with the game, which is influenced by the Titans we have, the less in favor of Titans that I am. And I know I'm in the minority. There was a chance that with the 500 video, there was going to actually be a discussion panel on this, but it didn't happen. I still want to do that eventually. I'll give you a teaser for what the panel was about. Instead of making bad factions better, should we have made great factions worse in terms of balancing the game? Because you can say that I add a Titan to make someone better, but robots still exist. Zombies still exist. Like, you haven't, for all the games that those people are in, you haven't actually addressed it. That's one problem. Number two, Titans are relatively uncounterable, and unless you have one as well, it's free power that could give presence, that can give VP. If you change that rule, it'd be a different story. Number three, there is no way, and I'm sorry, but there is no way that the event kit Titans were balanced. Dagon, Kevin, you hit on it. Dagon and Cream Puff Man and Great Wolf Spirit.
Mhm.
Don't forget about him. Like,
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
no, if you, I'm sorry. I do that. I say this playfully, but if you think that they're balanced, you're wrong. No, it's frustrating sometimes because you find that people are taking factions for the Titan, and I stressed this earlier in the series that Titans are optional. Rockstar Innsmouth is a very good combo. Fun fact, it's been taken down now, but one of the very first Smash Up articles I ever wrote from my old website was how to win with Innsmouth. And I said that Rockstar Innsmouth, I didn't know that Titans were a thing because it wasn't Big in Japan didn't exist at the time. And I'm like, Rockstars, they get Innsmouth. It's a really good combo and it's a lot of fun. And then you add the Titan and it's insane. It's like it's broken. You don't need the Titan there. And it creates this quasi, do you need it or not? Like, a lot of people were saying, oh, Bandit should have played with Kraken. And I'm saying, no, I think for competitive parity, they don't need it. Sometimes the Titan is necessary for a combo. You'll see that at 6 o'clock. I believe that the Titan only works if Time Box is there. But Ghost Rockstars without Cream Puff Man, I feel really good about that game. I feel like I'll win, against most pairings. You give me this thing on top of that, oh man, that's good. That's just overdrive.
Yes, and I think the fact that Ghost Rockstars won March Smashness, says a lot for Cream Puff Man's effectiveness. If I recall, and of course it's been a few years, but I feel like the games where Cream Puff Man was more difficult to get out were the games that were, the Rockstars tended to struggle or lose.
That may be a Blossom paradox where you're trying to get Cream Puff Man and it's hand holding your thing. Like, I can still do a bunch of really good plays like Ghostly Arrival into an action that's guest star. Like, I still have options. Not to spoil the next game, but this is actually something I'm going to struggle with. For Hydra Vampires, I actually considered taking the Titan out of the game so that it wouldn't burden me with trying to do, like, I actually can get a Blossom. If you're not familiar with the Blossom paradox, it's the idea that not reaching its ceiling becomes a handicap, and you actually, you don't play a card because you're worried about wasting it to its full potential, and then it ends up doing nothing. Hydra Vampires have that problem. So, and I talked about that also with Kaiju Innsmouth, that, I don't think Dagon is the way you play Kaiju Innsmouth. You play it with Gorgonzola, and you farm the draw. And the tendency to play Dagon can actually kind of force your hand there. And if Dagon weren't in the picture, you don't have to worry about making that mistake. Let's go back to the question.
There's a discussion between Lukes and Lonan, it looks like, and
so let's talk
a few
about,
other people.
Let's talk about sheep versus Russian fairy tales. I have some thoughts. What do you people, Kevin, Steven, what do you think?
I like them both. Of course, I have a special appreciation for Russian fairy tales in particular. But I think to your point, Luke Mowry, it is very difficult to compare two factions that are not terribly similar. I think Russian fairy tales do have some movement, and for me, the persistence of the Russian fairy tales, the ability to get their minions back in play over and over again, wins out over the definite movement control, but also the sheer randomness of sheep. They kind of run into the Viking problem of having to rely on what your opponent has to make some impressive plays with actions like Hello Dolly and Wood for Sheep.
Steven, do you want to chime in before I chime in?
Sure. I would just say, I think in general, I prefer the Russian fairy tales. I don't necessarily have a great reason other than I just really enjoy the mechanics of the Russian fairy tales more than the sheep. I don't. I guess I didn't initially see, like you were saying, I didn't see them as terribly similar, so I hadn't even thought of comparing them that way before. Because for me, the Russian fairy tales are about the transformation, and so those were my first thoughts. I just, in general, like the Russian fairy tales more.
So there's a subset of people who believe that sheep is one of the strongest factions in the game, and it's interesting because I don't agree. I think sheep are really exploitable and easily counterable, and if you can counter sheep, it is absolutely crippling. Like, I was playing a match not that long ago. I'm playing Spider-Verse against sheep. Ask that person how that went. Miles Morales, all your stuff gets knocked off. Like, I get it, it's very thematic, but it almost gets in the way of being consistent. And there is that swinginess that Kevin mentioned. I'm very big on, I don't like factions being exploitable. I just won the game because I exploited Funbear. After another player plays and moves a minion to here, plays a +1 counter on that minion. I recognize that that's 5 or more power that I can add. On my choosing. I fight like tooth and nail. I think I've killed at least 6 of these cards. Like, after your opponent does this, gain X power or whatever, and every single time it's like, thank you for giving me a better means of breaking a base on my turn more efficiently. And sheep are kind of the same way. If you can crowd the board so that way, wherever you go, that black sheep flock is going to go where you want it. It's really exploitable. I also think that Russians provide a very unique form of counter that can be devastating. It's rare that a faction has a relatively unblockable ability to eviscerate your minions from a minion and an action. Like aliens have it. But placing is so hard to block. You basically need like total protection from cards. Russian fairy tales can be very oppressive in that regard. And they have standard cards. It's really exploitable. I also think that Russians provide a very unique form of counter. We're getting a little bit of echo.
We have somebody new in the chat, if you don't mind, or in the in our voice thread. There we go. Thank you. Let's see. I was looking back at the chat. We have 5 minutes. Do we want to answer any more questions right now, Bandit?
There was something else I wanted to say, but I can't remember what it was. Let me go through the chat. I think that I saw a video. Which pairing should not use Titans? That is a really interesting idea, and I think it's hard but easier than it sounds, because it's not about the 3,000 or so combinations. It's about combinations that are already good where the Titan seems superfluous. Now, in competitive parity, like you might not need the Titan here, but against someone else of similar caliber, you might. But I think in the average case, yeah, that would certainly be interesting. There's a werewolf combo that I'm forgetting that really doesn't need... Oh, Ancient Egyptian werewolves. Like, yes, they get better, but that's still a really strong combo by itself. And can do a bunch of really interesting things. And the Titan just kind of makes it a little bit superfluous. I think there was also something about Russian fairy tale luchadors.
Yes.
I believe I have played that combo back when we were playtesting Russian fairy tales. And I remember, Russian fairy tales, it would have been early on, I think, because we were still just trying to measure on. Even though Russian fairy tales changed, I remember being like, this combo is mean and I'm a jerk. I don't know if anyone else has had that experience if they played it, but luchadors can be super, super oppressive. And yeah, very mean. Also, I will say that although it wasn't that ability at the time, I could see Bewitched being really powerful for the luchadors. Because it becomes an action that gives power and never goes away, and just keeps moving around, and then that turns all of your Flor Locas into 5s. I could see that being really good.
Yeah, it can help with reversal and all sorts of things.
So I think we're at time. I want to welcome Father Time to this live stream. What time is it? It's, game 9, right?
Yes.
Hello.
And I'm going to bow out for a little while, so you guys have fun. Good luck.
I have to kind of jump off too. Got 2 kids and I've got to get back to watching them. But thank you, Bandit. I appreciate you letting me on. Great game, and look forward to another time.
Yes, thank you both so much. I want to welcome Father Time. So, Stephen, if you can give up the blue, Father Time, grab the blue in the server.
Remind me how to do that.
Just exit.
Click on your name and change color.
When you exit, it should give up the color.
Okay. Sounds good. See ya.
Great.
Hello.
So, I want to introduce Father Time. He's been a long time Crank It Up commenter, probably one of the ones from the beginning. And your famous claim to fame is that you introduced me to Sentinels, and now I'm obsessed with it. And that's a great game. A couple of years ago, that easily could have been an entire channel about it. The definitive edition is now out. I think unless I do it digitally, I don't know that I'll be getting into the definitive edition, because I don't know that I can justify buying all that content with my life circumstance. But seriously, Sentinels, it's amazing. It's in my top 10. I think it's in my top 5, or Marvel Champions may have kicked it out. Anything you want to say about it before we begin?
They've got the Kickstarter for the definitive edition of Rook City out now, and there's a lot of stuff in it, and I've had a lot of fun with it. I have some funny stories about it, but they might take a while to talk about, so maybe if we have time after the game ends.
Sure. There's only so much Smash Up I could talk about in 12 hours.
But by the way, have you gotten sick of the game yet? This kind of reminds me of the old cliche where, like, a dad catches his kid smoking, and it's like, oh, you like Smash Up? Well, how about a whole carton of it? And it forces the kid to smoke all of it.
So this is uncharted territory. This is game 9. I have never done 9 games before in a day. Or no, consecutively. I think I've done more than that. So this is Hydra Vampires versus...
apes and dwarves.
Yeah. So we'll roll to see who goes first. I will be going first. So I'm going to give you the treasure deck. I'll control the monster deck because dwarves will have access to treasures. A lot of people sleep on dwarves because they have a little bit of a strange mechanic, but with cyborg apes, they are brutal if they can draw good treasures. And they also have a good amount of draw, and the cyborg apes like that as well. Hydra vampires, you probably know what Hydra does. Cut off one head, 2 more will go back. And for those who are go ahead.
They're easily my favorite faction from Marvel Smash Up. I've just had a lot of fun even during the playtesting of those.
Mine too.
Yeah, actually mine as well. Also, hey everyone.
Oh, hey Chucky. Of course.
Since the other 2 left, thought I might have been back.
So, if you're just joining, Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contribute to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, scoring points according to the reward. So, for example, ISI swinging pad, 21 breakpoint, 4 for the winner, 2 for the runner-up if they're there. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. So, monsters and treasures will be in effect. We'll discuss those as they come up. Treasure Bath has 1 monster, and it's a hippogriff. That's interesting. That's really interesting for a Hydra, potentially. So that will increase the breakpoint of the base by 3. Let's check and see how we're doing with the donations. We've gone up a little bit to 820. Just a reminder that if we double our goal of 600 and get to 1200, we'll either do some form of Smash Up spoiler, or I will on video, I will eat pineapple pizza, which I despise and philosophically opposed to. Don't make me do that. So I will play Hour of Destiny to search for 2 minions of power 2 or less. It'll be a Hydra agent and a Zola. Drawing them. So Hour of Destiny, search your deck for up to 2 characters of power 2 or less, reveal them and draw them, then shuffle your deck. And I will play it on ISI swinging pad. Drawing 2. So you have control of the game right now.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. So I'm going to play Furious George over here, and that will let me draw a treasure card. And then for an action, I'll play Greed is Good, which will let me draw another treasure card.
And you can play an extra action?
Yep. I will do... I do not wish to play an extra action, so I will just draw 2.
I'll play a Night Stalker to kill Furious George, gaining a power counter and drawing a treasure card. Now, this is a pet peeve of mine. Some people say that Night Stalker is optional. I do not believe that is the case and will not be playing that the case, even though that's incredibly bad for me. I don't know why they think that.
I was about to ask, what is that assumption based on? I don't they're...
I would say you may. It just says destroy something.
Yeah, I mean, looking at
the dinosaurs work the same way.
Really a case to make, I think, huh?
There's a BGG forum out there that said that was the official position, but then the rulebook eroded it, but that post never went away. So they say that despite all that. And then I will do... Oh, wait.
I mean, either way, the rules are pretty clear.
Fanatical Devotion. Drawing 2.
So what Bandit is referring to is that since the Night Stalker ability is not optional, if you were to play it at a base and you would have to destroy your own minion, or you would have to destroy a minion and the base would therefore not score, you still have to do it. Like, even if it's disadvantageous for you, you don't have a choice to not destroy the minion, because there is a may in the wording, which means it is obligatory.
I'm going to play Loot Lover over here. And then for an action, I will play... I would choose not to play another action. I wish I could say why, but I'd have to say what actions I have.
Well, I mean, given the ability on Loot Lover, we can assume that you might be setting up for something on the next turn or the one after. Since that minion can be quite the big gun.
And since we were talking about Titans last game, I want to point out that the Ancient Lord does not adequately fix just some really head-scratching vampire design things.
Agreed.
Yeah.
About Ancient Lord, I used to say that it is a decent Titan that can really help some factions out. The problem is that it comes with 20 vampire cards.
That is totally true. Is that what I want to do?
I tried them with ants with the Vampire Titan, and it worked really well, but I can only think of like one or two other factions I'd want to pair and be excited to pair that with, you know?
But they worked before that. They were good before that. So,
yeah, I know that Sonus does like sumo with the Vampire's Titan.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the Titan is decent. It does good things for factions with power counters. The problem, as Bandit said, is that vampires have some cards that are ridiculously weak. I think you have a video on that even, called The Weak, probably, right?
Yeah, where if you compare them with Mad Scientist, it's like not even close.
Yeah, like cards in the same expansion that do the same thing, but better. That really have you wondering why certain vampire cards are the way they are.
Isn't it your turn, Bandit?
Yeah, I'm thinking if this is...
Okay, sorry.
Is it worth it? I think it is. Because I don't know what else to do. It's literally a choice between do I either do this or I draw 2. So we're going to do Strucker. We will do Destroying the Hydra Agent to play Arnim Zola. I will move down the Night Stalker, and then that will be +2 for each power. Wow, that was more expensive than I thought it was going to be. 6 plus 13, that's only... No, that is... Wait. 6 plus... He's a 6, he's a 7. That's 13, so that should be 17. That's right. Yeah, it's 17, right? That's how much power is on there. I remember calculating that it was exact.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right. ISI Swinging Pad. No specials from me. Anything from you?
I think none of these 4 decks have specials, right?
You have actually a good amount of specials as dwarves.
And anyone can have drawn a treasure that is a special. So we have to ask.
That's true. Yeah, I do not have specials. Yet. I'm not playing specials yet.
So
that is a good play, in my opinion. I don't even think that was as expensive, to be honest. Like, the base action was there in the first place, but then you only really spend one Adam Zola, which you can get back, and the pretty much best case usage for the Baron. So I'd say that was a good deal. When we're talking about is it worth it, here I would fully agree with you that it is worth it, in my opinion.
So, which of these counters are we going to use for the breakpoint?
So I'm going to do breakpoint increases with green. So this is going to be +8. So Hotel of Holiness is at
23.
+8 for 23 total. We haven't been using the black because it's just too hard to keep track of.
Okay. Treasure card. And Cyber Evolution. So this thing should be at 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess I'll leave it there for now. And draw 2.
All right. So, Father Time, are you a believer in dwarves, or how did that combo come to pass for you?
Hell Hydra. That's all I got to draw 3 cards.
It was suggested by Bandit to try this combo. I haven't done the dwarves in a long time, but I do really like the apes, and I could see how the combo could become useful.
So
I see.
I'm going to discard that special because that's just not going to do jack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And quite honestly, the way that I play this, did I draw my... Oh, yeah, I did draw my treasure card. This is what I drew, audience. So, your turn.
All right. Need to do a little bit of math to see if what I want to do would actually work.
Sorry, I meant to discard this. Sorry, my bad. 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm good.
All right, I'm going to play Clyde over here and draw a treasure card. Oh, sorry. I drew from my deck. Draw a treasure card, and then I'm going to play Juiced Up on Furious George, which should break the base.
Yep, that'll be +4, 2 for each action, and then 1 for Treasure Bath, 1 for Furious George, and Hippogriff is going to miss. It has no one to destroy.
So that means I get the treasure from Hippogriff. And we got the Clyde. I get these 2 actions back.
Yep. Clyde 2.0.
So I'll probably have to discard stuff.
For people that are just joining, this is what we talk about with overdrawing. It is very impactful, and it's generally a good thing to do because not every card is created equal. You want to get to the things that work well for you.
Did you keep that button that tells you how many cards are in your hand?
No, there's no scripting here because it's the scripting always backfires for me. All right, we're gonna play.
I think Father Time needs to discard, right?
Yeah, I've got 3 cards to discard.
No. And in the meantime, what was your thinking behind dwarves? I think it's interesting to hear because they are one of the factions that is a bit underappreciated, probably. I wouldn't call myself an expert on them, but I've certainly seen them do insane stuff in some games. So,
where do you want me to put treasure discards?
What if you're
we'll put them
thinking
over here.
about Dwarf Apes, Bandit?
Well, Dwarf Apes are phenomenal. The thing about dwarves is that you have to give them a partner that knows how to use dwarves well. And dwarves, if they get their upside going, is absolutely crazy, which I want to talk about in the end.
All right. Yeah, I think that is also my impression on drafts. They are very much a high ceiling combo often.
So we're going to play a Zola and a Hydra agent using Icor's ability.
Oh, shoot.
And I'm going to play a Opportunist on Arnim Zola. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Should have planned this out differently. I'm gonna play Gem Grabber, also on Icor base, and I'm going to give it the Buckler of Swashing. So now it's a 4 that can't be destroyed.
We're going to play Summon Wolves on Castle Blood. Ending turn. And drawing 2.
I'm going to play... I'm going to play Chest of Holding onto this Gem Grabber. That gives him another 2, making him a 6. And then I'm going to play... I don't think I'm going to play him. Well, I probably should. I'll just play this Gold Digger over here.
And that is a very important part of the drafts engine, if you like to want to keep it going.
Do I want to keep it? Maybe I should. I know there's more than one, but I don't really have a lot of options. I do think I need to discard, though.
I think you're at 11.
Yep. Yeah. I will play... Sorry, I'll get rid of... Potion. I'll get rid of Potion of Idiotic Bravery.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it back whenever you want to.
Yeah.
Summon Wolves is an interesting card to me, by the way. I think that is one that sounds cool and it has an interesting concept, but it usually doesn't turn out as well, also because it is a bit secluded from the rest of what vampires do. Like, it doesn't really synergize with the faction in a meaningful way. But it's a card that I've always found interesting, in theory, because it is an interesting concept to have this build up that doesn't actually add power until you flip the switch, so to say. So it's always a card I wanted to be a bit better, probably. And we do have a question from Aiden asking about other recommended pairings with Hydra. So, any thoughts from the two of you on there?
Anything but Kaiju. Literally, and I stand by that. Hydra, I hope that either way we finish this game quickly, because I want to talk about the slashers, and that's Chucky's custom faction, and the influences that we had internally as a group with Hydra, and I feel very paternal over Hydra. So I love that question. I just want to answer it later.
All right, then we'll have a short Hydra discussion at the end of the game. Sounds good.
If you've got the Titan, pair them with Time Travelers. Just having constant jumpers in your hand so that whenever you want to kill a Hydra agent, you have something to use it with is really useful.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
It's not going to break the game, but it is fun. And, probably better than your average, like, random pairing or with Hydra.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's among their better partners along the cast. Oh, and Kaiju Hydra Bandit would have been a brilliant example for the question you recently asked me. Should have thought of that one.
I'm going to play a heavy drinker. Well, Juiced Up is out. But Cyberback couldn't put it on. Dwarves can be pretty explosive. I don't want to add. But I don't really want. You know what? YOLO. All he has to do is add 11 with that stuff. I'm going to go for it. 8.
How are you at 8? Isn't this 7? Wait, yeah.
Zola.
Sorry.
I'll put a marker there.
My bad.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ending turn. Drawing 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
There's 14. If I want to break this, I need to add 11.
Yeah.
Bandit, in the meantime, a different question to you, by me, personally. Do you think that Heavy Drinker is the worst power 3 in the game, or is there another one?
Without question. I mean, like, without going through all of the factions, and I don't have all the new stuff memorized yet, but, like, unquestionably. Like...
Armor Stego?
Armor Stego has... Armor Stego is a great idea that in a different context could be absolutely awesome. I've talked about Armor Stego at length. Also, like, Armor Stego as a Blossom play, Armor Stego with Ignobles, there are cool things that you can do with it, but Heavy Drinker is just objectively a net loss in power. And it just... I want to ban talking about vampires ever, but random is random. It's like, they came up in the random shuffle. I don't ban only for unfunness, but can you add 11?
Also,
I can. It's just a matter of, can I do it without sacrificing something that I really want to do?
Then in the meantime, Bandit, I want to compliment you on finding a lot of interesting vampire combos, though. I think they are a hard faction. When you're trying to make it work, even it's hard to make them work. And in March Smashness, as well as here, I think you've given them interesting partners outside of the power counter box that the Titan often puts them in. So, good job on that.
Thank you. Unfortunately, vampires may be in my top 10 most played factions because it's what I play when I'm teaching new people.
Same. My teaching combo is Granny Vampires.
Try playing Innsmouth Vampires. It is brutal.
Sounds good. What is your favorite combo to give to a beginner? I think you said earlier that dinosaur hobbits would be halflings, would be a wreck.
If Munchkin, Monsters and Treasures weren't a thing, Zombie Dinosaurs is still the classic one. It's easy to understand.
That is mine as well.
It's extremely straightforward.
Yeah, I did a game with my parents once, actually, teaching them both at the same time, and I gave my father Zombie Dinosaurs.
I'll play Flying Monkey on here, and then I'm going to play Gem Grabber on Castle Blood.
All right.
So I need to add 11.
Sorry for taking so long.
You're fine.
No, it's all right. It's a thinking game after all.
Mhm. I think this works. So we're going to start with the heavy drinker to destroy the Hydra agent to get a power counter, and I've gone up 2 power. That's going to get back in a second. The Hydra agent will react and play 2 Hydra agents. I might undo parts of this. So that's going to be a base of 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. And then Zola will be +2. That is 21.
Yep.
So it's not going to be a Hydra agent, it's going to be a fledgling vampire. We will do a... Oh, someone
Wait, what? What?
I'm
How did that...
I did Hydra agent into 2 minions of power 2 or less.
Yeah, but then, like, you replaced one Hydra agent with a fledgling vampire, then added another 2.
I'm redoing the math. So 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 13, and then Zola's going to get +2. And then we're going to do Crack of Dusk to play a Zola 1, 2, power counter for 3, and then the Zola should kick in another. Each Zola should go up. So I think
You have an extra play for Alcor base if you want to.
Yeah, but I don't.
Right.
And then that's going to bring out a second power counter, which is going to bring out the Ancient Lord, which is going to go here. So that should be more than enough power to break it.
Yeah. Yep, that breaks it.
It seems like it, yeah.
And then
Good
I will
play.
play a special. This is super dangerous against dwarves, but I'm going for it. Potion of Halitosis. I'm kicking you off.
Oof. Yeah,
All right, where to?
I mean, if you wouldn't have, you would have the flying monkey anyway. So
Yeah,
Oh.
but there's a reason why. So where's he going?
So you're really not giving him as much. All right, now I want to see a solo score on your turn, Father Time.
But you forget I got summon will. That does nothing.
You don't have anyone there.
Exactly. But I find it regarding doing nothing. I find it quite fun that after the discussion we just had, you start your play with Heavy Drinker. I found that very fitting.
That heavy drinker. I had other ways of doing it. It does serve a role in this combo, but
For the memes.
for the memes.
So let's see. Gem Grabber is worth 6, right? 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's worth 6.
Yeah.
So I've got 8. I need to add 10. What's the best way to do this?
Draw 2. Pass turn.
When in doubt.
Few Stop and Gold Digger. And that'll do it.
6, 7, 8. Okay. Will you use Gold Digger's talent?
I might as well if he's going away. Oh yeah, the Potion of Halitosis. That seems like a cool choice.
and that's why I didn't want to give it to him. But I felt like it was worth 3 points. All right. Will you play a special?
No.
Okay. Any after the base specials? Flying Monkey?
Flying Monkey, yeah. So I get. Oh wait, what is I-Core base being replaced with?
Good call. My bad.
Um. I'll probably do the Hotel of Holiness.
Bandit, we have a request in the chat if you could zoom in a little bit.
Sure.
Because the text seems to be hard to read at times, or to recognize anything.
So that is a total of, he is a 4,
12,
6,
I think.
12. There's 12 of 23.
So once again, 11 to break, but really 12 to not come in second.
But you forget who I'm playing.
Yeah.
Of course.
Hey, you got a Hydra base. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I gotta get rid of something. Um. All right, your turn.
Fledging Vampire will get 2 power counters. 1 from its ability, 1 from the Ancient Lord. Crack of Dusk.
Crack of Dust is a good card in my opinion. It's one of the better ones vampires have for sure.
For a Zola. Zola will get a counter. So that's 8. I will not use the Ancient Lord's ability. Drawing 2.
All right.
So I've got 12, you've got 8. So I really only need 3 on here. I'll play the Knee Pads of Allure, which should break the base.
Should be more than enough. That should be plus 4.
Yep. I kind of just want to get rid of that card, but use it at one point. Oh yeah, another plus. So plus 4 to me and plus 2 to your pair. And then maybe giving away my hand a bit, but I'm going to play Cyberback on the Monkey Lab.
That is not good.
That is a nice setup regarding the actions you have at your disposal there.
That is not good. Okay.
So we split the treasure.
Well, so
that
specials
we made.
first. Will you play a special?
Oh, I'm not playing any before the base score specials.
Doesn't Niped of Allure works on Monster as well?
Oh, he's right about the monsters.
Yes, the monsters get +1 each.
I think it's still enough. Yeah, it's still enough.
Okay.
Good call, though. Thanks, Mojo.
I didn't even think about that.
But yeah, you added 6, and you only needed 3. Well, 5 in this case. You're still 1. You're good. All right. So, any specials before the base scores?
I will not play any.
Okay, so then we're going to draw 4 treasures.
And then we alternate starting with me because I won the base.
And it's public, right? I can't remember.
Yes. Yeah, they are
Yep.
public. They are very much public. Ooh. Yeah, I
Ooh.
mean, that settles the first choice, most likely.
They're all very tempting, but probably Wishing Ring.
Yeah. I mean, the others are good for you, but I agree there's not really.
Oh, that's
any way
Boots of
around
Butt
the
Kicking. That's not
XP.
Boots of Running Really Fast. Dang it. All right. So then, Hotel of Holiness. Place minions on the top of their owner's deck in any order. So we're going to go that and that.
Well, that was an easy decision.
Yeah, to anyone not familiar, Wishing Ring is a treasure that just gives the user a flat victory point. So, in most games, it is the treasure card that is the most sought after, I would say.
I have to discard 3, 6, 9. Okay, I need to get rid of 2. Get rid of that one, and probably. I might regret doing that one later.
All right. This is not good. This is not good at all.
I have to look at your hand on YouTube to assess if that is true.
No, it really is not good. So,
I mean,
well, because my next draw is terrible. So I'm going to do Secret Reserves to shuffle in just a Zola.
as long as you don't draw that fledgling vampire.
Knowing my luck.
And now it's 2 vampires.
Hydra Agent. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Okay, I'm going to play. I'm using Cyberback's ability from my discard pile to get Flying Monkey, which will make him a 6. And for a minion, I will do. I'm going to do Loot Lover on the Secret Volcano headquarters.
Also very nice. So right now, Father Time with 2 big guns in play. Either could be enough for final swing, especially Loot Lover is one that can spiral out of control extremely fast if you can accumulate some treasures on it. The thing about Secret Volcano Headquarter, though, is that as long as Bandit has a minion on there, Father Time is not able to win with that base. So I imagine we'll probably have a battle over Monkey Lab.
So we're going to do the anti-dwarf card, Wand of Dowsing, to draw 2 cards. And this will get shuffled into... Wand of Dowsing will not get shuffled in. I don't know where I put Wand of Dowsing, but... Oh.
I have to go back on what I just said, because we know Father Time has the Wishing Ring, so he is able to even the score at any time and then win with Volcano Headquarter as well.
7, 8, 9. Ending turn, drawing 2.
And we also know he has that treasure special at his disposal still, allowing him to move Bandit off a base before scoring. So, Bandit very much in the game, leading even, but with some things to be careful about.
Is it my turn? Sorry,
You're good.
Okay.
Having more points, but losing.
Might as well do this now. The Wishing Ring. Gain a VP. And for a minion, I'm going to play Gold Digger on. I'll play it over here. And then I'll take the Wand of Dowsing into my hand. And then that'll be my turn. Get rid of 2 things. This one and...
Man, this is an
Maybe
interesting
stupid,
finish.
but I'm just going to discard the Wand of Dowsing now that I think about it.
Well, you didn't know what you were going to draw, so that makes sense.
Yeah, thanks.
It happens. But I must say, I enjoy the finish to this game. Very tense.
Night Stalker to destroy the Hydra agent for a counter and +2 power. So he's a 7. I will bank my extra plays, which will be Hour of Destiny, to search for 2 characters, which will be a Zola and a Hydra agent. Whoops. Which will be played there. That should be +5. Wait, how much do I need? Yeah, +5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zola being a 3, Hydra agent being a 2. Wait, that is dumb. You gotta do better than that, Jim. Okay, we're gonna play a Fledging Vampire, because why would I play anything else? That is 12, right?
If we're including the thing from the Mooch site, let's see. X plus 2 is 8. I think you're at 13.
With your 3 is
wait,
15.
sorry, you're at 12.
Yeah, so I'm good. I feel good about it. Alright, this is still not safe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dwarves have a decent amount of specials and could swing this, depending on how things go. Moot Site will score.
Okay. I am
specials?
not... Nope.
So 2 to 1.
That's a good call to not play special here, in my opinion, because Father Time can still very much win if he just takes Monkey Lab. So, yeah, no need to waste any special on that base that he can use later, in my opinion.
That's what I'm thinking. So now it's my turn. I'm going to play Juiced Up on Cyberback. So let's see, 9 plus. Oh, for each action played on them. I didn't even know.
So
I thought it was just if they have at least one.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to play Baboom and Chainsaw Bloody Dismemberment. I use Baboom's talent to play Chainsaw Bloody Dismemberment as an extra action.
So
I've been waiting.
I think he's he's a 6. He's an 11. I believe you're at 17, right?
Yep.
All right.
All right, this is not good.
Now, Bandit is very probably able to score the base. The problem on his side is that it will be difficult to overcome the lead Father Time has set up there.
I mean, we could all agree that this is pretty much game right here.
I don't see your hand, but it's unlikely.
No, I'm saying one way or another, this is... So I got to go for it.
Oh, that's what you mean. All right.
We're going to do Red Skull.
Ah, okay.
Red Skull is going to destroy Hydra Agent to draw 2 cards. Where were you all game long?
That's what I was saying about the Babooms. I was waiting for them all game, and I finally got one.
We're going to play that. So that's going to be 5, 7, 10. 10? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. We will go for the...
What's it going to be? I'm curious. Cut off one hand?
No. I'm out of minions. We're going to go with the play I've been saving for all game long, and I hope that this is the time. We're going to play Potion of Redundancy Potion on Red Skull. He will get +1 power.
All right. Yeah.
I will copy the talent of Baboom to play Boots of Butt Kicking. He will get +2 power. I will play an extra action, which will be Mad Monster Party for 3 power counters, which will bring out the Ancient Lord, and I will
add one more.
I'll add one more. I may do this slightly differently, as to who gets what. Because I think I want to spread it around. I think I still lose, but I do the best that I can. So we're going to put it on... These two have to be on the same card. So we're going to put that on Zola. Hydra Agent Bob will get the +2 the second power counter, and Skull will be a 6. So that's going to be a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's a 7. He's a 4. That's 11, and he's a 6 for 17. I think I still lose, but I'm going out swinging.
Do you want to play any specials?
Yes, I will destroy Juiced Up. And that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think I still lose.
He had that one.
I'll play Potion of Halitosis, and I'll target Armin Zola.
So I actually think that I choose. That player moves one of his or her minions.
Yes, very much so.
But
you get to choose between
I think I still lose, though. Because we're going to do Hydra Agent Bob, why did I give you the counter? I don't know why I did that. That may have been a mistake. That'll be -5. And then if he has another special, if I put it on Zola, I knew you had Potion of Halitosis, but if you put it on Zola, I have a lead now. So we're gonna go over here. Do you have one of the other dwarf specials?
I don't. I think this is game.
Oh my god, I
too
can't believe
bad.
it worked. Because they have 2 specials that can be played. And I was just super nervous.
Wow. A good game, guys. Nice finish. That was intense.
I've been waiting all game long for a baboom to copy Potion of Redundancy Potion.
I was also waiting for a baboom all game long just to use it normally.
I drew cut off one head, like right at the end, where I have no minions of power 2 left. I got a Zola.
I just noticed that it's actually not even called Cut Off One Head, but
Oh no, it says cut off one head.
which one?
This card right here that I'm highlighting. It says it's spelled wrong, but it's cut off one head. You can't. How are we on time? We've got 8 minutes. You can't change Hydra's catchphrase. That would be like calling a card Avengers. Let's go.
Yep.
And I get that it's kind of violent sounding, but like my opinion is, and I did this in the airing of grievance, if you're a Marvel fan, you know Hydra's catchphrase, and you're buying this set because it's Marvel, like you know that. It just.
You know what they could have done is like a compromise. Just call it like ellipses and 2 more shall take its place. So it's implying like, yeah, you know the start of this phrase.
And
You know?
I mean,
And 2 more shall take its place.
I am pretty certain it was called Cut Off One Head during playtesting, right?
It was up until the very end.
Yeah. I am sometimes stuck with those names. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Anyway,
David,
you had planned to do a short discussion on Hydra partners,
Okay.
and we get a lot of applause for the final play and the finish to this game, which was indeed very, very interesting and intense. So props to both of you again.
I was worried about putting the chainsaw on Baboom just because I figured, like, am I going to make it too close to breaking? But I don't know. Probably should have done that.
It was a question of throwing everything that I had at it, and hoping that you didn't have your specials. Whoops.
I would like to know what was the next treasure. Yeah,
That would have done
would
it.
have done it. Yeah,
That would have done it.
Alright.
Well, Bandit, my offer to show you how to play Twilight Struggle still stands if you want to play it directly after this marathon.
Yeah, sure. By the way, I'm gonna die. My wife will kill me. Great game though. This is super close. Hydra vampires. I feel like I played vampires for most of the game. All right, so Hydra pairings. Before I forget, the thing about Hydra is that it was really important to us that Hydra works in isolation. The difficulty is making Hydra work in isolation and not being insane with every other swarm combos. I mentioned the slashers because Chucky had kind of pioneered the idea of the people you want to destroy and people who want to do the destroying. So, Chucky, I want to say that you had a split of like 4 and 4, or maybe even 5 and 5. 5 different. It might have been 5 and 5, right?
I think I had 10 minions here. It's been a while actually, but I think that was it. Yeah,
But it was 5 people who die and 5 people who do the killing.
exactly.
So there's a lot of canonical Hydra pairings, Rockstars, Innsmouth, Halflings, any swarm combo that you can give to Hydra. But they also have some surprise plays, like surprise movement, which is really powerful, and Red Skull. So, as Father Time mentioned, time travelers are really good because the jumper gets destroyed the whole time. He goes to the discard pile and then bounces back. It's not he doesn't get destroyed. He still dies. It's just that after he dies, he comes back. So you can totally farm that for cards. And what the time travelers let you do is play Hydra's game plan all game long, which is really sound. That's a combo that I would say really doesn't need the time box because it's so consistent in its own right. What else would I want to highlight for Hydra?
I think we had some good mentions in the chat already. Naturally, they are good with anything that gets a lot of power from their power 2 minions. The one asking mentioned that he wanted to try Grim Fairy Tales next, and that is a great one for sure, since if you can drop the Grim minions, as Bandit likes to call them, you have +2 on each of them, making that on its own a power 8 drop on top of any Arnim Zolas and so on. So that definitely is insane. I myself have to mention Rockstars here, just because of the consistency of having power 2 minions to drop and recursion for them in both factions. Like, you don't depend as much on the self-destruction with groupies. It's just that the groupies scale with your Arnim Zolas, and that both factions have the means to get power 2s out of the deck and the discard. Makes this combo very strong and consistent.
So Grim Hydra, we've played this before. This is all 4 Grim minions for 16 power, and you're not even using anything that's vital.
Yep. I mean, you have to get a 4 of them, but
it's so easy to do with Hour of Destiny.
That is very true.
I think I'm going to take a quick 1-minute break to get something to drink.
Sure.
My one regret is putting Flying Monkey on Cyberback, because I thought I could maybe change something at the last minute, but that didn't work out. Oh well.
I mean, you only came short of not drawing a special that would have won you the game, so I think you did well.
I mean, it's not a huge regret, but still. Oh well. Anyway, I once had like a mental list of all the things I wanted to try with Hydra. Just one of those things I was randomly thinking about. I was bored, and the only one I can think of that wasn't mentioned already is probably Samurai. Just because of all the when your stuff gets destroyed, you get a thing. So it's a good way to farm cards and things like that. Oh, and farms power counters on the Shogun.
Yeah, that's a good one to mention though, because we were very much we were focused on the power 2 route, but of course the self-destruction theme also carries over to different. Actually, sometimes cats. It's not as good, but can work as well in that regard.
Hydra cats are amazing in 2-player. I don't know about 3-player.
But
cats are one of those. I don't know about you, but cats are one of those factions where if you pick it in a 1v1, I will glare at you and think of the most diabolical thing I can think of to go against you with.
Yeah, absolutely. But that is also part of what I like about Hydra. We all talked about them being one of our favorites, or the favorite from the Marvel set. And I very much enjoy first the thematic link. I always enjoy when a faction has this connection between game mechanic and theme. And here the cut off one head theme, 2 shall take its place, is very simple in a way, but also very fitting and elegant. And I always admire when mechanics work out like that. And of course, their flexibility, like we just went through on their partner options, and they have really also different routes to go, what to look for in a partner. You have the power 2 route, you have the self-destruction route, and that makes them a very variable and viable faction at the same time, which I enjoy.
Do you think they'd work particularly well with pirates?
Not
much. Yes.
Not
between
sure
your
if I would say so.
Powering Zola or whatever his name is, and just tons of destroy things of 2 or less cards.
I have played Hydra Pirates, and yes, I will talk about that at some other time, but we are unfortunately out of time.
Pirates is great.
Okay.
It's great.
Interesting. I wouldn't have said it's so good, actually. So
you can find the first mate.
We need to have the discussion at some time.
There's a lot that they can do.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, Father Time, thank you so much for joining today. We're going to move on to the next game, and we'll start. We went up a little bit. We're at 850. Let's keep going. As a reminder, if we get to the next level, I will either do a smash up spoiler or eat pineapple pizza on video. All right, so this is the marquee matchup. and I want to welcome Sonus. Sonus has been a follower of the channel since before day one, since I remember some of his comments on the original Board Game Bandit stuff. And he's been featured a lot. He does a lot, for the channel, which is great. Sonus, thank you for being here today. You are going to be playing Kree Changer Bots against Beauty and the Beast Time Travelers. So Beauty and the Beast is one of the new Disney factions. Don't sleep on the fact that it's Disney. This is a great faction. Sonus, I believe it is your favorite in the Disney set, and I think it is also a favorite of Blackjack. Maybe even Chucky too.
Yeah, we all like it. I'm not sure if it's my favorite, but for all of us, it was one of the first ones we really enjoyed in Disney, and it's a bit similar to Hydra in that regard, that it's like well liked among all of us who worked on it, I think.
So
it's my favorite. It's my favorite in the Disney set.
Playing Time Travelers with them is going to be insane. I will be drawing lots of cards. I will have many plays. I will forget what plays I've used. I will do my best. This combo can have an absolutely terrible floor if I draw all Time Traveler cards. If I get to do what I want to do, I'll be in good shape. We are going to play with both Titans, just so that people don't give me a hard time. This combo has won 8 games out of 8. If they win, that is great. If they lose, it's a matter of time. Because Time Travelers do have that low floor, but I don't care. It is really fun. It requires a lot of attention to detail, and I hope I don't make too many mistakes. So let's go ahead and turn on turns. We will see who's going to go first. I really want to go first with this combo too. So Sonus, you're going to be going first. Let me go ahead and for those who aren't familiar with Smash Up, this is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where we'll be competing on where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique, and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion and 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of the base. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, scoring points according to our power levels. So, for example, Hala has a breakpoint of 22, and if first place will get 4, second place will get 2 points if they're there. We do this until one and only one player has 15 or more points, and that's Smash Up. Now, there are some very important rules for this matchup that are edge cases, but I want to just go over them. It has been confirmed that if Jumper and Timebox are on the same base, Timebox will get the counters from Jumper. Also, there is an edge case where I could possibly discard cards in Phase 4, draw more cards, and be back up to 11. I originally thought that the answer was yes, that I would keep the cards. Then we asked somebody and said that it was no, and then I pushed back on that answer and got a let me think about that some more. So we'll be playing as though that you can keep the 11th card, but I think that it is actually disadvantageous to Bell to do that. However, I believe that is the correct interpretation of the rules. So if that happens, it's only happened once. I confirmed with my lead source about Jumper and Timebox. That is 100% correct. I know that is correct.
All right. You need to tell us where you got it from later, because I did actually not know that, I think.
Somebody asked Paul, and we finally got an answer to it.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Sonus, what you got?
This is sad. Great bases, terrible hand for set bases.
As long as you know when in doubt.
You know who I'm playing, right?
And I'm definitely in doubt.
Draw 2.
Draw 2.
Bandit, I was wondering,
So
should we give a quick rundown of what Beauty and the Beast can do, since no one has seen them yet? Or
Sure.
do you want people to see during the game?
So, Beauty and the Beast is a discard-based faction bringing things to life. They discard cards for effects. They have 3 different 3s that have talents. They have the Beast and Belle who do different things in combo with each other. They also have cards that can be played after they've been discarded, which you'll see eventually. I'm going to play a jumper. Well, first off, let me get a counter on Time Box. And then I'll play a jumper for 2 power. And I will draw 2. Well, first, no, a Jelly Bugle. Deck sifting is super important to this deck. And that is going on the bottom. Win or lose, I will play this combination a certain way. And come on. This is just trust me.
I didn't even play a minion, and these bases really want me to play minions.
This is Kevin jumping back in to help commentate as needed.
Sup.
So this is one of the new, for the audience, this is one of the new cards. You can see that it's just so draw order dependent because I don't really need those right now. Just back on top.
Let's go. Go ahead and do this. Intern.
Time Box will get another. I'm going to clone this. I think this will be easier.
Just copy paste. You can do that too.
I cloned it. So I'm going to put a counter on Time Box. It is now at 2. I will play a Time Raider to look at the top card of my deck. The problem is that this combo needs this card at some point. But now is not the time, and I'm going to take a chance and really hope that this isn't a bad draw.
Yeah. The chat pointing out that we have bases with all a 2 victory point split and low breakpoints, which is very true. I would add to that even that it's bases that very much speed up the game since you get card draw and deck searching, not searching, sifting from them, and especially Hala. No one has played on Hala yet, but of course having a permanent source for extra action is going to fire up any faction, any game. So I assume that we'll have a quick game here, which is good because then we are going to have some time to discuss Beauty and the Beast.
All right. We'll play Ronin here.
And London already wondering how Ghost, Sumo, or Mages work with Beauty and the Beast. I mean, you'll see more of the abilities in Beauty and the Beast soon, but it is safe to say that those combos are very, very strong. Like, I don't think it's not game-breaking in the sense that it tops the best combos we have seen so far, but when we talk at best combos in Smash Up, those 3 factions with Beauty and the Beast are very much up there.
So that
should be 18.
That's
very, very scary.
5,
sure.
11, 13. Yep, 18.
All right. No special?
No special?
Nope.
Jumper will go back to my hand, which will bring a counter to Time Box.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I was talking through your plates on this.
No problem.
Just give us a quick rundown. What did you do?
Hey, look, it's Summer's Moon.
Oh my gosh. I played, of course I played Ronin, which let me play Righteous Fury for another 3 power plus 4 Murgicon to score it.
All right.
Enter.
Quick first base, as presumed.
Oh, no moon has haunted me for years.
So,
Bandit, you got victory points, right?
Nope, I'm terrible at that. 2. So
he doesn't like points.
No moon. It's really hard to win if you never score. I'm 6-2 today, and it's 7-2 today, and it's amazing because I keep forgetting to give myself points. So no moon is very terrible for this combo, and it has come up in every game. I should mention I do not have the Disney bases in here because that would be too much spoilers beyond the initial agreement. So we're going to play one of the first new cards, Well, first off, Time Box will get another counter because it's the start of my turn. So I had 3 turns and Jumper. So we're going to play Discover the Library. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Special, after you discard this card from your hand, you may play it as an extra action. So I'm playing it as an action to draw 2 cards, and then I will play a Enchanted Objects. After you discard this card from your hand, you may play it as an extra character. Use only 1 per turn. They have a lot of these. So now
Awesome.
I have that to get presents for extra actions. I will play a Jumper on Sonus Moon, and I will play Gaston, which is base modifier. This breakpoint is increased by 5. On each player's turn, they may discard 2 cards to destroy this card. So end
Good
turn,
stuff.
draw 2.
Yeah, and I love that you just brought up the Enchanted Object, because that card really is summing up what Beauty and the Beast is all about in one card. Basically, you are discarding a card, but you are turning that into an advantage by triggering the ability. So instead of losing a card, you actually derive an extra minion from it. There is something important to note about Enchanted Object, which is that you have 5 of them instead of just 4. So that really emphasizes, how much of a deal it is for Beauty. The just 1 regulation really is necessary, because otherwise with mass discard, it would be just too crazy. But as you will see, there is a lot of fun to be had with that ability. Like, for example, what you just saw, Gaston, which Bandit played. It's an amazing card because right now it increases the breakpoint for Sonus, but on his own turn, he can just destroy it and is going to get an extra minion from that. So the way these cards combine with each other is insane. I love it.
At the start of my turn, I will get a 5th counter where Time Box will just hang out. And when in doubt, draw 2 cards.
Isaac, no, Gaston is an action that is played on the base, not the minion.
Sonus, if you're talking, you're muted.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
So he
Okay.
plays
Concentrating.
Relentless Attack. Play an extra action. He'll get an extra action each turn. Creature Changer Bots is really fast and really consistent to beat them. I did beat them once, but it required a Hail Mary play, and I need to pull my upside. And it means doing things like this. So, Repeater Perfect.
All right.
On Hyven's ability to put back Discover the Library.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9. Is this the moment? So with this combo, it's really hard to play because you got to be very precise in your timing, no pun intended. And I feel like...
The liar.
What?
You intended to pun as a nod to someone.
This is not the time. So I will draw 2. I will discard a card, Discover the Library. I'm at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I will draw 2 cards. I will be forced to discard another card, which will be
Wonder what?
A card with Discover the Library. I have to discard a card.
Yeah, and exactly. We should highlight Discover the Library for a second, I feel like. because you did not just play that card, but you discarded it at the end of your turn, and then it triggers and you can actually play it. So that is a different thing you can do with Beauty and the Beast. You are not restricted to using these cards in your play card phase, but discarding at the end of your turn actually still allows you to trigger them.
So this is an example where I actually did have what happened, where I ended up with 11 cards after I discarded. Vespert and I strongly believe that this is the rule. So this is how the game will be played, right or wrong, bad or good or bad. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. So Sonus, what you got?
My turn. Okay. Well, we've got to do something.
There's 6 here.
Yeah.
That's actually a lot of power. Let's put it on. So I want to put it on. I think I might want to put on Hala actually, because that is a lot of power. So let's explain the difference. 4 and 4. Again, no moon really hurts this combo, but
well, let's.
In the meantime, if you're thinking for a bit, Sonus, we have a question about the thematic connection between discarding cards and getting plays from that. If I recall correctly, I think that is based on the petals falling down in the movie being symbolized by discarding. Am I correct? Does any of you remember?
Yes, that's what it was.
my also
Petals of the Rose.
My also take was bringing things to life. So you're animating your actions, and the enchanted object is also something that you're bringing to life. Because you remember all the Beauty and the Beast.
I've actually not watched that movie ever, if I'm being honest. Okay. I should probably. Alright, we got a play incoming.
Play a bruiser. So I have 3 actions by default this turn.
Yeah.
Because of Hala.
Yeah, Hala giving 1 extra action if you have a minion there, and the action on your Huffy and Half Scum and Villainy giving you an action as a talent as well. Just to recap.
So I'm gonna play.
How many of us on this call right now actually were playtesting them?
Sorry?
I think 4.
How many of us?
4, yeah.
Okay.
4 of us.
Am I correct in remembering that they were the first ones that we were like done and shelved? Or I think they were.
You are correct about that. Yeah, they were one where the first draft was already very solid. We had to iron out a few things, especially making sure they are not too strong, which was the main concern. But
they definitely were at first.
Yeah, but they were in a good state. All right, so
they were one of our favorites of our group.
I'm going to play It Begins.
Okay.
Give +1 to the Huffy up here, I guess. I get to draw a card, play an extra action. I gotta make sure that's enough plays. So I still have 3 actions left.
We have Stephen Moses in the set, who also was playtesting on Beauty and the Beast, and he also recalls they are the first one done. Hey, Stefan.
Oh.
I was gone for a chunk working this afternoon, but how many coffees have you had, Jim?
I don't drink coffee. Don't be like me.
Oh wow.
I've also only had half a cup of tea.
Actually, what are you drinking?
Water.
Play Proven Methods for my first of 3 actions. It Begins and Righteous Fury on top.
Yeah, so let's you place 2 actions on top of your deck.
So I have 2 actions left. And I'll play Battle Rage. +2 to Bruiser.
I'm assuming you're tapping Bruiser, right?
Yep, I will be. So I have 1 Do I have one action left? What do I have
4, 6, 10. You should have
Oh,
one
I have
action
two left. One left?
because you played Proven Methods and you played Battle
Battle
Rage.
Rage. Sure. So we'll play It Begins another time.
+1 power.
Oh, what does it still need?
7.
7. Well, that's good because I think I messed this up. I haven't drawn any new cards because I put 2 cards on top.
Right, so everything is technically undoable.
I don't know how I messed that wrong.
I am going to preheat the oven because I have to
Yeah.
make sure that my wife does not.
All right. Yeah. Then in the meantime, let me give a shout out to Bob and Megan Volp, who actually turn out to be Volpri, who we also know from playtesting. So good to have you in the chat as well as Stephen Moe, this Smash Up guy. Of that I was aware actually, but I didn't make the connection for Bob and Megan. So hey, good to have you. I think we also have a record of 36 viewers at the moment, and the donations are up to at least 900. So that's awesome. Thank you everyone for watching, and of course keep the donations coming if you haven't donated yet. It's all for a good cause.
37 now. Everybody wants to come see the new faction, I guess.
And this madman Bandit is actually on his 10th game of the day, I believe. 10th game in 10 hours, and he is holding up quite well, so in his absence, we have to applaud him for that.
7 victories, 2 losses, I believe.
No, actually, only 1 loss, I believe.
2.
There was 1, 2. Which one was the second? He lost the second game, and which one?
Let's see,
he lost the game against you, Kevin. Yeah, I totally forgot. But yeah, the shapeshifter combo. Yeah, I recall.
Yes, the shapely knights.
Yeah, and I love that because knights are a favorite of me ever since. And you did a great showing with them.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
These are sad times. Sorry, everybody.
These are good times. We are getting Beauty and the Beast.
I'm talking about my turn so far, what I did.
Oh, nobody cares about your turn.
Just wait till some of my turns.
Yeah. Kree Changer Bots are the sideshow at this point, Sonus, I'm afraid. We're all about Beauty and the Beast right now. So.
Yeah.
So I have literally drawn like 14 cards in a turn.
All right.
With a point to it.
So does this math begins?
So I have not been paying attention to what you're doing. So Huffy's moving over.
Oh, I can give her the
Notice
power.
you could be cheating right now, and none of us would have noticed. So
I still have, I reset my turn. I did the It Begins.
No, so all we have is Bruiser for +2. So
yeah,
we know that you've got a base of 7. So Huffy's a 3. They're the 3-power recruit. It can go down 1 to move, but it's very flexible. Bruiser is the opposite, a 2-power soldier who can gain 2 power, so he's got a base of 7 for halfway there.
Yeah. So we're at 11.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It works. All right. So we'll give the It Begins will be on this Huffy just so I can draw a card, an extra card from Hive and Scum and Villainy.
Got it.
So I still have 3 actions. I'll tap the Bruiser.
That's 7. I'm assuming Huffy's moving over, right?
Yep. Huffy's gonna move over.
So that's gonna be +3, 10.
Do that.
Matrix of Bossiness treated as 5. That'll be +3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
And
you have 1.
My last act. I have 1 action.
And this is just the consistency. Yep, that's exactly 22. This is the consistency of Kree Changer Bots. and he still has a good hand. I mean,
I drew card.
drew cards.
Scraping it. Hive and Scum and Villainy. It's a total of 3 draw. One from that, one from that, one from Hive and Scum and Villainy.
Yep. It gives the Changer Bot some much needed card draw. All right, specials. Anything?
No special.
Okay. The Changer Bots do have a special that we need to watch out for, which is Charge Up and Roll On, especially against this combo.
Yes, no solo score for you, sir, potentially.
I have ways.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
I'm expecting a solo score at some point from him.
I should probably give myself points.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm curious about between Changerbot Kree and Changerbot Werewolves. Who do you think is better?
Werewolves. I would say.
I would have said so too, but I have not seen them with Kree in action. So
this takes more. Kree Changerbots needs more cards, like to do equivalent things, and that's why I think it's
yeah.
The other.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, Kree have the ways to get more cards, which the other combo doesn't necessarily. But yeah, Changerbot Werewolves is just insane, as we recall from March Smashness.
And no moon.
And that's where the Sonus Moon came from. That combo's games.
Oh, I forgot that. Yeah.
And I was Changerbots.
Also, regarding March Smashness, I want to give a shout out to the Microsoft Guard.
Oh, the Microsoft Guard. I love the Microsoft Guard.
He makes a good turn 2 plan play.
Yeah, that has to become a thing. Hashtag 2-turn plan.
So I think I can break Hive of Scum and Villainy. So we're going to play Bell. So first things first, and I'm going to reserve the right to undo this, but Time Box is going to jump out.
Yeah.
And I will be planning out my turn. I apologize, audience, but this is how hard it is to play this combo. But we're going to play Bell. Bell says if Beast is here, he is not. You may draw up to 3 cards. So I can't, but that'll be a base of 9. Time Box is going to play Jumper for 11. We will do a action, which is the Provincial Town, to play an extra character of power 3 or less, which will be Jumper. 13. You may discard a card to give it a power counter, which is going to be an enchanted object, which is going to go over here. Wait, no, we're going to put Time Box over here and not do the Jumper. So 5-9. So the he's going to get a counter. The Broom's going to go over there. Or wait. I think that's right. So 5, 9, 11, 14, right?
So you're Adam. You still have a minion play of something?
No, I don't have a minion play.
Where Time Box is?
I have Time Box's minion play.
Yeah.
And I have an extra action.
Yep. And a talent on Bell.
And talent on Bell. So the talent on Bell. All right. Now this is the point where I rewind my turn and start by doing the talent on Bell to draw a card in case I get something better.
Oh, it's draw or. Okay. That's a nice talent.
Okay. Now the extra action is going to be Break the Curse for 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will play a Jumper with the Time Box over here to give it some more breathing room. And that is going to give me a card with Hive of Scum and Villainy. And 5, 6, 7, 8. No specials, you can't jump on, and that will tie the game.
Yep.
Jumper will go back to my hand, which is super important to this combo. I really hope I counted correctly. I don't think I did. Manhattan. I think I'm actually going to change this up slightly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to not play a Jumper. taking that part back because I know that you can't jump on. It's something I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I will draw 2. Oh, shoot. I need to discard. I will discard Ever a Surprise. To shuffle up the 2 characters from your discard pile into your deck. After you discard this card from your hand, you may play it as an extra action.
So fun.
Ah, shoot.
I love it.
So we're going to shuffle in Bell. And that is it. And the key is the jumpers stock your hand to give you extra plays. It is super crucial. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The only thing it's doing is leaving Time Box vulnerable, but it is what it is.
Bandit, I want to ask you a question at the half-hour mark.
Sure.
So you have no plan with the faction, right?
What?
You're having a plan with your combination, right?
Yes, there's something that I build towards.
How many turns does that plan encompass?
Oh, gosh.
2, perhaps?
Do you lean towards 2?
Then we need you to be specific.
Well, it could be any number as long as we call it 2.
Yeah. Please be specific about that.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to play Call for Backup to draw 2. Let's play a Solar Shout here. I have an extra action if I'd like. And let's see. It's turn.
Yeah, I'm also curious. We have not seen any of the power 3s from Beauty and the Beast make an appearance, and once we see those are going to be very interesting as well, because as Bandit pointed out, they do have 3 different power 3 minions, but they are all similar in a way. So they all deal with discarding cards and getting different benefits for them. So all of these power 3s can be good in different situations, and they are also, since they are discarding cards, intertwined in different combinations with the other cards in the faction, and that is an element that we have yet to see, which is very exciting about the faction. We also yet have to see the Beast make an appearance, which I am also curious if we are going to see it or not.
Oh, you're going to see it.
Oh, look, there he is.
Awesome.
Now, it's important to know your deck. So, for example, I know that he has changed into a gun, which is why I'm going to discard a card, which is an enchanted object, to put a power counter on the beast. Six, 7. I believe he can't add 16 with what he's used. Let's see what he's got. So Righteous Fury is out. Righteous Fury is out. Battle Rage, not in a single turn. He can't add it. So I'm good there. I will play a jumper though with the time box. I'll forego my forceful discarding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, drawing 2.
Yeah, also just reminding everyone that since Gaston, a base action from Beauty and the Beast, is here, the breakpoint is currently +5, so Sonus has to overcome 30. Though it has to be said, we were talking about that Bandit can discard cards to trigger Gaston. Sonus also has that option. So Gaston says that each player can on their turn discard 2 cards to get away with it. Of course, it is way less desirable if you're not Beauty and the Beast, because you are actually going to be losing 2 cards. But just so that everyone knows, that is an option that Sonus can use if he were able to get to 25 points, but not 30. He can choose to sacrifice 2 of its cards, and that is also going to get Gaston out of the way.
2 Righteous Furies on top. And extra action. Let's just destroy your enchanted object.
There is the change into a gun, and that power counter on the beast paying off.
Yeah, you can't lose beast with this combo.
Yeah. Beast really
Now this is a war.
solid engine.
This is a war of attrition. That's a little bit difficult. Because with time travelers and their reverse card draw, it's very difficult, but I feel like I can't afford to lose no moon here. As much as it pains me, I'm going to do a little bit of reverse card draw with Break the Curse to put that back. So remember, that's my plus power action. It's the only power granting action, well, one of only 2 that they have, that this deck has. And we're going to play Stasis Field, so good luck breaking that. And Time Box is going to play another jumper for 11. So I've got Beast is 5, 11, 15. So there's 15 of now going to be 19, and you can't break the base this turn. Drawing 2.
Thanks for the good luck.
Seeing a pattern here combined with the Warrior Dragons match. Bandit really likes giving his opponents no out on a base.
Him having Stasis Field is a big deal. Very big.
It's also one of those cards that sometimes you just don't get the situation, but when you do, oh boy, it is dangerous.
Well, we're kind of in a lose situation at this point. I don't think there's any way for me to win the game.
You forget who I'm playing. This is not an easy deck to play. So
No, it's that won't be a problem.
By the way, Bandit, I think you have not pointed out that Beast also has a second ability that triggers if Bell is there, correct?
I have not, because I don't do that.
Yeah, just since we are seeing those cards for the first time.
Yes, if Bell is here, all right. So I did that one time, and yeah, it can matter. But if you haven't figured out what this combo wants to do, you'll understand why. So actually, this is 9. There is 15 here. Sorry. So 5, 9.
Oh, going for the Russian roulette with the bases.
Nice. Let's do that.
Either way, if you're playing it in a different combination, that interplay between Beast and Bell can sometimes come in crucial because the abilities will add up, and all of a sudden you'll have 2 more power counters, 1 more for the talent, and then an enchanted object for the discarding. So
It might
Beast
look weird.
on its own can be quite the bomb.
I'm going to discard 2 cards for Gaston.
Oh, here we go. All right.
That's a
And end my
jerk
turn.
move. That is a jerk move.
Yeah, that is also something that can happen, of course. You're losing 2 cards, but you are robbing Beauty and the Beast of the opportunity to do the discarding themselves.
I'm actually okay with it, though, and grateful.
Should still be able to score it. I just didn't want to help
Oh.
him.
Oh, I've got plans, and history has repeated itself. I hope. We're going to play Lumiere. The beast is going to discard a card to place a power counter on this card, which will be Break the Curse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Power counter for 25.
Just a second to explain Break the Curse, maybe?
I've done it before. After you discard this card from your hand, you may play as an extra action. Choose a base. I choose Sonus Moon. Each of your characters there gains +1 power until the end of the turn. And that brings me to 25. Beast, so this is +6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 from the jumpers, that's 12. Beast is a 6, that's 18. And 25. We are going to into the time slip on Solar Shout.
Ouch.
And I still have an extra action.
That's what you're talking about.
The question is what to do here. Because here's the problem. My hand is now bad. And this is really a problem. But I'm going to chance it because my deck is very diluted and I need it to keep it that way. So I have no good options.
You need to add 4 power or you're not scoring it.
No, this is gone. You destroyed Gaston for me.
You took me off it. I'm confused. You said it's exactly 25 with me on it?
No, it's 25 without you.
Me. Oh, okay.
All right. He can still jump on, but it's going to cost him. But no moon. All right. Odds, evens. I got a 2-point failure here. Come on. Come on, odds. Come on, odds.
Oh, Sonus Moon.
Yes!
It repeats itself.
Knife's edge.
So
now you all know why it's called Sonus Moon.
He cannot possibly jump
It
on.
would love you. It finds you and
the exact same scenarios before.
If he has charge up and roll on, he could jump on for easy 3 points. That is going to be 5 points. After the base scores, I am not going to. There's nothing worth playing, I think. I'm going to take back 3 jumpers. Now, the reason why this is so crucial is because Timebox just got 3 counters and is 3 turns ahead of being back in the game. That is.
And I think that's wrong, and I can tell you why later.
Yeah, that is a rule discussion for a different day. Bandit caught that we play it that way, but I also.
I don't just think it's wrong. I know it's wrong.
At least I haven't heard this as an official ruling. My status was the same as Sonus's, so that is maybe something to discuss later.
I double checked with Vespert multiple times, and he said that Paul has told us. And I think Kevin, you've seen that message as well, right?
Yes, I have. And Sonus and I have actually had further conversations about that, but that's another conversation for another time, for sure.
Here's the thing: I hate the rules that make this even a question. Like,
I agreed to it for this match, but I know it's wrong. Let's see.
All right. Either way, it is 13-8 victory points, so Creed Changer bots have quite the climb ahead of them.
Well, I told you I lost. As soon as he played Stasis Field, I knew I lost. The fact that he had it is crazy.
I haven't even hit my play yet.
No. If you didn't play Stasis Field, I won the game. If you did, you win the game. I'll just play that.
So Lonan in the chat, and I noticed you said, "Yikes, that's powerful." Change bots in the no moon. Was that what you were talking about, or were you referring to something else?
I think he wrote that just when we saw the Break the Curse stream.
That's what I thought as well.
So here's the thing. This base is excellent for time travelers.
Yep.
The issue is that I can't afford. So I'm going to get a counter at the start of a turn for time box to go to 4. I can't afford to play dumb. So I'm going to do a jumper. I'm like, I gotta cover my bases. No pun intended. Man, this is awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2, and I'm keeping it that way.
Okay.
Normally I would do Spiky Chair Room, bring Jumper back, but
Yeah.
even if I lose one base, I still feel good.
Yeah. Short in between note, since the beginning of this match, we did have a few more donations, so we are actually up to $960 at the moment.
Wow. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Yes.
This really is an amazing thing for a relatively small community such as Smash Up. Yeah, to come together in that way, great thing that is happening here today. Thanks, everyone.
I'm disappointed because I feel like the linchpin of this deck has not been seen, and no matter what, if there's time, I want to go through it because I feel like a card that you'd think I would hate, but I actually like. I've said if there was an action awareness for this video for this faction, like this is the most important card in this deck, and I haven't seen it yet, and I'm really disappointed.
I understand that. At the same moment, I think you are complaining at a high level.
I want to do my big play.
Yeah, I mean you're only up 13-8, so.
Do not sleep on Sonus. Do not sleep on Changerbot Cree. He's got leader 2. He's got a thin deck. He's got plenty of bullets left.
Absolutely. He also has the Supreme Intelligence, if I'm not wrong. So
yeah,
that's true. Yes.
So
Sonus is still
pretty full tank ahead of him. And your hand is like 15% jumpers. So
15%. Oh.
Jumpers play a large role in forcing discards.
All right. We'll play Frederick.
So we got some actions. You can place up to 2. So Battle Rage is going in. That means Supreme Intelligence is not in play.
Eight casts left in his deck.
The That's a shame. So I will use Solar Shout's Tower.
1 second, this is important pizza business.
Yeah, of course it was.
Only 10 minutes left, though.
All right, quick, Sonus. While he's gone, give yourself 7 points, and we'll cover for you.
I never left. I was providing instructions. Then I'll go back to my hand.
And for my minion, that's my turn.
Nice.
Now, with a little bit of luck, I could win, but that would not be smart. I should have to play conservatively. He is out of changing to a gun, which is his only destruction cards. Right? The other one has been seen?
Yeah.
Not sure.
It's in his discard.
Yeah, they're both been seen.
So at the start of my turn, well, actually, Time Box already is out. So Time Box is going to go to Manhattan. No. Manhattan, yeah, because you want to not You want to watch out for Mergicon. Timebox is going to play a jumper. I'm going to play a Time Raider. 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to play Ever a Surprise for the Beast. Ending turn, drawing 2. So for the audience, this is what I'm saying is the most important card in this deck.
Well, at this
Okay.
point, there's
No,
really
it's like a
nothing
cute
to do. And we'll play.
Bandit, I want to point out that in the chat you are getting a lot of props for your puns. May they be intended or unintended.
I'm sorry, everyone. We have to cancel the live stream a little
He
short.
never wants to pun, so I'm
Yeah,
so proud.
Barrel is even saying they are always intended, even if you say otherwise. So
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh my god, I hit myself.
Let's go ahead and just.
I feel like Sonus is going to end the game before I get to do my cool thing. We do have
I'm not
7
gonna
minutes
end.
left.
Move this over to clash out the box. And fortunately, doesn't really matter. It's there, and we'll talent Solar Shout. And do. Actually, I don't think I have another action. I'm not going to tell him. In turn.
And this should be game.
If Supreme Intelligence and the touch out, alright.
So this is actually 9, right?
Yep.
7,
Yeah, there's 11.
9, there's 11. Yeah, this is a guaranteed game. So Time Walk to draw 2 cards. Discarding a card. Putting it on the bottom of my deck. I'll play 2 minions, which will be Dr. Wen to return the jumper. I'll play an extra minion, which will be the jumper. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that'll do it.
Awesome. I just had to laugh a bit because Lonan just posted the awesome card name changed into a pun. Oh my god.
For points purposes, are you? I don't think I have any other. I have no action worth playing.
Yeah.
So you'll get the win. That'll be +5 because
I
of
like-
intelligence.
Can't believe the exact same scenario happened. It's awesome.
All right, we got 5 minutes. I'm gonna make sure that the pizza is not burning. So I'll be right back.
Yeah. In the meantime, since Beauty and the Beast was now revealed, if any of you guys has questions regarding that faction, we can probably aim to answer 1 or 2 of them while Bandit is away.
Don't know.
And I forgot that we have a delay.
Might
So
be able
let's see
to
if
show some cards. I think they've seen everything at this point, though.
So for those of you who play tested, what's your favorite combo with Beauty and the Beast that isn't ghosts, sumos, or mages?
oof.
Okay, pizzas are not done. I want to talk
Too
about this
bad.
combo really quickly. I might even do a video on it. But so the key play is it is not hard if you get the things lined up, and I did do a little bit of reverse card draw here. It is not hard to time walk to play Belle and the Beast on the same time. Belle will draw 3 cards and potentially a 4th. Time walk can go on the bottom of your deck. Petals of your Rose. Every time you discard a card, like with the Beast, you can basically move 2 cards to the bottom. If they aren't time walk, keep going. I have played time walk 3 times in a turn for 0 to breakpoint, drawing a bunch of cards, getting time walk to be the bottom card of my deck, and then getting back like Dr. Wen becomes the next one on time walk. And then you play Belle, and then you draw another 4 cards. They can get into a state where they can loop and burst insanely, and just draw through their cards. And then, yeah, you exhaust your deck eventually, but you've got a billion cards in your hand. You discard them all, and you're super sifting, and you keep getting to time walk. With the recursion that they have, you do it all over again with the Ever a Surprise. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get to do it, but they do have that that really nice jumper stocking your hand for extra discards.
All right. Yeah, that is some crazy stuff indeed.
I didn't even get to do it. I'm a little upset. But like Petals in the Rose, it's if you can get that out, like every time, like are you time walk Belle or the Beast? Nope. Keep going. Like, and you could discard 6 cards, and so it's so easy to get to time walk and loop it again. And then they also have this other card. I thought I drew it somewhere. It's the T one. Be our guest. Okay. If you have discarded a card from this hand, draw a card. Really powerful. Okay, so quick update. The pizza is almost done. I will be needing to eat because I've eaten like a bagel all day long. So, any comments? Any questions? Do we have time for questions?
Did you show all the minions zoomed in?
Yeah, we
that
have
I
had a
played out
question about the double features in Beauty and the Beast, which I have answered in the chat already. So it is the 2 actions that we've been seeing: Discover the
Ever
Library
Surprise and Discover the Library.
and Ever a Surprise. Yeah.
And Luke Mowry was asking about the minion amounts, and I think we said this earlier, but there are actually
11.
More than 4 copies of
There's
enchanted
5.
objects.
Yeah.
Yes, 5.
I thought it was a mistake that they're like, who would pick 11 minions? Like, that's an odd number. No. So, all right.
It's 10. It's 10 though, right? Because they are missing a power 4.
No, they have 5. Then they have the 3s.
Oh, they have
8. And then,
They don't have a power 5 minion, do they? Oh, Belle is? Okay.
Yeah,
Bell's 5, Beast is the one.
Do they have
4.
6 enchanted objects?
they
do
have
have
6. They have 6 enchanted objects.
Yeah,
I knew it was 11.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was confused for a second. Yeah, they have 6 of those. Do we have time to show the power 3s? I think we haven't seen them save for Linear.
Let's save that for a video.
Okay.
I'll do an in-depth video, unless people want to see me eat pineapple. And I can confirm these pizzas do not have pineapple on them. All right. We're almost there, guys. We're doing it.
Otherwise, that would be a big lie on your part. Yeah, we
All
are
right, I'm
just
going to bow out again. Peace out.
Thanks,
Peace.
Jim.
See you.
Smolix, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. How are you? I think that's the real question.
I am. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. Kind of like I was watching for a while, just on YouTube, kind of while I was doing some other chores, and It seemed like a really cool event with everyone who's been participating and stuff like that. So,
All right. So this is going to be Explorer Elves without their Titan because the Explorers don't need a Titan no matter how funny it is. Fun fact:
yes.
just because it's funny does not mean it should exist. Like,
I appreciate it now, actually.
that's basically saying let's buff a faction because it'd be funny.
Shots fired.
That's a true story. Plus,
I actually think they need it now.
Mage Penguins.
I've had a
Mage
I've
Penguins
had a hot
needs their
take for a while.
Mage
Yeah.
Penguins needs their Titan very much.
Well,
I mean, penguins just kind of need their Titan.
they were
Like,
built with it.
But
Yeah.
mages specifically are about having a low hand size, and so the Titan is super powerful
It's so good.
for them. So
I want to say
go ahead.
real quick that I had the take for a while that explorers are better without their Titan because people spend a lot of time focusing on what to do with the Titan when they could instead have made a better turn just playing a minion.
I 100% agree, and let's get back to that if we can. So game 11, Explorer Elves versus Mage Penguins. We are at $960. That is great. I'd really like to get to 1,000 because that would be a nice milestone. I'm aiming for as high as we can, and but I do want to appreciate. I mean, we've already met our goal. Thank you, everyone. Sincerely, you guys are awesome. You're the reason why we do this channel for the community. I want to welcome Schmalix, who's been on the channel a few times. Schmalix is a big part of the Brigand Games team. He's been featured on a couple of videos for Erudia. This is our first time playing Smash Up, though. He is a tough opponent, very creative, but I'm not going to flatter him too much in case he wins.
well, thanks.
So let's do it. Explorer Elves, Mage Penguins. If you're not familiar with Smash Up, I'll give you the same rundown. For time number 11, Smash Up is a 2 to 4 player game of area control where players try to outmaneuver each other on bases. We pick 2 pre-constructed factions and smash them together. Each faction is unique and the game has over 3,000 combos. Each turn, players can play 1 minion in 1 action in any order, doing what the card says. Minions have power which contributes to the breakpoint of a base, like 18 on the mines. After each turn, we will check to see if between us we meet or exceed the breakpoint of a base, scoring points according to our power levels. We do this until one and only one player has 50 more points, and that's Smash Up. So on the mines, the winner would get 4, the loser would get 2 if they're on it. If you were watching the previous game, you know I kicked off Sonus with no moon. By the way, do we know if he had charge up and change up and roll on?
Oh, he didn't say, but I can ask him in Discord just a
See if you
second.
can find out. All right. We're going to have, because of the promos and dual monster decks, we're going to have a lot of monsters here. So we've got 2 on the mines. That's going to be plus 11. Monsters add to the breakpoint while they are uncontrolled, which is the default. Mages have the ability to control monsters, and it can be very powerful. Treehouse has Web Troll will play another one, and a Ghoul, that'll be plus 7. If you're not familiar with the Penguins, they're relatively new. They play off the top of the deck, which I'll inevitably be calling deploy. The rules are a little counterintuitive. We'll walk through it as we see an actual example. We will roll to see who goes first. And it's going to be Schmalix. So whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Right.
Sorry.
Got here on my starting hand. And yeah, it's funny. As I was kind of getting ready for this, I remembered how notoriously, even hilariously bad using Tabletop Simulator to flip cards off the top of my deck, which Bandit knows from the games that we played together. And I remembered, oh man, I'm going to be doing that a lot if I'm playing Penguins. So I hope that that doesn't go too poorly.
And if I may interrupt for a second, Sonus just said that he did have change up and roll on.
Yes! Because playing with the lead is very comfortable.
Yep, sure is. Yeah, and he wanted to say that because that, among other points, 3 points he says in total changed the entire game in his opinion. Those 3 points that you were able to afford right there. And he's correct. Close game.
It's a classic Bandit special. So this is actually fairly common. For people who haven't seen me play before, I will wait till do what I want to do, and I will basically play for 2 losses, play for the solo to tie the game, and then, feel like I'm in control, which I was able to do. That is not how I play Explore Elves, however.
And I am not loving the starting spread of bases.
Neither am I. Should we
Yeah,
reboot it?
Oh man, because Plutonium Dragon is terrible for small guys, which is what I'm all about. I really don't want you to draw cards because I know you have a couple of pretty awesome cards that I'd love you to not get to. And then Ice Flow. I'll go with Ice Flow. We will just Baby Penguin here to start, and then draw 2.
And Smolex, you're getting shoutouts by V Electric V in the chat. He's saying, "Good luck to you, and you're the man."
It's my friend Andy, who was actually playtesting Erudia with me for a while. If you remember him, Bandit.
Oh, cool.
Right.
Well, then, shout out to him as well.
Yeah, I'm glad he's watching.
Yeah, it's been interesting who's been watching. There have been friends of Blackjack and mine from Germany. I know that some people from the French community have been there, so also really amazing how many viewers from different places around the world we have, and in general, how Smash Up is this small but actually quite global community. Which is cool. People from different places coming together to enjoy the game.
I just realized I was on mute for a while. Playing off the top of the deck will basically search for cards from your deck until one meets the criteria. So Ice Flow will let you do that.
All right, so that is that. And all right, and I am gonna Wand Whiz, so I will discard a Baby Penguin. We are going to.
It's important to note this is the start of his turn, and that could have implications.
You're correct.
As I learned in the Geek game with Vikings.
Also, I didn't look at that, to be honest, because I was looking at something else for a second. What the hell are those monsters on the mines?
Plutonium
That's like
Dragon and the Night of the Living Dead. So he's a 5,
Yeah,
he's a 6.
Yeah, I mean, I see which 2 ones it are, but how to kill a base in 2 cards, basically.
He has the ability to charm them, though. Mages are great.
That is correct.
Okay, so that extra minion is going to be you. And then we will actually disguise Penguin right away. We're going to activate that talent. So he's going to the bottom, and then we'll deploy.
Baby
and
penguins.
It's a baby penguin. Going to play you. You are going to go there. Draw. And okay. So far I've just used a talent. And then, ironically, we're just going to end it there. I'm going to forgo my minion and action play. I'll draw 2.
No, I missed earlier, we did have a question on Beauty and the Beast by Thug Life Pro. He asked if you discard a card with Beast, for example, can you play with the special ability, or if it's just at the end of your turn? And
Absolutely.
you can actually play that for the ability. That is very much a thing in Beauty and the Beast.
In fact,
they use their own abilities to discard cards and then benefit from it.
And I did with Break the Curse. That's how I played it.
We saw.
So we're gonna do you a favor. It's interesting because elves give cards away, and mages give them away to the discard. So we're gonna draw 2. Just because I have to watch out. I'm gonna do a Glory Hound. Base control with Munchkin is really.
Yeah.
If you see this base, you know exactly what I am doing.
Yeah, I ran one test game, and I was really noticing that there are some bases in particular that you really don't want to come up for Penguin mages. Like, there are just some that really help.
I stand by what I did with that base deck.
All right.
Will you be bringing the Emperor Penguin into play?
Yes, I will. Okay,
that is
Penguin.
Good, because that is one of the most fun cards in terms of art. Smash Up, in my opinion. Like that was one of those cards when I saw Emperor Penguin, I was like, that's fun.
I really like the design for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
My favorite part about it is the name tag. I feel like that's a nice little subtle detail.
Yeah. Joseph called it the Sheaf Penguin. As in Sheaf Palpatine. I mean, penguins in general are so fun. They don't always work out. Like, they have their random moments, but they also have those moments you hear Mary and something amazing happens. And all in general, really, really fun and insane faction. I probably would not pick them if I had to win a game of Smash Up to save my life, but I would pick them to have a good time anytime.
Okay, and then Emperor Penguin is going to use his talent. He's going to take this baby penguin that I just discarded, shuffle it into the deck, and get a counter.
Why is that not locking?
Well, there it goes.
I made the mistake of not locking the Erudia symbol before mass producing the game, so I have to do it like 12 times instead of just doing it before the copy and paste. So you have 8.
Yep.
We're having in the chat. We're having an interesting discussion between the game modes of Smash Up, be that 2 players or 3 players. With your friend Andy pointing out that he likes 1v1 games for being interesting and different from group matches. And someone is right now saying that 1v1 can be intense, but also enable some cheese, which is very true. I think, 1v1 you generally have a bit more time, of course, less outside interference, so many things that can be stopped by 2 players working together against a thing can be way harder to overcome in 2-player games. So, for example, victory point leeching and the likes. If you have 2 other players competing for bases, you may have a hard time with aliens, for example, in a fast game. However, in 1v1, that is a very different story if there is just 1 player trying to break bases and 1 player playing their own game. That is way more potent in 1v1 matches. By the way, Bandit, if you're talking, you're still muted.
No, I was. I'm being very careful because
just making sure.
It is very important to me that my pizza comes out crunchy, because crunchy means that it has a really good taste. I'm very happy with this pizza, but I also don't want to make a fool of myself.
I see. So, and it is very important to you that it comes out without pineapple, which reminds us of the stretch goal. I think it is 1. It's remind us again. 1-2, right?
If we hit, I would like to get to 1,000. I'll do. If we get to 1,000, I will figure out something in between. If we get to 1,200, we will let people vote on whether it's a Smash Up spoiler or a video of me eating a pineapple pizza.
In order to reach that goal, I have a proposal. What if we reach 1,200, you do both, and if we reach 1,000, then we do the vote?
Okay.
I mean, you can think about it and do it in the last game. You don't have to decide right now.
I'm fine with that. I mean, this is not about me.
All right, everyone, you heard it here first. If we get $40 more of donation, there is going to be either a Smash Up spoiler or a video of Bandit eating a pineapple pizza.
Eating a slice of I'm not gonna eat a whole pineapple pizza. I mean, like.
Okay. And then we are going to activate Emperor Penguin. We're going to play a minion off the top of the deck on the treehouse.
It's got to be on Emperor.
Or does it have to be local?
Yeah, it's local.
It does have to be local. All right, then I will not do that. We are going to instead. I do want to go for the treehouse, so we're going to go with Command Penguin out here. Then
I will draw a card.
And Bandit is helping me out.
So this is gonna hang out in limbo.
Gotcha.
Because the rules of Penguin state that until you clean up, so you're gonna draw these 2 cards and then this will get cleaned up. It's one of the rules.
That's right. Yes.
I find it to be counterintuitive, but I'm also very opinionated in this area.
Bandit Lonan is asking, eating the leaves. How much for you to eat the leaves? I have no idea what he is referring to.
What is a leaf?
I don't know. He just says eating the leaves. How much for him to eat the leaves? I thought that it's maybe an inside joke you're in on. So Lonan, you have to be a bit more specific, please. We don't know what you're referring to.
Like the leaves of the pineapple on the pizza.
Oh. I mean, okay. If that's your thing, man. I mean, Lonan, how much are you willing to donate for it?
All right.
Getting the
$40
question around to you.
$40 in. You get to $1,000.
Oh, we got 1,000.
All right.
Amazing.
So we're at least facing a vote.
All right. So, yeah, please, everyone, type in the chat. Do you want a smash up spoiler, or do you want a video of Bandit eating a slice of pineapple pizza, which he very much despises?
One Liz.
And then I'm going to draw 2 more cards.
So 3 cards all day for those 3 clays. Okay. That was my minion action. I'll draw 2 for 2. Back to you.
I picked this pairing against each other because it's very dangerous to give mages more cards, but we're going to play Forgotten Horrors. If you're wondering why I'm not using Ice Flow, it's because it is a very bad Explorer base. I'm going to use Forgotten Horrors. I'm going to play a Glory Hound in case I want something different.
I'll draw a card.
Which I do want another one. And then I will draw a card, and I will transfer this over to the mines. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ending turn, drawing 2. I need to discard 2, which will be that and that.
Shoot. In the meantime, does anyone have an idea how to go back further in the chat history? Because there were earlier messages regarding a vote by people who donated, so I feel like we should count those as well.
I should be able to get the live chat replay.
Alright, yeah. Something for later. Focus on the game for now. Just don't want to pass on anyone.
Revealing a baby penguin from my discard to charge up Emperor Penguin. I am going to
You should have 2 power counters there.
Oh, we have Pia. Thank you guys for commenting again. So far, the Smash Up spoiler is in the lead. Actually, I don't know what the spoiler is myself, so I'm quite curious.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna see what we can do because I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, all right, sure. And Austin, with a good take, he wants to use his Fairy Titan's ability to vote for both parts with an or. So, good one there. Also, guys, I don't want to be overly critical, but while we were talking about a bunch of stuff, we are in 27 minutes and have not seen a single base scoring.
But
so, I mean, your Penguin Mages, man,
me.
do something.
Explorer Elves have to wait for their moment. When the time comes, you'll know.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Elves are one of those behind your back, but stab you in the back factions. However, and I mean, explorers really only get going after bases score. So, after at least one of them has been scoring.
Definitely some bad analysis paralysis. So,
well, it's all right. I didn't mean to press, so don't worry.
Oh no, I didn't take it that way. It's
okay.
It's the truth. Yeah, let's just do something.
Just a good old Penguin YOLO play. Bandit at least has all the knowledge about the bases, I figure.
While I love
Bandit,
Explorer Elves, monsters make it a total wild card.
Mm.
And by putting penguins in, where you are most likely to see Munchkin, it is really hard to do.
That's true.
But that's part of my parity thing. I factor that in. But I feel good about this.
Yeah, I did actually not take that into account that you have 2 Munchkin factions at Penguins, so really a high Munchkin quota.
It's almost like
just curious for these Glory Hounds, did you
both bases have been bases have been buried.
All right.
Regular minion play.
That is 15 of 22. I'll draw a card.
Yep. I am going to discard a card.
+2 power with a Happy Zapper.
I was discarding the card for the Wand Whiz extra play. Wand Whiz, we are going to play
minion or action.
An action. It is going to be a Wish for Wings that work.
1, 2, 3, 4 power, and then that'll be 19 of 22. 3 more.
And then my actual action is going to be Zap, and that is going to destroy a ghoul.
And you will get a treasure. Discard a card. Discard a card first.
Oh, discard a card for Zap. Yeah. Thank you. We are going to discard Secret Mission. Don't think I need that.
All right, and then you'll draw that treasure card. Okay. Any specials before the base scores?
Nope.
That'll be 4. That'll be 2. We'll get some much-needed breathing room. After the base scores, I'm going to play Lost City. Oh, you're going to get a treasure from. You're gonna get Dungeon Rulebook.
Nice.
Ghoul is gonna go away because Ghoul was not destroyed. Only this Ghoul was. So this should be a Ghoul. Yep. That is very important for me to know as explorers. So I'm playing Lost City, revealing the top 2 cards of the base deck, which is okay. That changes things significantly. Shoot. Think I want you. And then, unfortunately, I have a guide, a Crypt Looter, and a Crypt Looter. That is 10 power.
Wow.
Draw 2.
All right. That's end of my turn. I'll draw 2.
Unfortunately, I do not get Ancient Temple.
Oh, seriously?
Well, no, I mean, it's I only get one. You need to have one minion, and for what I want to do.
Oh, it's only one.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, that makes sense.
So we're gonna do a gamble, and we're gonna trade to draw a random card from your hand. I will draw that card, and it is not what I want. We're gonna play Idaho Smith on this base that will appear up here. Thieves Guild, this is brutal. Okay. We're going to move everyone over to here. Because I'm going to actually move things around, I think, because I'm going to see more action on this one. We're going to put this base over to here. And all these cards are going to move. That's going to be 19. I still have an extra action. But unfortunately, I have no action worth playing. So I will draw 2. This will drop down to 15 because the monsters hate explorers. So 5, 8, 12, 15. Drawing 2.
To 22.
Remember, Ancient Temple is still around.
Thank you. Okay. So we're going to do Emperor Penguin. I'm going to take the One Whiz, shuffle it in for a counter.
the spoiler is definitely leading in the vote that is currently ongoing, and for the older votes as well. So I think, Bandit, you can be assured that there will probably be no pizza you're forced to eat, unless, of course, I want to remind everyone it's probably a long way to go, but if we were to hit 1200 still, then of course, if you vote for the spoiler now, Bandit would have no choice but to eat the pizza once we reach the stretch goal. Just saying.
And of course, that spoiler is not going to be today, but I'm good for it. I will, make sure that people know I do have to get clearance.
Yeah, all good, but good that you specify the timing on that, because people will of course be excited for it. But I guess you let them know on your YouTube and social media, so no one will miss it.
Let's set a soft date of next Friday. So next Friday's video, if I'm still alive, will be the spoiler.
Yeah, I mean, you already made it through 10.5 matches, so I'm confident you get these last ones done. How are you holding up, by the way? You seem like you're not affected at all, and you've been playing reasonably well.
I was
very well, even.
Says the person who I've never actually seen sleep. You're always up late. I'm used to being up late, and I'm running all on adrenaline right now.
I see, yeah. And I mean, you're holding up impressively, I must say. Like, I'm a bit tired, and I haven't even been playing most of the time, so props for holding up, and in general to you for this whole thing that you put together.
All right. Oops. Sorry. This is going to get played there, but not in this order. We're doing it this way. Action play is going to be Some Enchanted Evening. I am going to discard a dungeon rulebook. Where's the treasure discard pile? Just kind of off to the side. And I will. I don't really care about this one either. Potion of Line Cutting. I'm going to play 2 minions. Regurgitating Penguin and Baby Penguin. Regurgitating Penguin is going to reveal the top 3 cards of my deck. We are going to draw. We're going to draw Recover Arcane Wisdom. And then put them back like that. And then with my minion play, I'm actually going to play Dancing Penguin to break these guilds. I'm very scared of Fortune and Glory shenanigans kicking me out. If I try to get 3 points for cheap.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Hot switch. Any special?
No.
I will. Run away. I'm going to move my Crypt Looter over to here. And I will...
And then
that'll gain 1 temporary power to 8. And we're going to yank over your Dancing Penguin.
Here we go.
Okay. And then...
a classic Earth play.
I'm going to do a Runaway More to move.
Oh. The combo.
Problem is I can only move 1. So you're down to 4. I'm down to 7. But I will park at Ancient Temple.
Yeah.
All right.
These cards do be tricky at times.
Any specials? You don't have any.
Nope.
Well, you got Happy
I
Zapper,
don't
but you
really.
don't. So it's going to be 4 cards, 4 points for me, and a treasure.
Get my 3 points.
And then
7.
this will go away, and then Ice Flow is going to break as well. No reaction from Retirement Community from me. Ice Flow. Specials?
No.
All right. 2 points. 3 points. You definitely. I had solo written all over it.
On Thieves Guild.
And other things.
And other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of smelling that. I've played you enough at Erudia to know how you set things up. Like, I gotta. He's gonna do something that I really don't like.
All right. So we're gonna play Lord of the Prance on the mines to draw a card with Forgotten Horrors. By the way, this will get +5 power. I'm going to shift Forgotten Horrors to Under the Bed. I have played a minion on another base, so I will play a Glory Hound to draw another card after I look at the base deck. These are both terrible, but we're going to go with that on the bottom. I will draw another card. I will draw a card with Lord of the Prance, and so will you. And I will not play an action. Drawing 2. There's only 2 power there.
3 here. Oh, 2 for Blue. Thank you.
And I'm back to 5 at Ancient Temple.
Yep. And 4.
That Ancient Temple placing is kind of funny. And I don't recall, did you consider Polynesians for this, or did you exclude them?
Excluded them.
I mean,
I would have played with the other mod if that happened, but
I see. Yeah, I remember you talking about the base, but I wasn't sure about the faction.
I'm gonna play a Wish for Wings that work.
On where?
Play Emperor Penguin.
Where?
On the mines.
Okay.
One of the cutest cards in Smash.
It is so cute.
Wish for Wings that works. That is, the Emperor Penguin is fun, but maybe I wouldn't call him cute.
Um,
I mean, also the art that says the Senate on his name tag. That is so fun and so in tune with Star Wars memes. I love it. That is a detail that is underappreciated, in my opinion. The Senate name tag.
I will shuffle in a Wand Whiz to place a counter on Emperor Penguin. And I am going to play Sky's Penguin on Ancient Temple.
That's at 8.
Mm-hmm. And then with my action play, I will trade.
Oh, this could be bad. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Come on.
I can live with that.
Not what I was looking for, but could be worse. Still a minion.
Yeah.
All right, and then we are going to take 2 for turn and pass it over.
Oh, I'm so happy right now. All right, so we are going to do. He's going to be a 10. There is 13 power there. We are going to do a Lord of the Prance. For 4, there is now 17. I will draw a card. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I will play Flower Child. As an extra minion power 2 or less, I will take your Disguise Penguin. And now there is 17 and it's all mine, and Flower Child is yours. I did play a minion here, so I'm going to move this over to there and draw a card. I will play Potion of Idiotic Bravery for +3. And that will be 20. 10, 4, 3, and 3. And then I will draw 2 cards with my Lords of the Prance. And you'll draw 2 cards. No specials. I don't think you can jump on.
No.
And now I'm right where I want to be.
Oh boy. Forgot to do that. I shouldn't have forgotten that, but I did. I think that is going to be a fatal mistake.
Okay, in the interest of time, I'm tossing these trades because I can't afford to give him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep.
Okay. Let's do this.
I mean, trade is one of the most annoying cards in the game.
I know,
Chucky
hates it.
Yeah, I hate random luck and discarding in that sense. So if I play against elves, my policy with trade is very simple. I keep them in my hand. I don't give them to either other player on the board. And if I have the chance, I discard them. Generally, elves are such a tricky bunch, really. I remember when Munchkin first came out, we were not as good as the game, as knowledgeable as we are nowadays. And back then, elves seemed like really odd. Like, you're giving power to your opponent, you're doing this, you're doing that. Oh, you also have to move your own minions away. What's this all about? And after the first 2 Munchkin games or so, we were like, okay, yeah, elves suck. But it's been a while, actually. We haven't touched them for a bit. And then I don't even know when it was first that we realized, oh, damn. These are actually
I love elves.
Really good. Yeah, I mean, it's not my preferred style of play, but just this moment when you were actually, when we say, okay, these are different from what other factions do, but in their own right, they are extremely dangerous. That was an interesting moment about the game.
So where am I going?
For sure.
May move a minion from here to another. I'm not completely sure if I want to do that yet. Hang on. Okay. I might be kicking him off somewhere else. Let's see. So we've got...
You have 10 minutes left to decide.
I'm feeling pretty good about this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling we are going to have a winner soon.
Okay. I'm not going to kick you off. We are going to play... Oh, no, I can't do that. Miscalculation. Yeah, I'll kick you off.
Where am I going?
Retirement community.
So I did not play a card that moves here, so I do not draw a card.
You didn't move it yourself, right?
And then we are going to play an action. It is going to be this one.
That's also an interesting one. These are also, I feel like these Penguin specials are a bit hit or miss at times, not in terms of their result, but they can be really good, but sometimes I struggle finding the action play, or rather finding time for the action play to actually set these up. Maybe a bit easier in 2-player, but at least in 3-player games in multiplayer, I oftentimes find it difficult to have the action play to spare to set those. So those specials up beforehand that have to be at the base before it is scoring already.
Alright, so we need to get to 29, and there's 5 power there. So we're going to do a couple of things, most of which are shenanigans. So we're going to play a guide here. Well, let's start by drawing a card with the Lord of the Prance. Okay, you draw a card.
Thank you.
We're going to play a guide here to draw a card. And we're going to go over to here. We are going to do Traveling Elf to go over to here. I did not get to move. I think that's the errata, so I don't draw another card. I will, however, play an Elf Help Guru over here on Subterranean Lair. I played another minion, so I will play Flower Child, giving control of it to you to take Surfing Penguin, so that there are no shenanigans. I've got presence on every base, which I'm feeling good about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all my plays. Ending turn, drawing 2. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we have 6 minutes left.
Oh.
Are you shuffling
Revealing a baby penguin, shuffling it in.
That'll be 3.
We are going to play a Wand Whiz. I'm going to discard Recover Arcane Wisdom. He's going to play a Blaster Master.
So that's a total of 3, 6, 11.
And then we're going to charm Night of the Living Dead.
So it'll be -5, -6 plus 6. I think that's 12, right? And that is exactly 23 if I'm counting right.
Yep. It's enough to do it.
Yeah. Well played. Good game, good games from Alex.
That only brings me to...
I said good game.
Very nice.
Helping hand.
You're stealing that from me. Very nice. That'll do it.
Which is still there, of course.
What?
Yeah.
I love this card.
Yeah, I mean,
I think this card
was still in your backhand.
What? All I had to do is get presence on every base and take Surfing Penguin pretty much out of the equation. That'll do it.
That will do it. Good game.
And I was ready to move the monsters wherever I wanted.
That'll do it.
It's funny because that is like the most elvish way to end a game, probably.
Yeah.
Ending it with helping hands.
So well done on that.
Yeah. Very nice.
What do you got left?
Not a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to play. You need a lot of patience to play Elven Explorers, especially if I don't have my draw engine going. I didn't play an action for most of the game, and I was like overdrawing cards. But you know, they got plays. You got to commit to them. A big one is Idaho Smith. Like, come at me. Now you did the right. You were absolutely right there that you were getting runawayed.
Yes.
On the solo.
That's what I figured. That was going to be really bad news for me, just with all the phase 3 movement. And yeah, everything else. I wasn't gonna like the thought of losing 2 solo bases.
Bandit,
that looks like what you're setting up for.
Bandit, I'll tell you something. They also take a lot of patience to play against at times, and a lot of nerves.
I'm sure it's not for everybody. I love elves, so they've been consistently in my top 10.
Totally fair.
And I agree with Chucky's comment that I think that the very large boulder would 100% works against this combo.
Oh, right, we had that yet.
Not that they need it, because Explorer elves are really strong, but I feel like you don't want to be destroying other people. You want to be exploiting it and using it. I did get thrown a bone by these 2 bases. That was really nice.
Yeah. And also, I want to clarify regarding my own comment. I'm not saying very large boulder is bad. Like, it can be very strong if you pair explorers with a different movement faction, even with like Knights of the Round Table. I've seen games where that one went up to a lot of power counters and added lots of power just breaking bases. So it doesn't have to be used in a destructive way. It can also just add power to your movement plays. But what I find is that often people focus a lot on getting that Titan to work because they're like, oh, I got to play my Titan. It's got to be there all game. And then you give up plays for your Titan in return. And it's not always the best move. Like, it can be amazing, but in the wrong combination or the wrong moment, you can actually make your game worse by focusing too much on your Titan instead of what else the faction has to offer.
I wholeheartedly agree. Any questions in the chat that we need to talk about?
Not really questions. Aiden recalled a fun thing about getting 3 minions on a base by Penguin through sleeping aboard, just spiraling out of control, playing 1 minion, then playing the other, which is a fun thing about Penguins, in my opinion, how they can sometimes create a situation out of nothing. Then Lonan has been talking about potential flower child abuse, and there has been quite a weird discussion about that, which I'm not going to further comment on, to be honest. And yeah, just people in general saying that Penguins are wild, and Knights of the Round Table also being a favorite faction. So praise for the promo factions, I guess.
Yeah,
Which
I'm glad I got to play. Oh yeah, I'm glad I got to play Penguins in this game, just because I think they're a ton of fun. I find them to be a weirdly consistent faction considering how random they are, but just they can always put presence on bases with the support of their Titan, and I think that's that just makes them really fun and interesting to play. But anyways, Bandit, good luck on your next game. I'm going to sign off for the night.
Thank you so much, Malix. All right, one more to go. Welcome, Greg. How's it going?
I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, hearing you great.
Great.
So I want to welcome Greg, aka Gregor, for the final match. Greg is a longtime commenter on Crank It Up, which is how I met him. He's been a massive part of the Brigand Games team. He is also a skeleton. He is Gregor, which is in the base set, which you hopefully have seen. He is the most common reanimation target, and he is awesome, just like the person. So welcome, Greg.
Thank you.
All right.
Here,
Disco NATO. Let's do this. So we've got Disco NATO versus Mega Trooper Greeks. Mega Trooper Greeks, I'm just going to let him have phase 3 and he does whatever he wants with it. Disco NATO, very powerful specials. But I don't have much card draw. Will I get it? Can I delay long enough? He has a Titan. It's Megabot. I don't have a Titan.
True.
Interesting battle of specials also.
If I can get
Tornado
my stuff going on.
specials versus Lightning Rescue and so on. I want to point out that I'm stupid, by the way, because I was looking at that poster you put together. I did not read through the combo list at that moment. And you selected Pick Me Up, or I picked up, which has the alien on it. And I actually thought you're playing aliens. I didn't read the card. I was like, Disco Aliens? Alright, what's that about?
Disco Aliens.
I meant to ask you.
Disco Aliens is my famous combo. I was not going to put anyone through that. I love Disco Aliens.
Alright.
They have a play to win the game without ever breaking the base, and it's insane, and I've done it, and I love that combo. But I'm not going to do that.
How many points in one turn? Like you have
Should I just roll this?
Yeah.
The disco,
Well, actually,
the disco repeat thing. You have the invaders.
Okay, cool.
No, long story short, Chucky, you get a bunch of extra actions. Terraform for Cave of Shinies, Last Dance, everybody copies it. 5 VP, double click 10 VP in an instant.
Nice.
Dancing King, Invader. Bounce up the Invader and copy it onto somebody.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal.
That's nice. Okay, that is pretty cool.
We're going to skip the intro since I think most people who are watching at this point know about Smash Up. We are at 1,010. Let's try and get to 1,200.
Nice.
But we've done more than I thought, and I'm so happy. Thank you all. Let's finish strong.
And I would be interested in knowing if there is anyone still in the stream who, until now, didn't know what Smash Up was. So, if you are out there watching without knowing what Smash Up was beforehand, please let us know because we want to know.
And we'll explain in the chat. I am drawing 2.
Oh, you're just drawing 2? Okay. Damn.
Can't go wrong with the classic.
Okay. Dang, just like that, huh?
Interesting base split.
It is.
None that instantly meet the eye as being too desirable, in my opinion.
Are you kidding
The
me?
deep, of course.
One of them is fantastic for Mythic Greeks.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. The deep can be scored fast, of course.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I mean, both.
Oh, okay.
2 bases that have a potential to be 3-0. That is true. But I think the problem is not wanting to break them, but there is none that you like. They both make you hesitant.
Just played.
On both, it's hard
Jason,
to just place the minion.
This is risky, but I'm going to go for it. Dancing King. I will destroy Jason. I will play Disco Inferno. Each player may place a +1 counter on one of the minions. For each minion affected by this, draw a card. I will put a power counter on Dancing King. Will you put it on Yellow Trooper?
I will.
I will draw 2. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
And so Dancing King's a 6, right?
He's a 6.
Yep.
Should make it very difficult to score.
Hmm. A little bit.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Odysseus. Oh no. No, that's fine. Just playing minions.
Okay. Let's think.
Oh, damn. Like, you guys have all the good minions at the beginning, or what? We've already, 3 turns in, we've seen Jason, we've seen Odysseus, we've seen the Dancing King. Also, damn, I mean, Odysseus was And we have Monster Tornado. Are you guys kidding with your starting hands?
At this point, I just want to show off something that I love that I have rarely been able to.
Greg has some cards up his sleeve as well, judging from what we've seen already. Mhm.
Play Red Trooper with my minion play. And I'll play the Argonaut. Well, wait a minute. I don't think I want to do that.
I can't believe we've seen all 4 leaders in like the first 3 turns of the game.
Yeah.
Yes, that is insane.
Red Trooper is not the leader, though. He's just the guy with the most power.
Who do you reckon is the leader?
Black Trooper.
Yeah, regarding faction theme, probably. Yeah. However, I think Red Trooper has an important role because they don't really have those power drops on their own, and Red Trooper with 5 power and +1 for each of your minions on its own. But actually, not as bad as a boss minion as you might think.
I admit that, but I think that if you took Red Trooper to move Megabot from here, he instantly gets a lot better.
Yeah.
Because how did he get somewhere else?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, generally, Megabot is one of those titans that has a regular playing ability, playing condition where you're like, okay, that is not going to happen very often. Playing that as your regular minion play on a base where you had 3 minions in the first place, I'm not sure when I've seen that for the last time, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I had one idea, but I'm not going to do that. I'll do Argonaut as my minion play. I guess he'll get a counter.
Oh, wait, we're not seeing the Red Trooper. Okay.
Not really Red Trooper. Nope.
All right.
Who's going to get the counter?
Go ahead and put it on the Argonaut. And yeah, I'll make that my action. And then Red Trooper will be right here.
Are we breaking the deep or not?
He's not.
No.
I mean, guys, not criticizing anyone, but in general, it is triggering me how much power we have seen and not a single base has broken.
Just wait.
That is disturbing.
Just wait.
Yeah. And that's it for me. Yeah, had an idea, but I had to scrap it.
No worries. I mean, Bandit, it's probably going to solo score the deep, but you are most likely set up for a score on your next turn as well.
I got this. So we're gonna.
Or you may have the Green Trooper. Who knows? Or maybe Bandit is also just going to score all the bases. Who knows?
I'm trying to get as much bang for the buck.
What?
Yeah.
In like 8
Yeah,
turns?
I'm just speculating because the fact that you're not just breaking the deep makes me think that you have something up your sleeve.
Oh, I have plenty of things up my sleeve. So, we're going to do Cyclone. I need to double check my math. One second.
Yeah, in the meantime, we have a fun note from Aiden, who said that he once had a game where the opponent used a copycat to copy Red Trooper.
There's a play that rarely works, but it actually works in Disco NATO, and I'm excited to get to do it.
All right.
I want to make sure that I have the right to change this, but we're going to do turn the beat around for +1 on the Cyclone and -1 on Red Trooper. Monster Tornado is going to yank Red Trooper over for 7, and the Cyclone is going to move over to here for 5. So now that deep is going to score. And we're going to... Did you say something?
Oh, no. Go ahead.
We're going to play Picked Up to move this 7 power over to here. All right. And Dancing King is, of course, copying it to clear the base. Do you have Green Trooper or one of your billion things that can overcome this?
I do not. No, I do not.
Can you guys hear me? If you can hear,
I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
You went sketchy for a little bit, but then you came right back.
I'm having problems with my headset. I'm not sure what's going on.
It's all good. On our side, it's barely noticeable, so don't worry.
Okay. So I'm going to play another special, which is Gone with the Wind, to move both of these over to here for a total of 11, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, damn, that is painful.
So I'll get 3 points.
So we scored this.
Yep.
Or you scored this, yep, and then get this.
Akihabara High. This could be swung. We play specials.
Yep, none that I can use right now.
All right, so that will be 3 and 2. Odysseus and Red Trooper are off the board. I cannot believe the draw I've had so far this game. I couldn't draw this up better. I will survive.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. Who'd you get back? Dancing King, I'm guessing?
Dancing King and Monster Tornado.
Yeah, since Dancing King can use his ability multiple times, so yeah, he can choose Monster Tornado to be affected the same way.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that is a good start to a draw if I've ever seen that. If I've ever seen a good draw, that is it.
This is what Disco NATO needs to do, and I'm like, I cannot believe that I had that. So now we're at that.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, if I was you, I'd feel a bit bad right now for that lucky draw.
I do. I feel like this is just not...
Or maybe I would feel bad if I wasn't at the end of a streak of 12 matches. So maybe some good luck is deserved.
I guess so.
We do have some speculation about the special potential of Mega Troopers and Lightning Rescue, which is, of course, a great threat in combination with Greeks. Aiden pointing out Odysseus Lightning Rescue and its blitz in time. I dare say it doesn't even end there. Like, you can use the Greek extra actions from Lightning Rescue. So you can be like Lightning Rescue, Dionysos, Hermes, and so on and so on. So basically, all the stuff Greeks can do, you can do as a special thanks to Lightning Rescue.
So favor of Athena, he's going to get one of those actions, and he's going to get to top deck this very good card draw. So
Yeah. Let's do. Put this back in my hand.
So favor of
I
Poseidon.
can't.
Yes.
It will
I
shuffle
can't get
cards.
over.
And then I just rearrange them, right?
Yep.
Rest in any order. That's.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get over that after everything we've already seen. Now you have Heracles up there.
He's gonna get stuff back next turn. He's gonna get because he's got favor
Yeah.
of Poseidon.
I mean, in general, like, did you guys just draw all the good minions, like both of you?
Something like that.
So either that is going to be a fast game, or we are going to have one hell of a slow end game. Please be careful with your resources.
Your standard action. Funky Town.
Yeah, Bennett, the chat is also confirming that your audio quality is alright. So, all good.
Great.
I'll just no minion.
All right, we're gonna play Disco Lou to get back. I think I want Gone with the Wind on top of my deck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ending turn and drawing 2.
Skipping on Heracles, but that's fine. Do favor Poseidon.
You didn't draw Heracles?
I didn't. I ended up. I was planning on something else, but it's okay.
You were aiming for playing it with the action, right?
I was thinking about it.
Since you had planned for more, so you could have.
I did. I could play it if I wanted to. But I don't know if I want to.
You know what would be
kind
fun?
of convinced me now.
I mean, you can play Poseidon on your next turn.
It'd be fun.
Yeah, that's true.
If playing Plan for More would let you actually trigger Heracles, but that would be an example of cards
Right.
working together. And we can't
Yeah. Oh man, still bitter about that.
Till the day I die.
Hashtag shots fired.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and play Heracles. I'll play it on the wooden horse. And then return the rest in any order. Doesn't really matter to me.
And Heracles will get +2 power because of the Great Contradiction.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, and that's it. No minion for me. I do have to discard though. Yeah, 11. Discard. All right, I'll end it.
Cyclone.
He's back at 4.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I will discard Trade Winds.
Yeah, I'm curious if there is a way for you to come back into the game, Greg. Seems like Bandit's hand is such a high roll. On top of what we've already seen, he really just drew all the good cards in just the right order. So, nonetheless, I mean, you have some juice left. You have the Poseidon, you have the Heracles on deck at least. So, yeah, let's see if you can create a comeback.
He can create solo scores as well, just as well as I
can. Absolutely. I mean, it's a bit tough because many of the good cards are gone already. Like, you spend resources, but he also lost his Odysseus and his Red Trooper, among others. But yeah, nonetheless, you can't ever count out Greeks. You have all the good actions left, basically. You have Dionysus, you have Hermes, you have Poseidon. Not Poseidon, Zeus, I mean, with the -5, so...
They got infinite corrosion.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do... So with this count, so Mega Attack, would he get the power...
No, not yet.
To be able to... Right, you would get it after the fact.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Yeah. Well, let's see if I end up paying for this, but I'll do Favor Poseidon now. Well, I want you. Yes. Good cards. Play a beta.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, sure. And he has... I mean, Bandit, what is your hand? Did we see... Greg, I'm not sure. Did we see him shuffle? We did see him shuffle, right? He didn't just...
Who, me?
Didn't just set up the cards.
No. I definitely shuffled.
No, I mean Bandit.
Because, Bandit.
Like, I mean, probably if Bandit were to just pitch this game on a sketchboard in the order in which he wants to draw his cards, he might change some things, but I think there is not even as much room for optimization to be had. Like, this is a dream of a draw.
Roller, you're gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, is it my turn again already?
Yep.
Damn.
Right, now it's time to start the comeback of the Greek. I'm here for it. Bandit, it may be a bit early to tell, but which of the factions you played today, or which of the combinations was your favorite? What would you say? I mean, this one might be in the list, I have a feeling, depending on how the game went so far.
This one has a very low floor, but I mean, I love Star Roaming Shield. They're just so much fun, and I play them differently than you would typically play a Swarm combo with, like Terminal Drawing. I love all these combos, so...
Yeah, I mean, Star Roaming Shield, I can say as a first-hand witness, that was a very good combination. Also looked like a lot of fun, so
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure which I would have preferred. I mean,
Do the beta
I
6.
always loved playing Miskatonic, and we have a beta 6.
And I'll do a mega attack and destroy this cyclone.
That hurts.
I guess, yeah, he'd get the power, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah. Okay, it's important to remember that Heracles, after any player plays an action, this minion gains +1 power until the end of the turn.
Yep.
So we are going to do Dancing King. We will do I'm So Excited on Funky Town to move both Disco Loos over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. +2 for Dancing King, and then +1 for Heracles.
Yeah. Damn it.
Um,
All right.
And then
And
we will do a. I'll draw a card for that. And then I need to math. Because I meant to math before this. I just got really excited.
I have a feeling the math is going to check out.
It's important to know that Dancing King has the power. Heracles is currently a 5. So there's a total of 8 there.
And then Beta, I guess, would get the 1 for the base breaking.
Well, yeah, but so
Before it scores.
7. Beta will go to 8. We know that. But then Dancing King will go do that. He will be a. That is dangerous, but YOLO. Okay. So I have played my minion and I played my action. And Dancing King has +2 temporary power.
Right.
We are going to play a special, which is picked up to kick off both of them to Funky Town.
Okay.
It's important to note that Beta 6 happened first.
Okay.
Let's double check that because this actually matters significantly. Beta 6 has to happen first because it is mandatory. It does not say
right.
may. And I'm counting on that power. So he has 1 temporary power.
Mm-hmm.
So I played picked up, so Heracles is going to get a power, and that's 9. Will you play a special?
Believe it or not, no.
Okay. So that will be 3 points. I'll play Gone with the Wind. Oh, that will be 2 power 2 to Dancing King, because that's kind of a big deal. Gone with the Wind. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think Dancing King gets the power. But Heracles will get another power, so he'll go to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dancing King will be 13. And I think so. This is 6-2. That was 9, right? I'm at 9.
Yes.
All right. And I have no other specials.
And here I thought I would be owning phase 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is
But yeah.
But this could easily be swung. This is dangerous. Can you swing Funky Town?
Nope.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Hell of a mountain to climb here. We'll see.
That is quite the mountain ahead of you, yeah. But I mean, the board is all yours. So, Greek
Yeah.
Sodas or incoming? Question mark.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it's interesting.
I mean, that is hitting the Disco NATO ceiling.
Yes, very much hitting the ceiling. But it's fun ceiling, I must say. It's a good combination. It's also great to see tornadoes do as well. I think it's right into P less. I think in 3 players, tornadoes is one of the factions that also has a reputation for being not the fastest, maybe a bit slow, maybe not holding up compared to the newer movement factions such as Ultimates, maybe even Knights. So yeah, seeing them do as well, that's always fun for me to see factions that are not seen by the broad community as very strong do as well. That's always exciting about the game, that there is even, for those factions, there is combinations which really allow them to shine. That is one of those combos that manages that for sure.
It's a little short. All right, I'll play my minion play. Honestly, that's it. I think I have to discard the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. That's it.
I mean, when in doubt, draw 2.
I don't know. We'll see. Goodness, he's been popping off on me.
I'll play a Twister to move the Beta 6 over to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2.
Okay, now there's a Greek player. Oh, a Mega Trooper player, not a Greek.
I'll use his talent.
Back that Red Trooper.
And
that's 15.
15. Do its blitzing time, and I'll give one of the Beta 6s.
I can't steal it.
Plus,
so.
plus 3. And that's my minion action. In the specials. But, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it?
Hideout. Very fortunate.
Hideout. So, it was 3-1 split. That's fine.
It is at least going out with flying colors.
Is Mega Trooper stuck behind here? What's going on here?
Megabot was in your
Oh,
Discord.
there it is. There it is. There it is.
The game was rigged. We knew it.
Okay.
Technical difficulties aboard.
Yeah, nothing after this. So let me draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, still 10.
Monster Tornado, We Are a Family. Drawing 2.
That he still has Monster Tornado, man. That is infuriating.
Now, what is
Also,
this?
I want to
Straggler?
see at least one cool Greek play.
Major.
Oh, by the way, we were missing out on a pun earlier. We had Father Time in whose nickname in either in Discord or also on tabletop was Dionysus. And I was about to ask him if he can do me a favor. So I missed that. I missed that one.
Like Spartan. I'll do favor of Athena. Five. And I'm going to take this one. Right into my hand. Yeah.
So which one did you take? I didn't look.
Lightning Rescue.
Oh. Lightning Rescue.
So whatever base is scoring next, we might have some special from there.
Not even really sure on that. Oh. Go ahead and group them.
Power Pose, right? I forgot all about that card.
All right.
So
And you
does
gave 'em
forget they have after scoring options as well.
2.
This is the lamest way to end the game.
Oh no, Bandit, no.
Yes.
I mean, at least score a base and let him use Lightning Rescue.
Last Dance.
No, it was a hard hill to climb anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
kept getting rid of my king minions.
Chances were slim.
Do you want a VP?
But against.
Do I want a VP? No, I don't want your VP. Your pity VP.
I cannot believe.
Man's got heart, and I appreciate it.
I can't believe, my opening hand was all 3 tornado specials and Dancing King and something else that I'm like, I need to draw 2 here, but how did that, you couldn't script that better. I cannot believe that happened.
It was insane. After I saw the first minions, I looked on YouTube briefly and then saw you had other 3 specials. I was like, really? You're kidding me? But yeah, I mean, what better way could there be for you to wrap up a streak of 12 matches than such a high roll? I think that is highly deserved on your part. And on Greg's part, well played nonetheless. I think there was not much you could do about that avalanche of tornado disco that we saw coming from Bandit.
Well, if you were to watch this video, you wouldn't know that I had all the specials that you would want.
Yeah, I mean, show us your hand.
Yeah,
I just got Lightning Rescue, as you know. Never saw Green Trooper. I held on to its Blitzen time or Blitzen Sword Attack for a while, but I just didn't find a chance to use it. I should have called Megabot at some point, but it just moved too fast on me.
I mean, I don't know what combo could have beaten.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean,
maybe Spies or Secret Agent, but I mean like Disco NATO has like that's kind of their play. They have one other play which they got to do, and I was really excited about it. But Turn the Beat Around makes no sense to play in Phase 2 because no matter what you do, it's no net gain of power, except if it nerfs somebody to move them, and I was able to do exactly that. To bring you into Monster Tornado range to start wasting. Right. So I was really happy about that because that's kind of their surprise play, so to speak. I still,
that's a cool deep dive.
I still think that this card makes no sense to play in Phase 2. I don't understand why they did that.
Typically.
Yeah, I mean, I think no one seriously considers that, but you're right that I actually even just look at it as a special. So yeah, you're completely right. That is not making a lot of sense. Also, it's quite fitting that you ended the final game with the last dance.
Oh, I hadn't even considered that
right now in the chat.
That's how
it's a very nice thematic ring.
How's we doing on time? We got 15 minutes. First, great game, Greg.
Oh yeah.
Sorry to do that to you, but that was
Yeah, great draw, sir. Yes, no, that was awesome. Getting my ass handed to me, but no, that was awesome though. Show me some stuff too.
Do we have any questions in the chat? Any comments about this event? I can't believe this has been a blast. The day has flown by. I have barely eaten, and I'm still going strong. I've eaten half of a mini pizza. Let's see how we're doing.
You're golden up.
We've got $1,010 raised. Let's see. Do we have how many people we got left?
We have 20 viewers at the moment.
So this is the final push. Looks like I'm going to be doing a Smash Up spoiler, but if you want to see me eat pineapple pizza, I should probably text my coworkers like, do you want me to do this? Because they would never let me hear the end of it. Was there anything in the chat that we didn't get a chance to comment on in the chat?
I don't think so. We've had a bit of discussion about the combos. We had earlier had a discussion about game types, like difference between player counts, 2-player versus 3 players. Right now we have Aiden saying goodbye and thank you. So yeah, thank you for watching as well and for sticking with us.
Yes, for everyone who stuck with us, post in the chat how long you've been here for bragging rights.
Wait, say that again?
I was saying to the people in the chat, post how long you've been in here for bragging rights.
Yeah, I've been coming in and out through the day. It's a lot of games.
Anything we want to talk about that we ran out of time? Let me check the chat.
I don't think we have. There were at least 2 games where you said, "Oh, I'm gonna explain that potential play later," and you didn't do it. But that is some games ago, so I don't recall.
There was one for the ghost teddy bears where they could have drawn their entire hand again. That one we went back and revisited. Looking at the chat.
So Steel Scroll is asking no pineapple. I mean, probably not. Who knows though?
Will you post this on the channel? Yes, I will post this on the channel. There should be live playback. You should be able to watch the entirety.
Wow, and Luke never leaving, looking at every match. That is
that's awesome. Let me go back to my spreadsheet and see what I want to talk about. Final record is 10-2. That Trucker Inker game was really, really hard. Oh, I think that OBS just kicked me out. So we may have to call it here. Nope, it reconnected. Wait. I think we're gonna. I think we're still here. Let's see if I can do this. If I can do that, then I know that we're still streaming. Luke, you were doing so amazing. Why do you have to go and say something like that? The pineapple pizza is amazing.
I like Steven's suggestion.
Right, 24 hours. Are you crazy?
Make it 24 hours, sure, why not?
I used to be able to do that when I was younger. International Tabletop Day, April 29th, we do 24 hours of gaming. I can't do it anymore. My body just gives out. I don't eat enough. I don't drink enough. It's probably going to be in bad shape tomorrow. But this is for everybody. So yeah, we are still streaming.
With quite a heavy delay, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could technically do a 24-hour one if you didn't play all the games yourself. You could like have other people play a few matches in between, so you could get some rest.
Yeah, that's true. But it's hard. It's hard with having. It's hard with having young kids. Well, young kids singular, but I know other people do as well. But this was fun. It was for a good cause. There's no shortage of people who need help, so we could always do it again. Question from the Truth Group: Bandit's final record for the day. It's 10-2. Which means I failed because I was supposed to go 12-12. No, I'm just kidding. Let's do, and we got 10 minutes. Let's do an impromptu lightning round. To the best extent possible, I will say yes, no, or I don't know, or I don't know. You could ask questions about the anything upcoming if you have questions. Again, that spoiler, I'm gonna have to get to make it worthwhile. I'm gonna have to get permission to see what we can talk about because this is not my intellectual property. And as a game designer myself, I respect intellectual property very much and take that seriously because it's not mine to give away, and I have to make sure that I am doing something that does not inadvertently harm the IP of someone else. And I wouldn't want someone to do that to me either. So, to the best extent possible, lightning round. Anyone want to throw a question out there?
Probably going to take a second due to the delay, I assume.
Right. I think I can post in the chat, and that's in real time.
Probably, yeah. And we still have a pineapple discussion going on, so there's that.
I have a question.
Sure.
So is it official? Because I'm assuming so, but is it official that Gorgonzola does not get the counter when it's brought out through Tiny Priestesses or what is it, Oh No?
I don't know the answer to that because they will not say either way.
Okay, because I always look at the wikis and they usually have a lot of the clarifications on there, and that clarification is still the way it was before the witness rule or whatever.
I'm going to interrupt you because now we have the questions coming in.
Okay. First, I want to answer Greg's question. I believe very strongly there's no justification as to why it should be yes. I've maintained all along that the previous card resolution order allowed that power counter to happen, and the clarification was proof of that. When they didn't like that, they changed the card resolution order to make it no longer be the case. So I believe it should be no, but they will not say definitively that it is no, and it's a little bit of a head scratcher. So My policy is to never try and have that be the difference maker. But the card draw is much more. Okay, so questions.
I'm saying yes, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, so questions from the audience. Will there be a Super Smash Brothers expansion sometime? No. I'm going to guess no. Even though I don't know, I think that Nintendo is super nitpicky about their IP. Lone and Smash Up. Do you know how many factions are in the 10th anniversary set? Yes, I do know. Austin Chun, are you doing another custom faction spotlight on your channel soon? This is a tough one. I'm going to actually contextualize this. I don't know. Maybe. I love the creativity of other people. If I'm truly being honest, I want that creativity in Erudia, which is why I've focused less on custom content. You never want to lose the newness of some of your ideas. Like, yeah, I did the Babies custom faction, and I did the baseball custom faction when the Braves won the World Series. But I have to pick my spots carefully because I don't want to inadvertently say, hey, I'm grabbing somebody else's idea. I want to maintain the purity of my own ideas. I also don't necessarily want to give stuff away that or inadvertently copies somebody's. So I have to consider it very carefully, but this channel is also not entirely about just me. It's never been about just me. It's been about the community. So it's hard to say. Any new mechanics? No. Well,